Hey Lexi, there's no consensus as to when professional wrestling's attitude era truly began, but to me, there's a clear moment at which it ended, and we're going to watch that show today.
Nice.
Let's get the conversation started. Hello and welcome to LexiCon. It is Maddie.
Lexi.
Dylan.
And today we're going to be watching what is considered one of the greatest WrestleManias of all time, WrestleMania X-7, aka WrestleMania 17, aka WrestleMania 2001, celebrating its 25th anniversary as it originally emanated on April 1st, 2001. That's right, 401, the same number as this podcast. It's serendipity.
Yeah.
April Fool's WrestleMania?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I asked how many shenanigans show do we expect.
I don't think there was anything directly related to April Fool's on it, but it is pro wrestling.
That's-
and Attitude
yeah, that's
Era Pro Wrestling, so
disappointing.
there's going to be shenanigans. You know that.
Fun fact, April 1st is Bats Maru's birthday.
Happy birthday, Vass Maroon.
Yes. One time you and I went for a walk on his birthday.
This podcast is not going up on April 1st. It's
Damn.
going up a few days shy of that.
Okay.
No, it's going up a few days past that. I'm sorry. We're recording it a few days shy of
It's
April
going up
1st.
closer to Easter.
Yeah, well, it's going
Is it
up
going
on
up on
Easter.
Easter?
Yeah. Happy
Happy
Easter,
Easter.
everybody who's celebrating
Happy
as well.
Easter.
If you listen to the podcast...
There's a lot
back then.
happening.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot happening, LexiCon Comic-Con is happening again this fall, November 21st at the Village Inn in Clemens, North Carolina from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Admission is free, so we hope you come out and support all of our great vendors and guests.
We've already got lots coming.
More information will be forthcoming here on the podcast and on our socials and the LexiCon Comic-Con socials as well. You can check that out on Facebook, the Bird app, the former Bird app, TAFCAT, Blue Sky. I think it's on Instagram. It's all over the place. Updates on our Patreon as well. Look for the tie-in with the Patreon as well. We're planning something there. I'm apparently trying to see how many times I can say as well in the opening of this podcast. But enough about that. Although youtube.com/@VDCTV. Please subscribe, follow, comment, like, check out our videos. Also, twitch.tv/Vidiocy while we're at it.
Yes.
Gabby's getting notifications. It's not us going live
I
on
don't know
Twitch.
what that
It's
notification
true,
was.
'cause we're
Again,
not
pop
live
up
on
with that
Twitch.
next-
We have live streamed the podcast on Twitch
We
before.
have,
We've done
and we
tier
should
maker
do it again.
episodes. Yeah, I want to do a tier maker where we rate, not rate as in their physical looks or their hotness or anything, but the datables in the awesome Dating Simulator Date Everything, which we just finished streaming at twitch.tv ass. That was a Freudian slip. At twitch.tv/Vidiocy, and the VODs of which are currently going up at youtube.com/@VidiocyTV. But I want to do a tier maker where we rate our favorites, just in general,
Yes.
who are our favorites, but also who had the best glow up. Really fun game, though. I recommend it. Just be prepared for some glitches. Anyway, you said you want to say something else before we actually get into the
Oh, we
show.
were talking about glow-ups, and I was going to say that I recently watched a video talking about discontinued doll lines, and one of them were like these glow-up dolls or something, and fail-fix dolls, and how they both got canceled because parents complained about the beauty standards. And you know what? Fair, because I didn't like them either.
I'm wondering how much of this I'm going to cut out.
I don't know.
If you're hearing this, I probably got drunk and didn't have time for it.
Probably.
You got a second drink.
But I look. Is it wrong to have two drinks?
No.
Right now, I'm drinking what I call the Forsyth 50-50. It's like a half a shot of wedding cake vodka, and like you fill your glass with ice first, whatever size glass you want. Like half a shot of wedding cake vodka. Whipped vodka's okay. You can use peach vodka or any sort of peach
For
alcohol.
some reason,
It's
I thought
also
you were going to
good.
say peach schnapps.
But it gives it a different taste. I prefer it with the wedding cake vodka, but it's still good. And then half a glass of Long Island iced tea, whatever brand you choose, make your own whatever, and then half homemade lemonade. Really fucking good. Tastes like
I mean, a recipe for the homemade lemonade.
tastes like jelly and butter on toast. It's
Yeah.
really fucking good.
I don't know that
that's
it
the
tastes like that, but I like butter and jelly on toast.
That's the current drink. If I update it during the show, I'll let you know.
I say I can't convince them to drink the one I want to make.
Homemade lemonade, juice of 4 lemons, a pitcher full of water,
Have you ever seen those
4 to 5
cookbooks?
cups of sugar, and another cup of pre-squeezed lemon juice.
I say, have you ever seen those cookbooks that will give you a recipe and say, refer to this recipe 10 pages back?
Oh yeah, Alton's books are like that.
Interesting.
That's so funny.
But don't take it.
A lot of older books
Ask
are like
Casey
that.
about it. She makes the lemonade better than I do. I'm not gonna lie. That's one of the things that Casey actually makes better than me. Most things I make better, but she does lemonade way better. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
She makes roly-polies better too, as long as she doesn't overcook the tortillas. But she assembles them better than I do.
Okay.
Enchiladas too. I don't do enchiladas.
I don't know how much of this I've ever made.
Pretty much everything else. If you come to me for, I'm gonna be better at it.
Okay.
Honestly. Not saying she's bad necessarily.
No. You're just often better.
Like driving. Anyway.
Yeah, anyway, before you say too much.
She doesn't listen to shows, so I don't have to cut this
You
part
gotta
out.
tell her to listen to this one.
She doesn't even listen to that.
Dylan's gonna play it for her. Dylan's betraying us.
Anyway.
I would.
Wow!
I find, not only did we point out how interesting it is that this was the show that occurred on 401, and this is episode 401. But something else happened in 401, and that's you were born.
Facts!
Not on 401.
No, absolutely not. That's April, my least favorite day.
In April 2001. In fact, this is the last WrestleMania that occurred before you were born.
It is.
And as I say, it's considered one of the all-time greats. It's probably my second favorite WrestleMania of all time. And I will admit, match for match, it is probably better than my favorite WrestleMania, which is WrestleMania 12 from 1996. But WrestleMania 12 has a couple of advantages. First, it has my favorite match of all time as the main event, and it's also an even more nostalgic time for me than this period of time was. So there's even more rose-colored nostalgia glasses for it. But I still think it's a good show and an enjoyable show.
Yeah.
This is, like I said, this is probably my second favorite WrestleMania, the one we're going to watch today, and it's the 25th anniversary of WrestleMania. And before we get into it, I do want to point out, there are several problematic performers on this show, most notably of which is Chris Benoit and Vince McMahon. And we've talked about Chris Benoit in the past, and we've talked about Vince McMahon in passing. We've talked about his issues, but we haven't really watched a show that featured him since then. And I just want to point out that us watching their matches, to me, it doesn't mean we're celebrating them or condoning anything they've done, but we're watching this as like, a historical document. We want to see it as it was, and I want to relate how I was feeling when I watched it and show what it was like to watch it. And I do think you can enjoy people's work, even if maybe they're not the best people. I think that's a personal choice. And for a while, I couldn't watch Benoit match like we've talked about, and I can watch them now, but I don't enjoy them on the same level.
Exactly.
But they don't put me off to the point that I can't watch one. I will put time cues in the description for the Benoit match and the McMahon match, just in case anybody's not comfortable watching those along with us, which I completely understand, or hearing us talk about it. Because, of course, you don't have to watch along at the same time as we do. I don't often watch the shows that podcasts are doing commentaries for, even when I enjoy listening to them.
I don't often watch commentaries.
Yeah, I never watch a commentary. That'd be
That's
impressive.
Not true, because some DVDs have those commentaries. And
Right,
they'll have,
I'm not watching
videos.
the commentary. I'm watching the show.
True.
We've also gone on way too long here.
We have.
I thought the show was like 2 hours and 45 minutes. Turns out it's 3 hours and 45 minutes. So buckle up. It's going to be a ride. Yeah, but you got anything you want to throw in before we start the show? I think I've said enough. I'll have plenty more to say as the show goes on. All right, so we're going to be watching this on Netflix, which is the current home for WWE pay-per-views and PLEs, at least the archive, in the United States.
Yes.
I have this on VHS somewhere down in my basement, but I did consider breaking it out because that would be the completely unedited version. For all I know, there's something that's been edited off the show, and I could show y'all, hey. But I don't remember it shot for shot well enough to point that out, most likely.
Most likely.
You could be watching along on DVD, or you may have some other streaming platform. It may even be up on YouTube, because they've done a really great job putting up a lot of previous content on the YouTube channels for WCW and WWF / WWE. So that's a great place to watch this stuff. But we're going to be watching on Netflix. If you're watching along with us, make sure your copy is what we say zeroed out, so there's no FBI warnings or don't try this at home PSAs or previews. So when we click play together, we'll all start at the same time. We'll give you a countdown, 3, 2, 1. As I say play, we'll all play on play. Is everybody good with that?
Yep.
Then without any further ado, we begin to watch WrestleMania X7 in 3, 2, 1, play. This is one of the classic WWF intros. Classy Freddie Blassie doing the narration. You see the Rockettes and Liberace along with Muhammad Ali, Roddy Piper, and Mr. T from the original WrestleMania.
What color were the Rockettes wearing?
I'm not rewinding to find out.
It was either orange or red. I just
Hogan and Andre from WrestleMania 3. That Piper and Mr. T clip might have been from WrestleMania 2 because they did have a boxing match at WrestleMania 2.
Okay.
But we are jumping ahead. There was the Ultimate Warrior when he won the World Championship from Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania 6 from the Toronto Sky Dome.
Nice.
Supposed to be encapsulated. There's the late Yokozuna at WrestleMania 9, where he briefly won the World Championship before losing it to Hulk Hogan. Shawn Michaels coming in for his interest at the aforementioned WrestleMania in 96 when he won his first World Championship in my favorite match of all time.
Nice. How many dead people are we going to see on this show?
Really, you got to bring it down.
It was going to come up at some point.
I mean, is Mr. T dead?
I don't know.
Because Piper's dead, Hogan's dead, Andre's dead, Yokozuna's dead, Fuji's dead, Ultimate Warrior's dead, Triple H is alive.
Okay.
Undertaker's just dead to me.
Triple H still your favorite?
That totally was like Ashton Kutcher in the back of that car.
Mm-hmm.
There's The Rock, so we're into the modern era at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Triple H and the modern era at the time. I'm sorry,
Mr. T is still alive.
Obviously, they weren't forecasting the future. We're not seeing. They didn't go back and insert clips of modern wrestling into these intros. That would have been really shitty. Oh,
He's currently 73 years old, about to turn 74 in May.
Well, happy early birthday, Mr. T. Oh man, My Way by Limp Bizkit was the theme song for the show. And I'm not a particular Limp Bizkit fan, and the song itself is fine in a vacuum. It's not great, it's not bad. But it was absolutely great for the marketing of this show. That just one more fight about a lot of things, and I would give up everything to be on my own again, free again, and boom, boom. This time I'm gonna let it... Oh, it was so great. And all the marketing, of course, was built around Stone Cold Steve Austin challenging The Rock for the World Heavyweight Championship. Steve Austin had been the biggest name of the Attitude Era. Rock was right on his heels, and Austin had missed most of the last year with a neck injury.
Yeah.
And he had come back and won the Royal Rumble. It was all built around, the cagey veteran and him. His quest, he needed that title back. He needed to get back on the mountain, trying to take down, the young upstart, The Rock, who was kind of the king of the jungle at this moment. Fantastic, and the match itself is great. It's to me easily the best of their WrestleMania matches, and as far as I can remember, the best of their matches. Period.
Yeah.
Love the match, even the ending of the match, except for the Stone Cold Steve Austin heel turn, which I believe we've spoken about before, and that to me is the biggest catalyst of anything for the end of the Attitude Era and the downturn of business overall.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't completely just blame it on that, obviously. And it's just...
But it was a significant
It was very
thing.
significant. And there were so many other factors going on. And then you see Jim Ross and Paul Heyman, the former owner of Extreme Championship Wrestling. Everybody knows him now, of course, as the manager for the Visionary and the advocate for Brock Lesnar and whatnot. ECW, the company he was running... He does have a ponytail.
Okay.
The company that Paul was running at the time, ECW, had just gone out of business. Like, literally this very same month or the month before.
Yeah. Just
like the WWF's main competitor, World Championship Wrestling, which we've talked about, that had grown out of the ashes of Jim Crockett Promotions and rose up to actually be the number one promotion in the country for just a little while, on top of the World Wrestling Federation. But they had also gone out of business just before this had happened. And so those are some of the things that played into it. We'll get into it in a minute.
Shots there.
Yeah, Chris Jericho coming out. Chris Jericho. I used to be a big fan, but I think he's kind of a douchebag now. He seems a little too MAGA for my taste.
I know somebody else who used to be a big fan of his and doesn't care for him anymore.
Probably not for the same reasons, though.
I don't know. Maybe.
This is him defending the Intercontinental Championship, and I'm not a fan of that Intercontinental Championship belt. The one that preceded is one of the all-time classics. This one was just meh.
Yeah.
This is going to be a good opening bout. I think it got like 2 stars, 2.5 stars. I have the star ratings from...
I like his jacket, honestly.
Dave Meltzer.
Nice and
sparkly,
2 stars. Rainbow.
He's going to be defending the championship against William Regal, a.k.a. Steven Regal, a.k.a.
He's too shiny.
Darren something.
He looks like a Ken doll.
He's got like that rock star gimmick going on.
I just don't like the shininess. It looks like plastic. The jacket looks less like plastic, and it's probably more plastic than he is. What are your thoughts on his shininess?
He's very shiny.
He is, but it's like a smooth shiny. I don't like it.
That jacket is very shiny.
Oh, I like the jacket. Yeah, it does, and I like the jacket a lot.
He's like his special move is to close up into a ball and is a disco ball.
Sonic Jericho?
At one
Armadillo?
point, at one point in our past, in his future, Jericho would have a jacket with actual like LED lights on it that would light up.
Interesting. Not sure how I feel about that idea. I was gonna ask, when did it become WWE?
About a year after this.
Damn. But it was briefly WWF during my life.
Yes. Here we see William Regal coming out. Very well-respected competitor.
No,
this match was built on an angle
Black eye, though.
During which Regal was the commissioner and Jericho pees in his tea.
Ew. He's got a shiny disco ball lust jacket thing. Sure.
Yeah, no, that was Jericho's style at the time.
Disco ball?
Just shiny.
Including himself.
Very shiny.
Everything must shine.
Remember, like I said, this is still Attitude Era, so him peeing in Regal's tea, that doesn't seem over the top. I hope they didn't.
Probably not.
I hope they. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Here's the shot where Jericho's gonna. I mean, he's not really peeing in, of course. Ooh, they didn't really show it. I wonder if that was edited from the actual broadcast.
I watched it.
At most, he turned his back to the camera, pretending to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can't swear it was in the actual review of the show, but Regal's facial expressions were great. Yeah, that was a real wrestler, Doink. Matt Bourne most famously performed as him, and they had Jericho run out in the guys and go after Regal.
Yeah. Lots of
weapon shots.
Yes.
Yeah, well, this is the Attitude Era. It was
very true. I would expect nothing less from the Attitude Era.
I think it's actually probably more common in the current wrestling scene.
Maybe. But if you show me Attitude Era and there's not stuff like that going on, I don't.
But you do expect that to pop up at the time. Like I said, this was a really interesting time. Getting back to what I was saying at the beginning.
Young.
You said Jericho looks young. He was relatively young. He just started wrestling in like 1990, and he would have been,
11 years later.
Early, okay, but he's in his early 30s at most. Fair. Very late 20s or early 30s.
Fair.
So, he's still younger than me. Well, he's
at
younger
this time.
At that time than I am now.
Yes.
He's older than me in real life.
By how much?
I don't know. I think he's...
You say what you were going to say, then I'll find that information.
I'm sure he's in his 50s.
Probably, at least.
But anyway, WWF and WCW had the Monday Night Wars and the big rivalry for several years prior to this. And then when Time Warner, the company that at that point had merged with Turner's companies, Turner being the owner of World Championship Wrestling and the stations on which the wrestling aired, they merged with or were bought by or whatever, AOL, and then the new CEO, I believe it was Jamie Kellner, decided he didn't want wrestling on the Turner Network. So without a home, WCW, which had been up for sale, was kind of just a fish out of water. It was kind of floundering, and then WWF was able to swoop in and purchase it for a very low purchase price, something like $2.5 million.
Yeah,
which is very low for a major wrestling.
I was going to say extremely expensive.
That's why WWE owns all the archives now. Which was really the major acquisition they got there. But they had purchased the company. ECW had just gone out of business, and before the end of the year, WWF would own all the rights to ECW as well. So they had basically taken over the wrestling world in North America at this point. And that would be part of their undoing, too, and part of the ending of the Attitude Era, not having that competition, really monopolizing the world of wrestling.
Yeah.
Of course, TNA would come to be, I believe, in 2003, if not 2002, and Ring of Honor would come around a few years later. And, of course, AEW would come around, in 2019. But at this point, it was the WWF, and that was it. Yeah. And you would think winning the war against your competition would put you in a better position, but it actually sort of, I think, contributed to their downfall. Not that they were ever...
It definitely could have.
Business has competition.
And like I say, turning Stone Cold Steve Austin heel, killing the Golden Goose, was a huge mistake. And I'll get into it. I think it was a mistake to do it, period. But I think the way they did it was also a mistake. And I don't think doing it better would have necessarily saved the company. But maybe if they'd still done it, but done it better, or maybe if they'd waited. And of course, they botched the WCW invasion angle that they ended up doing. At this point in storyline, Shane McMahon, Vince's son, is the owner of WCW. He had signed the contract out from under Vince. Even though I thought they missed an opportunity to have their match at WrestleMania be for control of the company. Mm-hmm. But Shane was leading WCW, and they were going to invade, and they were going to actually be... presented as a separate company to be faux competition for the WWF, but then WWF got cold feet. They didn't like some of the other performances by WCW, and it ended up being an invasion angle, and ECW was mixed into it, and then it was Shane and Stephanie leading the invasion, which nobody really bought into, and it just all eventually kind of fizzled out. So again, lots of things sort of came together to sort of signal the end of the Attitude Era and this great bit of prosperity. Yeah. This wave that the WWF was running. To paraphrase Hunter S. Thompson, this, to me, is the point where that great wave finally broke and started to roll back, But they're still at their peak right now, man.
I just barely missed the Attitude Era.
This is like the crowning... This is like, this is that crowning achievement. This is that peak moment. So. And then it all falls off after that.
Nice. Also, he's 55, by the way.
Jericho.
Yes. I didn't feel like looking at him long enough to find out when his birthday is.
I don't want to be morbid. Jericho and Regal are both still with us. Referee Tim White, I believe, has passed on.
Okay.
Feels like every time we watch one of these shows, there's got to be like a death count.
There has to be.
I don't mean to be morbid.
Unless we're going to watch something that happened last week.
I just feel like we need to pay tribute to the people who passed on. It's not to be morbid to point out the high morbidity rate in professional wrestling.
I have a very sleepy kitty cat on.
Yes, you do. And you're probably going to for all 4 hours.
Yes, I will.
No sleepy kitty cats in this match, unfortunately.
Have
there ever been cats doing anything?
Whenever we do anything, this cat just climbs on me and just falls asleep.
What did you ask? Did you ask me a question or did you say?
Yes.
What did you say?
I was to say, have cats ever done anything with wrestling officially?
Have cats ever done anything?
I doubt they're bringing cats into the ring for anything.
So what do you mean by that?
People have had dogs, birds, snakes. I don't remember anybody ever having a cat with them. There was a tiger at one point, but it wasn't a coming wrestling. Because when they were doing, I think we watched that too, when they were doing the Black Scorpion bit in WCW, they had a thing where they made a girl disappear and a tiger appeared. So there's that. That's a big cat.
Yeah, big cat. What about house cats, though?
There was a wrestler named Big Cat, Ernie Ladd, and then Curtis Hughes used that name, Big Cat Curtis Hughes.
Cats are too good. They just couldn't live up to the
There's
expectation of a
Jushin
cat.
Thunder Liger, and Liger, of course, is a cross between a lion and a tiger.
A cat would steal all the
I feel like one of the Japanese wrestlers or one of the Mexican wrestlers had like a cat theme to their masking.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't say for sure off the top of my head.
Okay.
Regal looks like he's trying to pull off a double arm suplex from the top rope here. That's kind of impressive.
Okay.
Let's see if they... Yeah, they hit it too.
Damn.
Look at that.
He went flying.
It's a big high impact move. I mean, 10 years before this, a superplex from the top rope would have been a big high spot. This is a good solid opener.
What are these signs?
Steven, Jericho is God, TAS.
Steven, Melissa, Trey.
Yeah. Well, get your name on TV.
Yeah.
Paid a lot for those seats. Nowhere near.
It could be adults putting like their kids and nephews or something.
Nowhere near as much as people are paying for wrestling tickets nowadays, but...
I was going to say, you've sat fairly close to a ring before, haven't you?
Yeah, I've never been to a pay-per-view. I don't think I have. Remember, I had the SmackDown tickets out here one time, and I think we paid like $22 or $25 a piece for front row tickets to SmackDown in 2003. And nowadays, WrestleMania front row tickets are like $75,000.
Wait, how much did you pay at some point?
I think I'd have to go dig them out of the basement, but I think it was like $22 to $25.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
And again, those $75,000 that includes like a whole package of stuff.
Still,
but even an actual pair of tickets is probably going to be six figures. Well, not six figures, but 5
a lot
figures.
Of figures.
I bet they're going to cost over $10,000.
I don't know.
Maybe not that much, but they are ridiculously overpriced. They have completely priced out just the average fan at this point, which I mean,
that's sad.
They barely do shows. It's not like they're doing a live show 6 days a week now like they used to. They only have to fill a stadium twice a week or an arena twice a week for their television shows, and then not even once a month for the PLEs. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of modern wrestling. I have to admit, it's not about they've changed. The creative kind of sucks. It doesn't feel like it used to, and they're kind of, like I say, they're selling everything. And I mean, that's more about the WWF than some of the other companies. The other companies have their own issues, but it's, the WWF is the most... I'm sorry, I'm old school. It's WWF to me. I'll try to say WWE.
It was WWF for a lot more of your life than it was for me.
Jericho just got the win there. This was a solid opener. It's kind of short, though. It probably could have gone about twice as long and still felt very satisfying.
I think it's plenty short.
What?
I think it's plenty fine being short.
It was a good match, though.
Yeah.
They're two
good
wrestlers.
That was a cool looking sign. It had a unique shape to it.
There's a lot more to this show.
Well, that's the thing, is they were this was before the era of like 7-hour WrestleManias.
Yeah.
Even though this one's pushing 4 hours, but they had a lot of stuff to get to. So you kind of understand it, but you feel like this could have gone another 5 minutes.
Apparently ticket sales this year are down 18% from last year.
Yeah, I've heard that. I mean, I think part of that was going back to Vegas again.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as exciting.
Mm-hmm. And it's expensive as fuck.
And part of it is, too, the creative sucks. WWE creative has sucked ever since they made the decision not to give Cody the belt at WrestleMania 39. And I'm not saying that's the whole problem, or like that was so bad in and of itself that it ruined everything. But from that point on, every good thing they've done has just kind of fallen into their lap, like the CM Punk, Drew McIntyre feud and the emergence of Dominic. Most of the stuff they've done has not been good.
Yeah.
APA, JBL, Ron Simmons, and Jackie. This is a great promo by JBL when he goes down some of the history of pro wrestling in Texas. Which, again, have we mentioned? I don't even think we mentioned that. This was at the Astrodome in Houston, Texas.
Okay.
This was not the first WrestleMania to be at a major stadium because, of course, WrestleMania in 1992 was at the Hoosier Dome. WrestleMania in 1990 was at the Sky Dome. And this was not the absolute beginning of every WrestleMania being in a huge football stadium. But we're close to that. Because the year after this, they're going to be back in Toronto. The year after that, they're going to be at the big stadium in Seattle. Then they're going to be back to... where were they the year after Seattle? That wouldn't have been... Yeah, okay, then they're back to Madison Square Garden for WrestleMania 20. Because, of course, they did WrestleMania at Madison Square Garden. They did WrestleMania 10 there. They went back for 20. And I can't quote chapter and verse where every WrestleMania was held after that. But it wouldn't be long after that, if not that very next year after WrestleMania 20, that every WrestleMania would be at a, 40,000 plus seat stadium. Although, to be fair, I'm not sure the one in Las Vegas is 40,000. It's probably closer to 30.
Interesting outfits here.
This is the right to
3 of them don't have sleeves.
They were a play
That's a name.
They were a play on the Parents Television Council, which was like a watchdog group at the time that was really coming down on WWF for their, sort of offensive content, the violence, the sexuality, and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So, instead of the PTC, they came up with the RTC, and they're like the Killjoys.
The Killjoys.
Like the guy in front there, the black guy with the braids.
The Killjoys would be a very cool name.
I'm just thinking of the comic books by Joe Ivory and the entire My Chemical Romance album.
Anyway, the guys in front there, the black guy with the tattoos and the braids, that's Charles Wright. Right before this, he was playing the Godfather, the pimp character. And now they've converted him to be part of the RTC. And the piece of shit over there all the way to the left, that's, I can't remember, Sean Morley.
Okay.
His name was Val Venus in the ring, and before this, he'd been playing a porn star. And apparently he's a real transphobic piece of shit in real life.
Good to know.
Okay.
And then, of course, Stevie Richards, who has a very good show on YouTube, the Stevie Richards Show. I highly recommend checking out if you're a wrestling fan. Was the leader of the PTC. And then Bull Buchanan, who hadn't really had a prominent role in the company before this. And there's Tazz, the one-time ECW World Champion, who really saw his push diminish when he came to the WWE. But man, I was a big fan of Tazz, especially in the ECW days. He's going to be teaming up with the aforementioned APA to take on the Right to Censor. And of course, if anybody doesn't realize, APA is Bradshaw Farouk. Farouk, the real-life Ron Simmons, the former defensive star at Florida State, the first black WCW World Champion.
Really quickly.
Famous for, damn, who somebody in this room has actually met.
Facts.
You remember meeting Ron Simmons at the Comic-Con back in 2019?
Maybe.
It was 2019.
I remember that.
Was it 2019?
Yeah.
I don't
think it was
remember.
2019. Johnny existed.
Yeah, Johnny met him too. I'm sure Johnny doesn't remember.
Yeah, anyway.
I think there's a picture of him with Johnny.
I can get a ticket, section A for row for $8,987.05.
Yeah, so that's row 4. So, see, front row.
I can't get front row. It's not available.
No, but I'm saying, I bet you're paying $10,000 for that front row seat.
Probably. Based on this, you might be paying $10,000 for row 3.
Yeah. And like I said, there's all these extravagant packages that include all these other perks that, like I say,
yes.
I know last year there were ticket packages that were $75,000. So I assume they attempted something similar to that this year.
Yeah, when I went to the site, there were offers with hotels and stuff if you left Ticketmaster. I'm on Ticketmaster right now.
And like I said,
really quickly, if we're okay with section 415, row 12, $216.45. I think concert tickets.
Less than I paid for 3 front row tickets.
True.
20 years ago.
Very true.
It's insane.
I'm shopping for concert tickets
again,
nowadays. I don't know what concert tickets were back then.
Look, if it had been a pay-per-view, I probably would have paid $50 to $75 for those tickets. Maybe $100 a piece.
What's the lowest you've paid for a concert ticket?
Alex, I don't know. I paid for like 3 sets of concert tickets.
Okay.
They were all 20 years ago when I bought them, and I honestly don't remember. I don't feel like they were extravagantly expensive.
Yeah.
Like less than $100 a piece.
See, I think most that I've bought have been around then. My friend maybe has spent the lowest I've spent on a ticket, $25.
I was gonna say
that's $25.
The first concert I ever went to was Bob Dylan. Your mom got me those tickets as a gift, so I don't know what was paid for them.
Yeah.
And then I did pay for the Jimmy Buffett concert tickets.
I don't know how much most
there
of
was
the
a couple months after that,
cost.
but I don't feel like they were super expensive. I feel like they were $30 or $40 at most.
That's not bad.
And then the share tickets that I got for your mom.
Seats, whatever.
No, we were up in the... But I mean, it's a concert. I didn't need to be front row. The acoustics were fine.
Fair.
I mean, it was a fine view, and we could hear everything fine. So by that, they were fine seats. But we were up in the upper bowl. It was at the I don't know if it was the Carolina Coliseum or if it was probably the Colonial Center by then, which we talked about when we watched. Was it Raw? It was SmackDown we watched last year. The one in Columbia.
Okay.
So we were in the upper, but I mean, it's a 20,000 seat stadium, so it's not like we were in an 80,000 seat stadium all the way up in the.
I don't know how many seats that the stadium I went to for Disturbed was, but I do know that it has that upper section, and that's where we were.
Yeah, and then the share tickets, like I say, that I got for your mom.
I think that's the only time I've gone to a stadium for a concert.
That was here in North Carolina. I don't want to say they were more than, again, I don't think I paid more than $50 a piece, if I paid that much.
Yeah.
And again, that was back in like 2004, 2004, I think. Were they all 3 in the same year? Because Dylan and Buffett were both 2004. I know Cher was in the fall, and I can't remember if it was that fall or the following fall.
Yeah, you're talking about 2004.
No, it had to been that fall because Dylan wasn't born yet.
Okay. Anyway, you're talking about 2004. So all the concert I'm talking about, not Disturbed, but the other one I'm talking about
move there.
Is in 2024. But no, I was going to say, because most of the concerts I go to are in a pavilion, and a lot of times, like, the cheaper tickets are the lawn tickets, but I hate the idea of lawn tickets. I mean, they're fine. I just don't want them. But no, $25, $50 total for 2 tickets. I got seated tickets under the awning. Not super close, but plenty close.
Yeah, I guess live music is not doing as well as business as live wrestling at this point.
That I don't know.
Specifically WWE wrestling. But again, like
I mean, errors to happen.
I'm sure there's multiple concerts going on every night. It's just different bands.
Yeah.
There's 2 shows a week of wrestling. It's not like the old days where they were touring.
I heard somebody paid $10,000 for the errors to a ticket.
That
was resale, but still.
That's one thing I'm starting to worry about now. It's kind of like wrestling is like the tulip trade in the Netherlands back in the day, where it's just existing for itself.
Yeah.
Like it used to be, the television shows were a means to sell the live shows. And then in my era, it was kind of the same, but it was to sell the live shows and the pay-per-views.
Yeah.
Now, everything's kind of pre-sold, you know. You got to get a subscription to a streaming service to see the pay-per-views, but you're not buying them individually. There's no live shows to go to other than television shows. They barely wrestle on the television shows. They barely wrestle on the pay-per-views. They barely do shows in general. It's just like, it just exists to be there. It's not like people are really excited to see what's going on. It just exists for its own sake, and I wonder how long that's sustainable. They're not creating...
Probably not terribly.
They're not creating really compelling staged athletic events or really compelling storylines or anything. They're not supporting a live touring business. They're not... It's just there. And I mean, I know business is doing great, at least for the WWF, and to a lesser degree AEW with all the television/streaming rights fees they're getting, but it's not doing business like it was in this era where fans were, you know, the average fan was going out and paying money every week to go see the shows, and they were doing huge ratings on television. I mean, at this point, Raw was doing 5 million viewers a week. No show does anything like that anymore.
Yeah.
Even shows do 500,000 views, and that's considered great. That's a tenth of what they were doing.
Yeah. Really quickly, I don't know what hotels in Vegas are like, and you'd have to stay at least one night for sure. But it's possible that 2 people could go see WrestleMania for less than $2,000 right now.
Good. I mean, that's still expensive.
I mean, yeah, but...
Are you talking local, or does that include airfare?
Oh, that's airfare, too. That's the tickets and the plane. And that's still, like, another $1,000 just for, like, hotel, food, etc.
I feel like that's the bare minimum.
Oh, yeah. We're not doing anything but saying WrestleMania.
Like nobody's really... I mean, that's...
I mean, if I had $2,000, you want to go?
Yo, shout out to Snickers Cruncher. That's a really good
candy bar. What the fuck is Snickers Cruncher?
It was a Snickers candy bar. It's got... I want to say... It's got like a... You remember what... You know what a whatchamacallit's like. You know, the inside of that?
Sure.
It's not like all peanuts, but it's crispy inside.
Okay.
And I don't know if it has peanut butter in it. It might have some peanut butter in it. Maybe a little bit of caramel.
Yeah.
That's probably what Linda McMahon looks like right now as the head of the Department of Education. This is like a live feed, I think.
Okay. I don't know who's who here.
Linda's the one in the wheelchair because they were doing an angle where she was like in the sedated, sort of out of its state.
Yeah.
After finding, and Vince was having an affair with the girl who's pushing Linda's wheelchair.
I was saying, she looks like a drag queen I used to follow.
And on the right is the soon-to-be Hall of Famer Stephanie McMahon, who's on Vince's side in all this, with him taking advantage of her mother.
Okay.
But I don't care a bit for Linda McMahon either, in real life. Well, she's the head of Trump's Department of Education, who referred to AI as A1.
What the f...
So apparently she thinks it's steak sauce.
Why the hell is she the head of the education, whatever?
Who the fuck knows?
Scott Levy, in the guise of Raven, coming down to the ring for this hardcore championship match. Raven, the character was really established in ECW, and pretty much everything he did after that, even in all the other companies, was going to be hardcore matches, what someone referred to as garbage matches.
Okay.
This is a Falls Count. They're saying it's Falls Count Anywhere, and it is, but it's a hardcore match, which was the nomenclature at the time. And actually, the championship that's on the line, which began as it's a broken WWE Winged Eagle championship, like tape over. It says hardcore. It was something that Vince had given to Mick Foley a couple of years ago on camera. A couple of years ago, as of the time of this. It was, I want to say, late 98.
Late 98?
When he was sort of taking advantage of the gullible Mankind character. That is a Frankenstein doll that he just threw in the ring, and a plant.
Okay.
And here's another Trump-sucking son of a bitch. I've already made my feelings known on him. He seems to, doesn't care whether or not a whole bunch of school children get blown away as long as his supporters can keep all their myriad of guns. And I just find him hideous in his views and in his And people who know him say, he's really smarter than that, and he should know better, but he, sucks up to Trump to keep his political standing.
Yeah.
So good luck with that as long as it lasts, because it's not going to last forever. Also, why I would not want to live in Knox County, Tennessee.
Fair.
He's the mayor of Knox County, Tennessee, if we hadn't made that clear.
I don't know what's all in Knox County.
Knoxville.
Okay. I don't know if there's much in Knoxville that I'm interested in. I don't remember where in Tennessee Taylor Swift lived. Probably not Knoxville.
Nashville.
Exactly.
Or Hendersonville. She was Jeff Jarrett's babysitter. I know Jeff's dad lived in Hendersonville.
I don't think she was in Nashville, but probably a lot closer to Nashville than Knoxville.
And I assume, since Nashville was the one of the major cities of their territory, that the Jarretts probably lived they lived in Hendersonville, and I'm assuming it's near Nashville. I've never bothered to look it up.
It's very possible, because like I said, I don't think Taylor Swift is actually from Nashville specifically, but...
I thought she was from
very, very close. Technically, yes. But starting when she was 6 years old, I think until she was 11, every single day she begged her parents to move to Tennessee.
This is a hardcore match, but it's also a three-way match because Paul White is also going to be involved with it. You may know him better as the Big Show.
Yes. Did he have a show on Disney? On one of those channels?
He did. It was fine for a kid's show.
Yeah.
Could have been better.
Yeah.
But it was fine for what it was. And here he comes. And that is one big motherfucker. I don't know what he's been advertised as tall as 7 feet, 4 inches.
Okay.
I think he says for his real height is around 7'1". I've seen him in person. He is very, very big. I've never met him. I've never stood beside him. But even from a distance, he is very large.
Okay.
He lives up to that moniker.
Holy shit, he's got hair.
Also South Carolina native, like Dylan and me.
Nice.
Not sure that's something to be proud of, but from somewhere around Columbia or Aiken, maybe. I can't remember for sure. It's a small town, but South Carolina native.
Okay. I'll find out. I'll also find out where Taylor Swift and whoever's from. Also
heard he is one of legitimately the strongest wrestlers ever.
He's currently a year younger than Jericho.
All right. I've heard Kane is very strong. Kane, Big Show, Brock Lesnar, John Cena, of course, guys like Mark Henry and Bill Kazmaier, who were legitimate competitors in World's Strongest Man contest. Those are the wrestlers that I've heard are the legitimately strongest wrestlers.
Okay, and yes, he is from Aiken.
At least the modern era. I thought he was from like a small town near Aiken, though.
He might be, but his Wikipedia says he's from Aiken.
Already.
Which is apparently not far from Augusta.
Yeah, Augusta's not that. Augusta's like an hour and a half from Columbia, even.
Damn.
Because they, what was it? Tattooing used to be illegal in South Carolina. But body piercing wasn't. So body piercing shops, like in Columbia, would have deals with tattoo shops in Augusta where you could book your tattoo through them, and then you just go down to Augusta to get your tattoo.
Nice.
Although I hear Augusta, Georgia is just no place to be. That's a line from a Rodney Crowell song. I'm not throwing any shade at Augusta.
Okay, now where's Taylor Swift from?
Do we care?
Yes. He does not care.
Do you care, Dylan, where Taylor Swift is from?
No.
By the way, Hendersonville was the correct answer.
Is it Hendersonville or Henderson?
Hendersonville.
I thought it was Henderson.
And it's a suburb of Nashville. And she was either 13 or 14 when she moved there. Because for nearly a decade, she begged her parents.
What do y'all think about the branding of this show? It's not WrestleMania 17.
It's interesting.
Not WrestleMania XVII. Not WrestleMania 2001, but WrestleMania X7.
It sounds accurate, but part of me hates it.
It's fucking stupid. It was trying to be edgy at the time and cool, and they did it for the next one after this too, WrestleMania X8. Because every WrestleMania before this, excluding the first one, which of course was just WrestleMania, they would use the Roman numerals. WrestleMania 2, 3, IV for 4, etc. at all. But then when WrestleMania 16 came on, they called it WrestleMania 2000. You kind of understand that it's a big deal, the change of decade and the change of millennium. So, okay, you give them that. But at this point, you'd think they would just go back to 17 with the Roman numerals, or stick with the year in the title. But the WrestleMania X7 was always kind of stupid.
X7, yet I see no Mavericks for Mega Man X2's toy.
But it doesn't take away from the show. You're missing a hard part.
I'm sorry.
They're backstage now.
I just learned that Taylor Swift attended a Montessori school.
This is when, I don't want to say they're necessarily getting more interesting or less interesting, but this is probably the only one that's going to go backstage, so you might as well enjoy it while we're here.
I love backstage.
Yeah.
some of the areas that may or may not have been. I mean, some of this stuff is
locked
probably
himself
set up.
in.
Some of this stuff is probably staged specifically for this match, but a lot of it they're just using what's there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's locking them in this little caged area, which is kind of a cool gimmick.
Just flips it open.
Yeah, that was.
And it doesn't go all the way
I told
up.
you he was legitimately one of the strongest wrestlers, from what I've heard.
Keep out.
They could have done it the other way,
not.
but Big Show was the one to rip it off.
Yeah.
We talked about the Attitude Era. You're going to see a lot of weapon shots, but this kind of a match was still. It wasn't novel by any means, but in the WWF, at least, it wasn't every match.
Yeah.
So so when you had a match like this, it meant something. It had a little more impact. Even if it's not the greatest match, it stands out because every match is not going to go backstage and do this shit. Every match is not going to have 800 weapon shots. Every match is not going to have 800 tables, which, I mean, we are going to have a tables, ladders, and chairs match coming up in this.
Yeah.
So you're going to get a little more of that, but that's still 2 matches out of, how many matches are on this show? 11 matches, so that's another thing, too. This is the era where you're going to have anywhere from 6 to 10 matches on average for a big pay-per-view show. Nowadays, you get 4, maybe 5.
Yeah.
Which would be okay if the show was 2 hours long, but the shows are still 3 hours or 3.5 hours long, and you have all this time in between, and it gets ridiculous. It's almost not worth watching live, because at least if you watch it on demand, you're going to skip a little bit of the commercials that they put in there. Raven just went through the glass window there. Interesting that you laughed at the point that Raven was thrown through the glass window.
I'm sorry, I tried to look up where Jeff Jarrett is from. I typed Jeff Fett.
You got to draw that, Alex. I'll show you some pictures of Jeff Jarrett. You've got to draw him as a ferret now,
hilarious.
please. It doesn't necessarily have to be for the thumbnail for this episode, but I need that drawing, please. Okay. I need a double. I need double J Jeff Ferret or JF Jeff Ferret. We'll figure it out, but I need that. See, this era, I don't know. This could have been built specifically for this match, but I'm sure they also do build temporary enclaves in the backstage stadium when they have a big show and they need place for people to get dressed and for stuff to keep.
If they did, though.
It's tough to... Well, I mean, then again, they might say, okay, we use this, but then we're also going to use this,
Yeah.
It could be there for a dual purpose. So I don't want to sit here and say...
It could be like... They did build it temporarily, but it's just still up.
Well,
and they're like, leave it up, we need it.
And they knew they were going to make use of it during this match, and it wouldn't be a big deal because it was only temporary anyway.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, maybe whatever event was before WrestleMania or something needed it for whatever reason, and wrestling was like, yeah, no, we'll use that,
driving
leave it up.
the golf cart while Big Show's in the back choking him.
Oh, God. Right through a fence.
And then it crashes.
And at an angle.
I think maybe this chase was supposed to go on a little long, because I think Kane's going to come up in the golf cart of his own, too. And it's like, did you really need it for that short of a distance? They didn't make it that far. The referee's riding with Kane. That's pretty cute.
Yeah.
And the referee's got the belt. This is like me when we do our at-home wrestling game, and I'm following people around. We do the Falls Count Anywhere match.
It is. It absolutely
Don't worry, we're not
is.
attacking. It's a dice-based game. It's like D&D for wrestling. But that makes it sound cooler than it probably is.
That's pretty cool.
But in that scenario, yeah, I'm the referee with the belt riding behind you on the golf cart. Although we don't drive a golf cart around the house.
I don't think our house has the space for it.
Yeah, I don't even.
But if it
I don't
did,
think we could drive a Power Wheels around the house.
Not really.
I mean, we got a lot of stuff. So
exactly.
You make it like you might go down the hallway, and then you're like, well,
that's about
can't go
it.
any further.
Yeah.
What's that? Packing peanuts? What is that supposed to hurt? I'm pretty sure you sit with a cardboard box full of packing peanuts. Oh. Choke slam. No, just clearing off the table. I need this table cleared off.
That's all it is.
Who put this stuff here? Most people would just, pick it up and move it, or maybe he's going to use Raven to do it.
Of course. I mean, truly.
I don't know what that green stuff was that just splattered the camera. Anybody got a clue?
Nope. Not a single
one. Guacamole was just sitting there or something.
Guacamole.
I don't know what it was.
Who left the guacamole?
Yeah, I know, in just one of the equipment cases. It doesn't really make much sense. It's not like they're back in catering or anything.
Somebody probably grabbed it and just left it there.
The tape there just said to front. Like they had taped it. Well, yeah, like these doors lead to the front of the... Are going to lead you back into the arena, because I assume that's where they're heading out now. So it is kind of... Yeah, I think that's Jericho's jacket hanging there, look.
Oh, nice. Yeah, probably is. WrestleMania hardcore.
Just Raven's little picture there. He's like the little buddy.
He is the little buddy.
That looks so funny. He gets his own little section there. Big Show and Kane had some pretty good big man matches.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Both big people.
Just some vicious fucking chair shots too, man. Like the kind that
I like violent matches.
Nobody's gonna do nowadays because we know better, but at the time.
Wrestling is best when it contains violence.
Simulated violence, though.
Yes.
I don't want to see anybody truly get hurt.
True.
You know, like they hit hard in safe places. I don't want to see anybody get seriously injured or, you know, have their lives changed forever.
Exactly. But when it's safely violent and bloody and all that...
Be, of course, here's a big bump coming up.
Okay. Damn.
Probably a gimmick part of the stage, but...
Probably.
But again, still not... And then Kane dropped... Not as obviously gimmicked as it's going to be nowadays. Like, clearly there's a crash.
He didn't land on them. He landed on the tables.
He dropped an elbow. He dropped an elbow on Big Show.
Okay, I could hardly see that.
Yeah, it wasn't a splash. It was an elbow. So you wouldn't land with your whole body on something when you drop an elbow.
Yeah.
That's actually proper form. If there is such thing when you're dropping an elbow through a shattered part of the stage onto a crash pad.
That I don't know.
That's, you know, we talk about modern wrestling and how it's not just a matter of, I'm nostalgic for what I grew up watching. It really isn't, because you can even see with, like, the show WWE has now called Unreal, where you get to see, they're, like, behind the scenes, they're through the producers, the agents, the Triple H, Bruce Pritchard, etc., are literally talking to the referees and having them talk to the performers during the match, like, do this differently, do this better, do this faster, do this slower. And I mean, before that, they're laying out the whole match ahead of time, and even the guys who would do stuff like that, at least when they're executing it, they're still choosing how to pace it and how to do it, and they can make changes on the fly. And some wrestlers prefer not to have anything planned except maybe your finish or maybe how you're going to start, but then to call it all on the fly. And it's just it's weird to say because we know it's staged, we know it's scripted, we know it's planned.
Yeah,
I never want to call it fake because it's not fair to the performers, but
not
it feels fake nowadays.
Yeah,
it feels like they're just out there acting. It's like you're watching a fucking play. And I mean, a play, obviously you have to suspend disbelief. You're not going to a play expecting to be taken out of the moment by the physicality of it.
Yeah.
The acting, the emotion, maybe. But then again, when you watch a movie, you're expected to be taken out of the moment and be engrossed in what's going on screen, you know, through the special effects and the setting and the performance and whatnot. And wrestling used to be a really nice hybrid of that. And they really sucked you in, and you at least felt like they were fighting each other and responding to each other and trying to win the match and trying to do what they did in the moment, not pre-playing it out and having somebody sit there and tell them how to do it the whole time. Mm-hmm. It really adds this air of there's no intensity, there's no urgency, it just doesn't matter now. It feels like a performance, and a bad performance at that. Even the best matches that I see nowadays, and to be fair, I mainly only get to see WWE. I have access to AEW, I just don't really make the time to watch it.
Yeah.
So I can't comment on it as much, but WWE nowadays, and WWE was always the lesser of the companies when it came to work rate. You know, the Attitude Era is when it really picked up, and into the era following that before it would drop back off again. But it feels so much more like a work, like a performance, and you don't want it to feel that way in the moment.
Yeah.
Speaking of problematic superstars, there's Jimmy Snuka, who probably murdered his girlfriend in the 80s.
Oh. Okay.
He was never convicted. I think he did lose a civil suit in more recent years.
I do not know. I don't even know the name.
And before that, we saw Edge and Christian, who are now in AEW, and Kurt Angle, one of my all-time favorites. And they were a great act together, too.
British flags. It looks like. Maybe it's not.
Yeah, I mean, they're in the action. There's 70,000 people here. They didn't all come from Houston.
Well, British people watching wrestling?
Even in this era, people had started coming to WrestleMania from all... Because, again, this is the height of the Attitude Era. This is... Like I said, you got 6 million. You got 6 million people watching this on TV every week. Yeah. Just in the United States. Yeah. It was big time. It was way bigger than it is now on a lot of levels. Yeah. Like I said, they might make way more money from all these TV deals now, but as far as fan interest and mainstream attention, for whatever that's worth, but it was way bigger back then than it is now. Yeah. And to be fair, I don't want to... 70 years before this, 60 years before this, it was even bigger then when you had the traveling world champion and everybody was following it. Yeah. So, I mean, wrestling's been a lot bigger than it is now. And to me, and this was the biggest era that I ever got to see live. That's a good-looking belt, the Big Eagle belt. It's not as good as the Winged Eagle. It's way better than anything they have nowadays, though. Yeah. I was going to say, there were some wrestling people on the screen a little while ago, and the one towards the front, I was going to ask, I've drawn that one before, haven't I? Yeah. And then the other person, and the sparkly shirt and the red glasses, who was that? It was Christian.
Okay.
Jay Riso is his real name.
Okay.
Storyline brother of Edge at some points. Not real brother, but lifelong best friend.
Yeah.
Late great Eddie Guerrero. 20th anniversary of his passing was last October and November.
Damn.
Accompanied the ring by Perry Saturn, 2 of the so-called radicals that jumped from WCW to WWF. What?
Style-wise, Dom does look like him.
Yeah.
Oh, like,
with the hair and
intentionally.
everything. Yeah, I know. It's just like, damn.
No, a one-time friend of ours who just passed away recently. I always thought Eddie Guerrero looked like Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah, I could see that.
Especially, not this
Needed
era.
a little more hair, but
not this era Eddie. See Eddie in like 95 when he first came to WCW and he really had the mullet going.
Yeah.
So for a long time, it was really hard to pull for him because like, he kind of looks like this dude. I know he's not. I don't know, maybe. But he was a great wrestler.
Yeah.
So I had to begrudgingly learn to like Eddie Guerrero. I just couldn't stop thinking of somebody I knew in real life and it's like, okay.
Understandable.
This was, this is 2001, right? So this is before Eddie had issues with substance abuse in his life, and he would actually leave the company for a little while not long after this because of that, and then he would come back in like 2003 and have his last great run before he unfortunately passed away.
Damn.
The late Andrew Martin, a.k.a. Tazz, who was the European Champion, a title that was basically created for Davey Boy Smith.
Okay.
He was a British wrestler in like 1997 is when the title came around.
Whoa, British wrestlers?
And he would leave.
Whoa!
He would leave the WWF along with his brother-in-law Bret Hart after the Montreal Screwjob, and so then it didn't really make them. You know, when William Regal, who was William Regal in the opening match, he's British.
Oh, that makes sense. Honestly,
and he would hold the title.
With that name.
But when guys like Test or D'Lo Brown would hold it, was just kind of like, okay, I guess.
When was the Montreal Screwjob?
November 3rd, 1997.
Okay. One of my friends is getting close to watching that. They were telling me, but I couldn't remember exactly when it was.
We've watched that on the show.
Yes, we have. I have very vague memory of it, but we did watch it. I remember that much.
Tess was the wrestler who in storyline was engaged to Stephanie McMahon when Triple H supposedly took her to the wedding chapel and gave her a roofie and married her when she was knocked out. And then, of course, it was revealed it was all a plot and Stephanie was in cahoots with Triple H. And that was actually before I think their real relationship had started.
Yeah.
Triple H and Stephanie's real relationship. They're married still.
Very shiny pants. Not sparkly, though. Just shiny.
Tess was fine as a wrestler. He was never great, but he was not bad either.
Okay.
Eddie, of course, one of the all-time greats, and would have a nice run with the World Championship 4 years after this, 2005.
Do you prefer the shiny or the matte pants?
I don't have a preference.
Okay.
They both look good.
The shiny pants would look better if they weren't so loose.
DDP, Diamond Dallas Page, who I'm sure we've seen on several shows we've watched, when he really made it big, he had like those shiny pleather pants. They weren't loose. Like, Test pants they're like loose. They're more like pants. They're more like what Kevin Nash wore when he was Diesel.
Yeah.
And DDP's were more like the tights, but they were the shiny kind. I thought that was his best look. But I'm fine with just regular tights. I'm fine with trunk. I think it all just depends on how the particular piece of clothing looks and how it looks on that performer. Yes, it's a twofold. And of course, Shawn, he didn't wear it in the ring, but he had the jackets, remember, that I liked so much with like the broken hearts and the zebra print. This made out of that same type of. I love that ring gear, but he didn't. But he actually just had tights underneath that, or along with that. So, and I'm warning y'all now. I feel like my voice is going already, and we're like an hour into this. So, y'all might need to step it up a little bit.
Wrestling is happening.
Exactly. That person's wearing shiny pants.
You know, Gabby, you usually have more comments about wrestling.
Do I? I talk about Power Rangers on these shows.
When we watch 90s wrestling, and this is 2000. This is essentially 90s wrestling. It's the tail end of the Attitude Era.
This is Gen Z. Dan.
I talk about Power Rangers.
But this is still the same era as 1998, 1999.
I just want to say some of the oldest members of Gen Z should theoretically remember this.
If you want me to carry or help carry the show, you chose the wrong topic, okay?
I might be able to.
You're usually like, what is wrestling? What is going on here? What the hell?
Not a lot of crazy going on.
Actually, technically, all of the oldest members of Gen Z shouldn't, probably wouldn't remember this, but the youngest millennials should.
I remember this.
Gen X. You're neither of anything I just said.
I haven't seen like a cow into the ring and start suplexing people. Nothing that crazy has happened so far.
I'm Gen X 70s.
That'd be amazing if a cow went
this
in the ring
sibling
and
and
started suplexing people.
I feel
We're
like
the last
Chick-fil-A,
of the English alphabet generations.
I feel like the Chick-fil-A cow has been involved in a wrestling match at some point. I feel like that had to have happened.
WWF.com.
Wait. Wasn't one of y'all
afraid?
afraid? Oh, multiple times. Wasn't one of y'all afraid of the Chick-fil-A cow at one point?
I don't remember that.
When we went to see the Chick-fil-A cow at the park, I think one of y'all was afraid of them, and we had to like coerce you.
I mean, I had probably me if anything.
Neither of us remember that. I found
if
a
it was
plushie.
either of us, it was probably me, but I don't remember that.
I found a plushie of the Chick-fil-A cow.
It feels like it was Alex, to be honest with you.
It could have been. I don't remember it though.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask Casey.
It was Chick-fil-A.
Hold on, I'm gonna go ask Casey.
Okay, now I understand being afraid of Chick-fil-A.
Exactly. I just knew before I knew, you know.
No, that cow doesn't like gay people.
Imagine a kid just crying like that at the park. But also, could you imagine that out of context? Homophobic cows.
No, I want one homophobic cow. What is she talking about?
Nobody knows. Oh, they say kids are smart in such a regard. It depends on what you're asking, honestly. But no, I realized you and I, we are part of the last English alphabet generation.
Okay.
But to be fair, there's only X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
We started with X.
Yeah.
Why, though? What is with X, Y, and Z?
Why, though?
Conan Gray's got a song about millennials called Generation Y.
Yeah, your mom says she thinks it was Dylan that was afraid of the cow.
Okay.
Oh, so
we were laughing about being afraid of homophobic cows.
Maybe not. Maybe afraid is not
you
right.
You knew before you knew.
If you weren't afraid of it, you disliked the cow, at least.
I dislike the homophobic cow.
I remember the picture of it, me and at least one of y'all with the cow.
Yeah.
I don't have it on this computer. It was
Damn.
on one of my old computers, so.
I remember the picture of me and Mitchell Musso, but I don't know that that's on any computer.
Lego on a cat head, Lego on a cat head.
I know we've got a physical one somewhere.
It might actually be on this computer, yeah.
Damn.
Well, I had a certain camera then, and that file got moved over to various computers.
Yeah.
And then the other stuff would have been like phone pictures.
I need a camera that's separate from my phone.
And I would save those pictures, but some of them are only saved on certain computers. For whatever reason, our old digital photo file from that old digital camera, I kept moving it to different computers, so.
Understandable. I need cameras and like a hard drive or something specifically for photos.
So what's going on in the room
Maybe
right
a couple.
now?
Somebody's on top of somebody and somebody's moving the hands.
Something oddly...
Double ass shot?
Yeah.
Not in tight enough pants, though.
Not in tight enough pants.
No, I don't like the fact that those are loose. I don't like loose, shiny pants.
We need tighter pants on those asses. I need more ass definition there.
If people want to yell about women wearing tighter and smaller clothes, I can yell about men wearing tighter and smaller clothes.
I mean, you can't get much tighter than what Eddie's wearing.
I mean, yeah, but his one's shiny. I want the shiny pants to be tight.
Oh, so
matte pants can go either way. Shiny pants, they need to be tight.
Tight and shiny pants on that ass.
I don't do loose shiny pants. Unless it's like a sparkly shiny, or a metallic, something like that. But that's like a leather shiny, or a plasticky shiny.
Yeah, it's like pleather.
Whatever. Kitty.
It's probably fine.
Imagine a cat in leather pants.
Why?
Why not? Even just shiny pants.
There you go, Lexi.
Oh, nice.
There's you and Mitchell Musso.
Yes,
Can't find the cow pictures.
But we've got Mitchell Musso.
Can
you email that to me?
Do I have to do it right now?
I figured it would be easy.
Saturn Sneakman. I was always a big fan of Perry Saturn as a wrestler. I thought he was really good.
I have no idea who that is by name.
It's the bald guy that just attacked Test.
Okay.
It's the one of the three wrestlers involved in this match who's not dead.
Sad.
That he's not dead? What are you having?
No, sad that the other are dead. Others. Some interesting lights and visuals back there. I think, how poor do you think the visuals are for those $200-something tickets at WrestleMania? Because, I mean, they're high-up tickets.
Yeah, no, I mean, a lot of those people are going to have to be watching on the monitors. Like, you're not going to be able to see very well.
You're truly just buying all of it for the sake of saying you were there. Like, I couldn't see shit. It was the same experience as watching it at home, except for a couple things. Is that Dylan? Oh my gosh, tiny Dylan. Tinier than Johnny, isn't it?
Yeah, Dylan was 3 at this point.
Damn, they looked a lot alike at 3 years old.
Yeah.
Except I think Dylan had cut his hair by then.
He's still got some hair in there. I think he's got it pulled back.
Okay. He's got bangs going on, though.
He's got bangs, but they're wild.
I don't think Johnny had his bangs yet at 3.
Yeah, no, Johnny doesn't really have bangs.
No. He briefly did for one moment. Nice. You should do that again.
Ooh, big boot by Tazz. Yes.
Is that a kick to the face?
Big boot.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a legal move.
Okay, I didn't say it wasn't.
Just catching things up, there's Dean Malenko, another one of the so-called radicals, the group that jumped from WCW to WWF in February 2000.
He jumped up there.
I was a big fan of Dean Malenko, too. Dean's still with us. I know he's had some issues. He's had I think he's got Parkinson's disease, so he had some health issues, but he's still kicking.
Nice.
Maybe not literally. But anyway, the opening, from Dave Meltzer in the Wrestling Observer, the opening bout got 2 stars. The 6-person tag after that was half a star. Then the hardcore match was 1 3/4 stars. This was 2 1/4 stars. And again, that's Dave's opinion. I understand it's all subjective. I'm not even saying I agree with that, but just for context, that's what the Wrestling Observer was rating these. I was a subscriber to the Pro Wrestling Torch at the time, Wade Keller's newsletter.
What is that hat?
Yeah, Saturn wore that hat out. It's very, very reminiscent of something that Scott Steiner would have been wearing around this time, his Big Papa Pump. Maybe something
Were those hats ever popular?
Superstar Billy Graham would have worn. Yeah, for sure.
When?
I think maybe the 70s originally, but then like if you're into like club culture, I think they probably would have still been popular.
Okay.
Or been popular again at the time.
It's like a tall bucket hat.
But furry.
Well, yeah, but bucket hats can be furry.
So where are we going now? What's next? As the Radicals leave the stage. Mick the Man!
It's Mick!
We love
Mick the Foley!
Not only was Mick an outstanding professional wrestler, not only a smart guy, a very good writer who writes very entertaining books, he's also somebody who's willing to stand up for his principles, and I super respect that about him.
I don't know much about him outside of wrestling, but I know I really like him, and he's my second favorite wrestler because of how fucking dedicated to wrestling he is.
To be fair, he's not in my top 5 wrestlers, but he's in my top 10.
Wow.
And as far as people out of wrestling, he might be number 1.
He's number 2 on my list. Only beat by Batista because Batista's got a teddy bear.
And
Mick Foley had a teddy bear.
I love Mick, don't get me wrong. I was into, more technically based wrestling than Mick would often do.
Yeah, so Mick Foley's 100% listening to this and is going to release a teddy bear at some point,
Stone Cold Steve Austin on the scene. The Bionic Redneck. Like, you guys just... I know it's funny, we talk about it. You're like, Stone Cold or The Rock, and y'all are both like, oh, The Rock. But it's like... Duh. Y'all had to be there. Stone Cold was just something you had to be there for to understand. He was a phenomenon.
Yeah.
Speaking of a phenomenon, Kurt Angle, somebody who picked up professional wrestling faster than I think anybody I've ever seen, probably The Rock even included. I mean, you'd expect him to have the physical part down being a, world champion amateur wrestler, but the entertainment aspect of it, he picked up so quickly too. I mean, he spent like a year maybe wrestling in smaller territories like down in Memphis, and then he's on the main stage of WWF, and he's, in it just like that.
Yeah.
It takes almost no time. He is truly a phenomenon. And one of my top 5 wrestlers of all time, too. You don't like the drink you made for yourself?
No, I think I popped one of the boba pulls.
Oh.
Boba
so there was a big sip of alcohol.
Yeah, you have these alcoholic boba, and they're fine, but they're hard to pop. I had like a mouth full of them, like I was just fucking sucking down caviar.
1, they might be a little bit smaller than your typical boba pulls, but 2, I did not have the same issue. Perhaps I've drank more boba.
I could not get them to pop for anything. They were good, but I had like just balls in my mouth, and that's not nearly as fun as it sounds.
You and I were downtown, and we went into this coffee shop that has like an owl thing as its mascot, and you bought me some boba. And it had the popping pulls.
That was really the first time I remember having boba in Philly.
Okay, technically we did have boba in Philly. We got it in Chinatown, I think. But it was the tapioca pulls, and I don't like the tapioca pulls, so I took like 2 sips.
I think the mall in Winston-Salem, didn't they have a boba place for a while?
Mm-hmm.
It
was boba and rolled ice cream.
We had a drink from there. It was really... I think that was the one that was really good. I mean, the rolled ice cream's great too, but...
Both are amazing.
That's kind of universal.
I need the stuff to make both at home. Wait. Oh. Nope, she's just being good.
Okay, I guess I'm going to have to... My time cue's going to have to be somewhere around here, because this is the Chris Benoit match. And it's a fantastic match in the ring. These two guys, there were not many better than them in the ring, and they had a great match here.
Yeah.
I mean, unfortunate how things had to turn out with Chris Benoit, and that's an understatement, obviously. So you can't really look at his match as the same, but, in a vacuum, it's a very good match. If you don't want to watch along with us, I completely understand. There'll be time cues in the description, so you can go ahead and jump ahead. But we're gonna talk some about it, and probably talk some about it. This would be a good time to bring up Power Rangers, guys. If you got
fuck Power Rangers.
You want to fuck the Power Rangers? Which one?
Which one? We got to rank them now.
Oh, wanking Power Rangers?
Fuckability.
Fuckability?
Yes.
Oh, no, I can't do that.
That's right, ability sucks. Fuck that.
No, we can't make Power Rangers fuckability.
Damn.
Most of the time it's teenagers with attitude.
I mean,
fair.
you know it was not teenagers playing them, though.
Exactly.
They were all like 40.
Well, thanks.
Well,
His phone checked out of the conversation.
I sat down for a second and started talking about Power Rangers.
You need me to grab it for you?
No, I
Can you
don't.
reach it? I know you got some pussy in your lap.
Cat.
There's alligators all
Cat
over
Valentine.
here.
Please don't play it.
I'm not.
Oh,
The
yeah,
cat
don't
might,
do that.
but I'm not.
If a cat starts playing the xylophone in the middle of your podcast,
Pull out a cane.
I feel like that means something.
But what does it mean?
Do you recall when you drew Kurt Angle for the podcast, Alex, as America's ass?
I used my Captain America sticker as a base for it.
Yeah.
So he's, like, turned around with his finger up to his mouth.
Yeah, no, it was funny.
Yeah.
Kurt was great.
He was not in that outfit. He was in a more blue outfit.
Won the Olympic gold medal with a broken freaking neck.
Damn? I've got questions. I'm not sure how to word them.
Like, I thought this was your time to shine, Dylan, where you could distract us from the match. Because if I gotta talk about the match, I gotta... I mean, it is what it is. Look, they're putting
Acknowledge
on a clinic
certain
here.
people in the ring. Okay, come on, rank the Power Rangers. Take fuckability out of it.
Well, look, just in case nobody's heard it before, I mean, I think anybody listening to a wrestling podcast knows the story of Chris Benoit, how he murdered his wife and his son and killed himself afterwards, completely tarnishing any reputation or legacy that he had built in the ring as one of the greatest wrestlers of his generation.
Yes.
And I mean, look, for a long time, I didn't have any interest in watching a Chris Benoit match. And it's not something that I look forward to necessarily now or seek out.
You can just tolerate it now.
Right, but I'll put on a wrestling show and his matches on, and it's fine. It's there, it's in the background, it is what it is. And I can even watch it and enjoy what's happening in the ring at that moment, you know, without, again, celebrating or condoning anything that he did. I don't appreciate his work like I did at one time, but I'm not so revulsed by the content of what's going on in the ring, because I can separate it to a degree. But I completely understand anybody who can't, has no interest in watching one of his matches.
Yes.
Like I say, his match with Triple H and Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 20 is probably the best match I've ever seen, and used to be one of my 5 favorite matches, but I don't feel the same way about it now. And I probably wouldn't watch it for any reason because it's the main event of the show, and if I'm watching a show, I could stop it before the main event. But if he comes on third or something, I'm not necessarily going to take the time to fast forward.
This drink feels dangerous.
And again, I wanted to...
Why does it feel dangerous?
Because of how good it is, and it's easy to just sit here and sip on it because it's not strongly alcoholic.
These are put like... This drink feels dangerous. I put spikes in it.
I literally...
This drink feels dangerous. I think it's going to run a Ponzi scheme on you.
This drink feels dangerous. I
Your
think it has
thoughts
a
on
knife.
it, Father?
This drink feels dangerous. I think it's MAGA.
Oh, God.
Imagine your drink just pulling a gun on you.
This drink feels dangerous. I think it's going to
That
sell
would
me out
happen
to
on
ice.
Adult Swim.
Just like you look into your
Wait,
drink.
there is ice in the drink.
Oh, no!
But wait, you look into your drink and a gun just slowly raises from the liquid.
No, wait, we're watching wrestling. Keep it on brand. It's got a steel chair.
Thumbtacks.
My drink just like splashed in my face. It's
That's
on
what
my
you get.
glasses. Look, no, it's
I
on my
see.
glasses. It's from the ice in my drink.
Well, that's what you get
Fucking
from
ice,
drink
man.
jokes.
I gotta get something to clean my glasses off. Y'all talk for a minute.
Alright, so who's number 1 in Power Rangers?
Okay, well, I don't know who my favorite Power
Yes, you
Ranger-
do.
What?
You know who your favorite Power Ranger is. Share it. I know it's one of the green ones.
Sharon? There's a Power Ranger named Sharon?
I mean, gotta give it to credit to Quiz. There's no green.
Exactly.
Tommy fucking Oliver, I think his name is.
Yeah, I think so.
Also the White Ranger. Also, I think
Another dead person.
Dino Thunder
Bring
Black.
it down.
God, sorry.
How many Power Rangers are dead? Only one? No, a lot?
Oh,
Well, okay, wait, of Power Rangers that America would have known.
multiple at least. Multiple of my ones.
You kidding me?
Yeah, isn't the yellow one dead?
Oh shit, she is, isn't it?
Yeah. Isn't it? She is, isn't it?
That's true, isn't it?
Combining this with
I
that.
was gonna look up
But-
dead Power Rangers actors.
But a solid 2, I would say, is the green Samurai Ranger
Where does that
in
pink one
Ninja
look?
Storm.
Like-
I like the Green Samurai Ranger.
Blink
It's one
on
of
your
Yeah.
list.
Honestly, I love all the Ninja Storm Rangers.
I like the two sort of anti-hero Ninja Storm Rangers.
Yeah, they're like Crimson and Navy ones.
Yeah.
The Thunder Rangers,
Whatever.
I think.
Excuse me.
I haven't watched the movie with you recently.
I think the main
There's an entire wiki
Rangers
page
like
for
Rangers.
deceased Power Ranger actors.
Yeah. But yeah, those are really cool, and they're both based on Beatles, which is cool as fuck.
Now, okay.
And then the main Ninja Storm.
Can we take it back to wrestling for just a minute? I don't want to make this, Benoit centric or anything, but he happened to be leaning against the... they don't have guardrails in WWE. Of course, they have those black barricades, and he's leaning against, is he an angle or anything? And people start reaching out and, like, patting him on the back and touching him and stuff. Not in any, hostile way. But what do you guys think about that? Like, reaching out and touching... We're not talking about a wrestler walking down the aisle, pulling out their hand and stuff, but actually touching them when they're in the middle of a match.
I mean, if it's typically a part of wrestling and it's... Like I said, it's typical, it's a little bit expected, they know to kind of expect it, there's not some big issue, I think it's meh. It's fine. It is what it is. Now, if it's an issue, if it's completely random...
I don't think it's generally an issue, but at the same time, that doesn't mean that the wrestlers necessarily want it to be happening. They might just accept that it is.
True.
And most of them probably aren't going to let themselves get taken out of their match by something that simple. If a fan tries to really grab onto them.
That is an important thing, too, because simply being a wrestler in a wrestling match isn't consent to be touched.
You gave me the list, but I don't know anything.
Me neither. I assumed you could click them.
Yeah, you can, but I didn't feel like doing that.
Wow, okay, this one...
Yeah, that might be a little...
Don't list all the dead ones, please,
Yeah,
God.
I don't even know who this one is!
No, Brad's in the audience.
Oh, wait, apparently she was also in Boy Meets World. She played Monica. Who was Monica?
Was Power Ranger?
I guess. But she was in Power Rangers.
Yeah, she was in Power Rangers. She wasn't a Power Ranger.
I don't know that she was
I
a Power Ranger.
yeah.
She was just in an episode.
Okay, now this is... no offense to any of these people, but do we really need to list people who have died who happen to appear in an episode of Power Rangers?
Look, this is the wiki. I don't know who were Power Rangers.
Get the fuck off of it.
Fine.
But yeah, Ninja Storm is honestly like my favorite season. It's so good.
Ninja
All the
Storm's
original
good.
Power Rangers are good, and I like the whole...
Hold up.
even
Tommy
outside
was
the Power
green,
Rangers
white,
thing.
red, and black.
Yeah, he has a lot of Power Rangers.
Holy shit.
He was multiple international flags.
Apparently the red Ninja Storm Ranger is also dead.
Yeah.
That's who I've found so far.
Yeah.
Mystic First White Ranger.
But Operation Overdrive,
I
I
don't
think,
know
has the undisputed best theme song.
It does have a good theme song. I'm not gonna call it the best, but it's a really good theme
Really?
song. I'm not sure what I'd call the best.
You
I'd have to
wanna take
listen
that
to
number
more.
one?
I can tell you one that doesn't have the best.
Operation
but is...
Overdrive is the 5 fingers and 5 rangers
yeah.
and shit, right? I'm not going to attempt to sing it right now.
I can tell you one that definitely doesn't have the
Wendy's
best.
in the crowd, too.
Really quickly, some non-Power Rangers, but still significant. Rita Repulsa and Zordon.
Sorry for them.
Sorry.
Is it bad? It's bad enough that we have to see 24 dead people in the wrestling show. Do you really have to keep bringing up more dead people?
Yes.
One that doesn't have the best opening, but is one of the best
You
seasons.
might as well just skip this match, even if you're not offended by Benoit, because there's anything entertaining going on right now.
Wow.
If I say
Okay, anyway,
I'm
say
sorry.
it.
I didn't know you were saying
one that doesn't have the best intro, but is one of the best seasons, is Power Rangers RPM. Amazing season, genuinely.
That's a relatively more recent one, right? That's more like 2010.
Like 2008 or something?
Is it
2009?
No,
It says
might be
2000.
It was 2000. It was right around the time we moved. Because I remember buying you the figures.
It was something like that. It was.
I've
well,
got
it
it.
was.
Was it not? Or was
It was the final one of the Disney era, right before Samurai.
Or was it before that? Is that when you got when you had the Power Rangers birthday? That might have been when you had the Power Rangers birthday. So you might be right. It might have been a couple years.
It says it was one season and it aired in 2009.
Yeah, 2009.
So right in between 2008 and 2010.
Then it wasn't your Power Rangers birthday though, because your Power Rangers birthday, I think, your Power Rangers birthday might have been 2009.
How did you turn in 2009? 4?
No. There's no way. It was not 2000. Your Power Rangers birthday was not 2009. It had to be before that.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Good to know.
Well, that's one of my favorites. It has a Black Power Ranger.
I turned 8 in
But
2009.
that would make sense
I don't
because
remember
we
what I
moved in
did.
2010, so those very well
Early
could have still been.
2010.
Those very well still could have been the figures on
Yeah.
shelves, so we could have been buying them
Yeah.
for you when we.
Because when was the next one? Or what was the next one?
Samurai? Gabby just said.
Do you know when Samurai started? What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure the next one was Samurai, because I think that was the last one of the Disney era.
Okay.
Dingy ding, don't make me
And
do it.
Samurai was the first one of the Neo Saban era, which honestly was kind of trash.
Samurai.
But Samurai.
Samurai. Yep. Samurai aired 2011 to 2012. So
Yeah,
those
this-
would have very much been those the RPM
Yeah, by saying the
figures.
Green Samurai Ranger, we don't mean the Green Ranger in Samurai, we mean the Green
Ranger
Samurai
that was
Ranger
a
in Ninja Storm.
Just for posterity's sake, too, this match in Dave Meltzer's Wrestling Observer got 4.25 stars.
Damn.
So but the second or the third highest rated match on the show, in his estimation.
Did you share your thoughts on this drink?
It tastes like strawberry milk.
It does.
But RPM...
I doubt there's too much alcohol in there, honestly.
Probably not. I mean, to be fair, though, I don't know what's in the boba.
RPM, the main character...
I didn't get any boba, so...
The main character is the Black Power Ranger, who's, like, wolf-based, and is named Dylan. Different spelling, but, you know.
D-I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the city in South Carolina.
Also, like...
Yeah. Don't you have
like
a lot of family that assumed
something?
Dylan's name was spelled that way until you corrected
Me?
them?
I don't know.
Not actually my favorite Ranger that season, though.
I had more family that does that.
My favorite one is, of
Very
course...
interesting.
Ironically enough, I have family from Dylan, South
Yeah, that's why I was thinking it was your family who would assume that.
But I'm not sure that anybody...
No, your family,
made any
despite either living in, or having other family living in Dillon, South Carolina, they're like, oh yeah, no, of course it's the Bob Dylan spelling.
But my favorite
the
Power
Disney
Ranger
Geek Charming spelling that didn't exist yet.
The Dylan Thomas spelling, because that's where Bob Dylan got the name.
Yeah.
The Irish poet.
Sorry.
No, I'm done speaking.
No!
What happened?
We cut him off, I think.
I getting cut off.
We were talking about the name Dylan for like 5 minutes. How did we cut you off?
Yeah, I tried
say
to jump
what you're
in
gonna say.
multiple times.
Go for it.
I was saying my favorite Power Ranger that season is Ziggy, the Green Ranger, who's like shark themed.
Stardust?
No.
I remember the shark. We still have the green shark. Figure.
Yeah. We have multiple. I had multiple of him.
I thought a boba goes straight down my throat.
Yeah. Him and
I've
the
seen
Black Ranger
kissing
were
in the audience so far.
Okay.
friends.
In quotes. Like, they were more than friends, but back then you couldn't get away with that
History
on a
calls
kid's
them
show.
friends.
I was saying
They were
quotes actually because they're kind of less than friends. Like the Black Power Rangers were driving towards the last safe city or whatever, and Ziggy was like, "Yo, can I join you?" And he's like, "No."
Oh, I remember
and he's
that.
like, "I'm joining."
I've seen that
remember
episode.
Yeah.
Wait, that dude turned out to be a Power Ranger? So, I didn't realize that guy that got picked up at the beginning ended up being one of the Power Rangers.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to be a Power Ranger. He was looking for someone to be the Green Ranger, but then he was attacked, and it's like, okay, well, guess I gotta use this, and became the Green Ranger.
I either haven't watched the whole season with you, or I haven't watched it more. But I remember that opening.
Yeah.
And I remember that guy. Yeah, it seemed like he was just going to be like the wacky friend.
He is the wacky friend, but he's a Ranger.
That's okay. Isn't it like Is Turbo the first one that they had cars where there's literally a kid who's a Power Ranger?
Yeah, and when he morphs,
he's like just adult
up.
size, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they had to use the fucking Super Sentai footage.
And what was the lure to explain that?
The
I don't
Power
think there
Ranger
was
suit
any.
warm up. I don't know.
Had stilts in the suit.
You're the
That's
Power Ranger. What do you want?
The same reason when
Obviously.
Goku turns Super Saiyan 4, he becomes an adult again, I guess. I don't know.
Isn't there one of them?
He was going Super Saiyan 4 in the suit.
Yo, shout out to Melissa in the audience. Oh, wait, you called her out already. I'm sorry.
Anyway, isn't there one of them where it's a girl in one and a guy in the other or something like that?
The Yellow Ranger, My Muffin.
Yeah?
Yeah, in the original Super Sentai, it's a guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
She's just wearing binders.
Does casually change his outfit, or does she not have the skirt outfit in the American footage?
She has the same outfit that the regular yellow one has in Super Sentai.
I prefer my Power Rangers with skirts, damn
That
it.
might also... Is that a thing for the green one in the newest season? I forget. It might be.
I certainly couldn't tell you.
Let me
Okay.
check that.
What's happening in the ring? Not Power Rangers, unfortunately.
Benoit just hit a diving headbutt on Angle. I always thought the diving headbutt was a cool move, but apparently it's not the best thing to be doing. It can lead to neck problems.
Good to know.
We should point out, too, we briefly mentioned Jim Ross and Paul Heyman are the commentators on this. They were a commentary team in WCW in 1990 when I first started watching wrestling. And at this point, Paul Heyman had been running ECW, and he just came over to the WWF as ECW was going out of business. And he took over the role that was being performed by Jerry the King Lawler, who was part of the legendary commentary team, JR and the King. But Jerry Lawler had just left the company within the last few weeks because his girlfriend, the Cat, had been fired, and he left in a show of solidarity with her. So Heyman came in to replace him. And as much as I love JR and the King as a commentary team, JR and Paul Heyman were really, really good too, both back in 1990 and in this iteration in 2001. So really good commentary on this show, as well as really good wrestling action.
Good to know.
Yeah, it's the same for Dino Fury Green, who is a girl in the American version, but in the original Super Sentai is a guy. Those are the only two I know of it, but there's probably more.
Angle just picked up the win there. He's heading out. I think it's pretty safe for people to come back in who didn't want to hear anything about Benoit.
Okay, then I get to pause my Power Rangers talk, I guess.
If you still want to say something about Power Rangers, go for it.
Wait until the next problematic person.
And it is interesting for wrestling fans, if you're watching along with us, to see a very young Michael Cole performing the backstage interviews. Michael Cole, who's been, for better or for worse, the voice of the WWE for the last 20 plus years.
Yeah.
And there's Kamala, Ugandan Giant. I believe he's here to be part of the Gimmick Battle Royal, but he's backstage just messing around with Regal right now.
Another Buddhist
Okay, Gabby. At this point, you got nothing to say?
No.
There's an overweight black man with stars and a moon painted on his belly dancing around on top of William Regal's table. You got nothing to say?
Here you go, you can have the bubble.
Yeah, I've kind of talked about most of my Power Rangers.
I'm not sitting here trying to pop boba. I've been doing the podcast
I haven't watched
some drink if you want the
There hasn't been
rest.
multiple Power Rangers content.
What the fuck?
What?
The Gimmick Battle Royal, some of the legendary gimmicks in the history of WrestleMania. Now, this is listed as being the 9th match on the show in the Observer review here. So I guess that's coming up. Hey, Ellen's in the crowd. And Shane. Oh no, it says kick his ass, Shane. So they're just extolling the son to kick some ass.
Yeah.
We've got a segment here where some of the wrestlers went to see the troops at a military base.
Okay.
Which kind of hits differently when you know the story of Ashley Mazzar, who was apparently raped by several U.S. servicemen, and WWF helped cover it up.
What the fuck?
Oh.
So, just more proof that just being a serviceman doesn't make you a good person.
Facts.
Doesn't make
I feel like we've known that for a long time.
Doesn't make you a bad person either. But some people just venerate the military, like, oh, you serve in the military, you're great, and you should be put up on a pedestal. And it's not, you know.
I've watched several documentaries on the Vietnamese war.
It's not, you know, it's not hand in hand. Like I'm sure they're perfectly
And
good people.
That like as a fun fact. Like I've watched several documentaries.
No, I'm showing that like this is not new knowledge.
I
we know this.
It's just how you said it was silly.
Fun fact, in Vietnam, they don't call it the Vietnamese War, it's the American War. Anyway.
I mean, it would make sense. I mean, they're not going to be like, you know, any war they have is the Vietnamese War. How do they differentiate then?
It's just technically... Look, I'm not going to try to explain it because it's been months and I'm probably going to get some stuff wrong, but it's also because of a different perspective. Where America's like, we're gonna go to Vietnam and help them. Vietnam's like, no, you're invading us and fighting against us. Excuse us. It's a different perspective, too.
At the same time, while I don't necessarily like to see people venerating soldiers just for being soldiers, I'm not enjoying watching the soldiers venerate the Undertaker, who, of course, we know is another Trump sucker, who campaigned for Trump because he was afraid that transgender athletes were going to somehow harm his daughters. But meanwhile, he has no problem being friends with Vince McMahon, whose actions have literally harmed people's daughters. And I'm not talking about his wrestling.
We never said they had brains.
Those stiff chair shots, I guess we were talking about.
Exactly.
I guess that explains why he and Kane have no problem supporting such a fiendish regime.
Houston?
Yeah, the event was at the Astrodome in Houston, Texas.
Yes, that makes sense.
The name the Astrodome, of course, because it was originally built for the baseball team, the Houston Astros. They don't use it anymore, but
okay.
That's why
I know nothing about that team either.
Baseball team. I think they won the World Series a few years ago.
Okay.
I don't really keep up with sports that much anymore.
Especially baseball. Is that a recliner?
That is a recliner. I guess they gifted a recliner to the Colonel there.
Nice, I guess. One of my friends just got a new recliner. They'd been wanting one for a long time. They didn't have the space for it.
That's old man vibes.
Why? Recliners are nice.
I don't know. That's the old man in his living room vibes to me.
How old are you turning this year?
None of your business. Do I have a fucking recliner?
Not yet.
Not old enough for a fucking recliner.
50th birthday, I'm getting you a recliner. I bet you'd like a recliner, honestly.
It wouldn't work with my setup.
Really?
I mean, maybe just for recording and streaming, but I couldn't.
I'd love a recliner, but I don't have space for one. Also, fun fact, one of my grandparents, not your mother, had a recliner in the house, and one time I was laying in it, sleeping in it, whatever, I was playing on my DS, and a couple of my cousins decided to tip it over.
No, I grew up. My dad always had a recliner when I was a kid. We had a recliner in the living room, and my grandparents had recliners in their living room, too, so I mean...
A recliner is a staple. You need one in your living room.
I'm just making jokes.
There's absolutely going to be a recliner at least one recliner in my living room one day. Right by the fireplace.
You can have like 70 recliners.
No couch, just recliners. The couch is all recliners.
No other furniture in the entire living room. Just recliners.
The fireplace! And the coffee table!
Nah, just recliners.
No, I need those too.
I just should point out, I might need to throw a time cue in here because Benoit did just show up in the backstage segment with Angle. So just in case anybody watching, at this point, we'll get past Benoit, we'll get past the Army base. Come back in. Welcome back if you wanted to skip the Benoit stuff. We're back to Paul Heyman and Jim Ross.
I started the Vidiocy. The
commentary team that I commented on during the Kurt Angle Chris Benoit match. Mm-hmm. Just in case you weren't there for that, of course. Jim Ross and Jerry the King Lawler were the voices of the Attitude Era. Jim Ross actually had to miss some time because of struggles with Bell's palsy. But they were pretty much the main commentary during that time. But Jerry the King Lawler had walked out of the WWF around February 2001 because his girlfriend, Stacy, the Cat Carter, had been fired. He walked out in a show of solidarity with her. And Paul Heyman, who's coming to ECW, had just gone out of business or was just going out of business, showed up on WWE Raw to take his place and would be the commentary partner of Jim Ross for this show and most of the shows going forward until Lawler would come back in November of 2001.
Nice.
As iconic of a duo as Jim Ross and Jerry the King Lawler were, and I still really enjoy their commentary. As I said a few minutes ago, Paul Heyman and Jim Ross were a great commentary team, too. I thought they were great in the early 90s. I thought they were great when they were reunited here in 2001. Mm-hmm. So just another aspect that makes this show such a good show is really great commentary.
Nice.
And right now we're seeing the late Joanie Laurer, a.k.a. Chyna, strip down Ivory. Ivory was a member of the Right to Censor, the group we saw earlier, the sort of prudish group.
Yeah.
And she's going to be challenging Chyna for her WWE Women's Championship now.
Okay.
And here comes... Oh, no, I have that in reverse. Chyna's going to be challenging Ivory for her Women's Championship. Ivory was a good wrestler.
I know nothing of her.
I liked Ivory.
I was trying to randomly say that was
Can't use Ivory soap because your mother's allergic to it, but that's okay. I don't have any particular affection for Ivory.
I might have a bottle of that in my bathroom.
All right.
It's a really old bottle that belonged to your mother, but...
Yeah.
Yes, it's an old bottle.
Because I never threw it out. And it's unopened, too. But, yeah, skill issue.
Ooh, that sign in the background there, Vince is the true pimp. That hits a lot harder in 2026.
Facts. Like, oof, that did not age well.
Not at all.
Or it was prescient.
Yeah, that's a word, too. No,
that's a word, too. You're so great at words.
What do we think of the old women's championship?
Better than some people.
What do we think of the old women's championship belt? Let's see
I haven't seen it.
There we go. Turn around, Ivory.
Meh. I don't like it.
It's kind of an odd design. It almost looks like a saw blade on the front.
I don't know about that, but I don't like that random red text situation going on.
It's not great.
Just slapped on top.
Honestly, though, I still take it over the current belt.
Okay.
The one that looks like Cody's belt that has just the big W on the front, that is an awful belt.
I can't remember
Alex,
that immediately.
Talk about Chyna's look here.
Okay.
I know, they went to cut to the white. There we go.
It's purplish pink, maybe?
It's purplish pink.
I can't tell.
That's
absolutely purple, pink, and blue.
Amazonian.
It's giving me butterfly space.
I don't know.
We went two very different directions there.
Chyna, for a lot of it, would just have like a lot of black and leather and stuff.
That's all I know of Chyna.
Definitely a departure here. Which looks like she just came out in her underwear.
What's with the headband and everything?
I don't know. Give me a real 60s.
Okay, I was going to say 70s.
It's like fucking Cher. She's coming out of Cher.
Exactly.
This is her Cher era. She's Shera.
Yeah. For sure.
I believe I mentioned already, of course, Joanie Laurer, a.k.a. Chyna, is amongst the roll call of the deceased at this point.
Unfortunately.
I always liked Chyna. I liked Chyna from the moment she showed up as Triple H's bodyguard or enforcer or whatever. I was always a fan of Chyna's.
Okay. I like Chyna in terms of the dishra. What the fuck?
Gabby, what do you think of Chyna?
Nothing.
I like her.
What do you think of her look at this show?
It's something.
I like Chyna in terms of the phones available, not available in the fucking U.S.
Speaking of the cat, she and Chyna had an association for a while where they had kind of like a Dom submissive presentation. Like, the cat would actually come out with a shirt that said, like, slave, and she would dress up like a little mini Chyna. I enjoyed that presentation.
Okay. Good for you.
Oh, wow. Way to kink shame.
I'm not.
Wow.
I'm questioning them, not
Alex
you.
Dudleyz as a kink shamer.
Wow.
It's something in wrestling.
Cancelled.
Why can't wrestling represent everything? It's supposed to be for everybody.
I'm coming on your townie streams and making sure everyone knows you're a kink shamer.
Those are children.
Are they all, honestly?
No. I like this first time aware. Like, I mean a consistent 3 for maybe even 5 or 6 of them all.
I'm sure 3 to 4 of them all.
I know some of them are around my age. At least 10.
At least 10, well.
On average.
At least 10 on average.
This is nearly Joanie Laura's swan song in the company, I believe. I'm trying to think of how much longer she said. She's not going to be with the company much longer.
The cat is passed out and snoring.
Yeah, I don't have the chronology of Chyna's career in my head, but I know she's not going to be around much after this.
Okay.
Come on.
I feel like this wasn't quite the end, but it might have been.
Sorry.
So, I mean, as far as I know, it was just a money dispute. Like, she wanted to be paid more, and they didn't want to pay her more.
Okay. That's the same reason Big Bang Theory ended.
Yeah. Happens a lot.
Yeah, probably. Probably more than I pay attention to.
Definitely more than you pay attention to, I'm
yes.
sure.
I don't pay attention that much. I just happened to read about the ending of Big Bang Theory one time. I'm on, like, season 4 of it. And that was, like, 2 years ago. I haven't watched it in a while.
I think it's the hair more than anything that looks weird on her. She doesn't usually have the curly hair.
Oh.
I'm on up to, like, season 4, episode something.
Right, but I'm used to seeing Chyna with straight hair. If her hair was just straight...
I expected messy hair, kind of choppy.
She also kind of has like a Xena Warrior Princess vibe.
Okay, I'll take your word on that.
Crotch to the face spot.
Ouch.
Everything got real quiet.
Yes.
I'm not sure what was going on exactly, but...
Silence.
I mean, look, it ain't anything as sexually suggestive as Rhea Ripley's pins on the other females nowadays.
I love Rhea Ripley. Have you seen the Rhea Ripley doll?
I am not denigrating Rhea Ripley 1%, but you cannot deny that Chyna merely holding Ivory up in a powerbomb position that requires your opponent to have their crotch in your face is any more sexually suggestive than Rhea Ripley pinning girls by literally lifting their legs up as far over the head as they can and ramming her crotch into their ass.
I'm just saying that I love Rhea Ripley. And have you seen the Rhea Ripley doll? I need that. That's not even a want. That is a need.
What if she just
That's a
like
need.
Military press? That was an odd choice.
Rhea Ripley, not a want, a
Like
need.
a
Fact. Absolute facts. One of my friends, I got them a Rhea Ripley poster one time, like a little art print kind of thing.
It's not like you said Maria Ripley.
Maria Ripley.
I got them Maria
Ripley.
And no, that friend does not like dolls whatsoever, but I showed them the Rhea Ripley doll, and they were like, you know what, I'd actually get that one.
This championship belt that Chyna just won would give way, of course, to the Divas Championship.
Okay, there's a Divas belt that I saw somebody make for an American Gold doll. That was kind of neat.
And then in 2016, that would give way to the current iteration of the Women's World Championship, or the WWE Women's Championship, and then there's also the WWE Women's World Championship. Which the World Championship's the one that looked more like the old NWA Big Gold Belt with the small WWE logo in the middle.
Yeah.
They're not great, but they look so much better than the Undisputed Championship / WWE Championship, whatever name you want to assign to it, but the one that Cody currently has, and is it the one that Jade has? I don't know if it's Jade or Stephanie.
No idea.
Jade and Stephanie Vacour are the women's champions, but I can't remember who has which belt specifically. But I hate the ones that are just the big WWE logo in the middle. That looks awful. There's nothing there but the logo.
Okay. Some of the logo belts.
And speaking of
I like
awful,
that spinny
there's Vince
belt.
McMahon.
Yeah.
Oh, fine.
I like the spinny belt.
I mean, native North Carolinian.
Meh.
Sorry.
Oh, look, like every other state, there's the good and there's the bad.
Yeah.
There's the good, bad, and the ugly.
So what's up with Power Rangers, Dylan?
Yeah.
Wait.
Not all right now, honestly.
What do you think of Stephanie's hair? That sort of flat iron curled hair she's got. I'm talking to you, Alex.
I don't know. It exists.
You're the sartorial commentator.
Wait. Which one did you ask about? Brunette or blonde?
Stephanie, the brunette. Do you not know who the fuck Stephanie McMahon is? For fuck's sake!
God.
One, this is 25 years ago.
I mean, I'm not saying she's worthy of the Hall of Fame induction, but you should at least know who the fuck she is.
Two things. One, this is 25 years ago. Two, I suck at names.
She looks the fucking same.
No, she doesn't.
She doesn't look. She doesn't look radically different. Like
to me, she
you can tell who the fuck she is.
She does not look the same. Anyway, it exists. I didn't like the hair.
Yeah, she doesn't have that weird curly hair.
Like it does. It looked poofy, but like it's not supposed to be poofy.
Anyway, not a lot going on Power Rangers
Looks
right now.
frizzy.
Still waiting for a new season.
I was gonna say, what is the current status? Last thing I knew though is like space, and the red one became beige.
Yeah, that was the final season as of now.
And that was that.
Next thing we know is probably a Mighty Morphin Power Rangers remake.
Wow, but like
reboot.
Whatever. Do you think it's gonna be any good?
I hope it will.
You hope. Look at every other reboot that has ever existed.
I said hope, okay?
Yeah, they're...
I mean, to be fair, well, I don't know that it was a reboot. It was more of a sequel. That one series, based on that one movie that I've never seen, it was pretty good. It had the person and the dog. Dad knows what I'm talking about.
A person and a dog?
Yep.
In what? Power Rangers?
No, it was a movie some time ago, and then they made a show, and I liked the show.
Oh, Turner and Hooch.
Yeah. See, I said Dad knew what I was talking about. But the show's more of a sequel, not a reboot.
Tom Hanks movie.
Oh, cool. Oh, what's his name? I want to say it was Josh
Shout out
Peck
to Hanks, so I'm sure he's
I
listening.
could be wrong.
I know Tom never misses an episode.
He's one of the guys from Drake and Josh.
Not Tom Hanks.
No, the actor who was in the show.
Really?
I think so.
Either Drake or Josh?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So either Drake or Josh.
Yes, but I don't remember which one.
Because those are their real names.
I know, but did they actually use their real names on the show or each other's?
They didn't use their real last name.
Well, I know. Okay, I wasn't
Drake
sure.
Drake was Drake and Josh was Josh.
I can't ever
Josh
remember.
Peck and Drake...
Bell.
Okay,
I think it was Josh Peck that was in the show then. Which one is more problematic? I don't know if the other one is problematic, but...
No.
I know there's one that went on to do music and is problematic.
Look, I know Josh Peck got himself in shape and was like a real hunk for a little while after being kind of the schlubby guy on the show, but they don't look very similar regardless.
No,
I think Josh Peck is like 2 feet taller than Drake Bell.
Something like that.
Yeah, the people making the Power Rangers reboot.
Wait, he was in Captain America Civil War.
Who was?
Josh Peck.
If you say so.
Google says so.
But the people making the person making Power Rangers reboot is the guy who did Percy Jackson. So
interesting.
Oh, cool.
Hopefully it'll be good.
The last time I watched Civil War was when we did our
Percy
commentary
Jackson bar
on
was pretty low.
Look, if it can just be as good, it's Power Rangers. The bar is low. There's a show for freaking 10-year-olds with a budget of $5.
I was also going to point out that the author is like actively involved in getting to make decisions and stuff. Wait, did I say the actor or the author?
I don't know.
The author, whatever I said. The author is like actively involved in getting to make decisions and whatnot on the show, and that's why it's as good as it is.
Apparently Shane's coming out to Vince's theme music here, because it said No Chance in Hell is playing, and Shane came out first. So that means this is before Shane had his, I don't want to necessarily call it iconic, but really recognizable Naughty by Nature theme song, where it's like, here comes the money, 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 money. That's what I'm used to Shane coming out to. I would have thought he had that by now, but apparently he didn't. Unless for some reason there's a licensing issue and they just...
That is possible.
They have re-edited a lot of music on these old shows, unfortunately.
X7.
Yeah, Shane's like the one McMahon you wouldn't mind seeing on TV nowadays, and yet he's the one we don't get to see.
I'm sorry.
He's like the least problematic McMahon.
No, at least.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, you can't know what you don't know. I'm not going to just assume everybody's a piece of shit.
Yeah. Really quickly.
And I'm saying Shane's giving us no reason to feel like he is.
One, yes, he is the person in the show.
Oh, also, I should point out, ring announcer Howard Finkel has also passed away.
Damn.
So add him to the death toll.
Damn.
Big death toll.
Oh, yeah, Mick's going to be the guest referee for this match. That's
cool.
why we saw Mick earlier.
Yay, Mick!
Nice. He did stuff for Ice Age.
And I still can't believe they went ahead and just... You see some of the WCW wrestlers that came over. I don't know who any of that. That's what's his name? Bill.
Okay.
Lance Storm was up there, and I all of a sudden can't remember. He wrestled as Hugh Morris and Huge Erection.
Hugh Morris.
You didn't even pay attention to the second one I said.
Is Humorous the same name that me had in the Tomodachi Life thing?
Maybe.
I don't know.
That everyone loved.
The hell's his name? It's Bill something. God, I can't believe I'm blanking on his name. I can't believe y'all didn't take the chance to pick on me, too, because I'm like, well, there's Bill. Like, good job there, Dad, remembering names. Just old Bill. Oh, that's going to drive me crazy. What the hell's his last name?
I'm trying to fact-check this Josh Peck and Civil War stuff.
I mean, there were plenty of actors in the movie. I wouldn't be surprised.
They're the only
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be.
All right.
Apparently he was also in Oppenheimer. It does.
It's a little just a guy that did a little
Oppenheimer
pose and
opened the same day as Barbie.
Yep. Barbieheimer.
Yep.
A little bit more like that.
I saw some people were going to go see both. Do one, then the other.
Good for them. They enjoyed their illness afterwards.
Assuming they got sick.
What the hell's his last name?
Who?
Bill!
I don't know. Scott.
I can't believe
it's not Nye.
No, it's definitely not.
But he was also in Full House.
I want to look it up, but I also don't want to go out like that.
I'm busy searching Josh Peck, unless you want me to just search something else.
I'll think about it for a little bit. Here's Vince making his way out with 2026 WWE Hall of Fame inductee Stephanie McMahon. Other than that, the Hall of Fame seems pretty good.
My iPad died.
Skill issue!
Now you can actually focus on what's on the screen.
And apparently I cracked at least the screen protector.
Yeah, but what happened when you dropped it?
Shut up.
How are we not halfway through this show yet?
Because it's a long show!
I know, there's only 4 matches after this.
This is fun.
How many matches are the total?
11?
Oh wait, I dropped it, didn't I?
11
matches?
matches?
The 7th match.
Must be some long-ass matches then.
Apparently.
15 minutes, 3 minutes, 18 minutes, and 28 minutes. The main event's the longest match on the show.
There's a lot of stuff in between or something?
I guess, but it didn't feel like... It's not like a modern show where you're going to get like 40 minutes in between.
What is going on with that shirt?
Who knows?
It looked like he had 3 on. I don't know what one of them was.
No,
then like a t-shirt.
He's got an elbow pad. He's got like elbow
Okay,
pads.
Then he's got like a t-shirt and then another shirt with like the sleeves turn off.
Top of it. Yeah.
I hate
that. Is interesting. Vince would normally want to show off his muscles. I don't know what was going on at this point.
It looks terrible and really bulky in a bad way.
But I'm still surprised. Like I said, they did the storyline gimmick where Shane McMahon signed the contract to acquire WCW under Vince's nose and take it out from under Vince.
Okay.
I'm shocked they didn't take the opportunity, since they had this match booked anyway, to have Shane... to make this match for control of WCW, you know? Why not? I mean, Shane won the match anyway, so...
Yeah.
Seems weird.
It is.
It feels like modern day WWE booking, to be honest with you. Where it's like, why'd they do that? I don't get that.
Because why not? That's why.
Right.
Has wrestling ever made sense?
Yes.
On occasion.
Logical booking is a cornerstone of most successful professional wrestling companies. When it gets super illogical, that's when they tend to have downturns in business and creative droughts.
Mm-hmm.
Not always. I'm not saying everything always made complete sense, but it just seems like you got this match booked anyway. Shane's gonna win. You want him to end up with control of WCW. Why not put it on the line in the match? Give it more stakes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
No reason not to. And look, I'm not saying doing that would have changed anything or made anything that much better, but it just is one of those things, like, it makes so much... To me, look, I'm a writer, and when I write things, when it comes to lines of dialogue or plot points, you get to situations where it's like there's something really obvious, like there's an obvious next line, or there's an obvious, way to shift the plot. And you have to ask yourself, is it so obvious that I need to do something different because it's going to come off as cliched and everybody's going to be like, well, I knew that was happening? Or is it so obvious that if you don't do it, people are going to be like, well, why didn't you do that? Of course you would have done that there.
Yeah.
And there's no hard and fast rule when it applies. It's kind of just a gut feeling. But to me, that's one of those things that's so obvious you had to do it. And not doing it just seems like you missed an opportunity.
Okay. So
that's just me. Stephanie's got a bedazzled daddy's girl on the back of her top.
Because of course she does. I used to have a shirt that said that. It was black and it had, I think pink and green text and a little cat.
I think I've told the story before, but I was watching the aforementioned SmackDown when me and your grandfather and our aforementioned friend who looked like Eddie Guerrero were in the front row, and I was, pausing because I was trying to see where we were exactly. Yeah. Because it was weird. We were technically front row, but the way we were at the corner where the one aisle and the other aisle came together. Mm-hmm. So we were also back a little further because there was a row perpendicular to ours. So we were technically front row, but we were also kind of second row because the way the rows intersected.
Yeah.
So we weren't as obvious as we could have been if we had been right on the front row, like right opposite the hard camera or something.
Yeah.
So I was going through and I was, checking it out and pausing. And I showed y'all, like, hey, look, there's us in the crowd, And I happened to be watching it, and I either had it on pause or I'd pause it while Stephanie was coming down to the ring.
Oh, yeah.
And Johnny and Johnny was like, is that Mommy?
Yeah.
Like, yes, here's how I met your mother at a wrestling show, Johnny. When she was a performer.
And another life bug. I was going to say something, and now I forgot. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, how much do you think the tickets with the chairs are?
When I actually knew, they were a couple $100.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nowadays, I have no idea.
At least $7.
Thousands.
And even those probably went up over the years, but the last time I actually knew, they were a couple $100.
Okay.
As I recall.
So for the same place you used to be able to sit with and get the chairs, you can now sit way in the back.
And like I said, that might have been
at WrestleMania.
That might have been for a less iconic show.
Exactly.
Something like WrestleMania, they might have been a little higher. That might have been like a backlash or something. But yeah, I do recall hearing those seats were a couple $100 at one point.
Nice.
And I can't even pinpoint.
And say never bought one yourself, of course.
No, because there's never been a pay-per-view that close to where I lived.
Damn.
There was a...
Do any come close to us now?
There was a WWF pay... Now, I mean, I should qualify that to a degree. There was a WWF pay-per-view. It was an In Your House, which was the 2-hour pay-per-views at the time. Like 45 minutes from where I lived one year. Yeah. And it turned out to be the one where the power went out and there was a whole big debacle. So it's really good I didn't go. But I also wouldn't have necessarily considered it at that particular time in my life.
That wasn't quite an event. Hear about it, it's like, I was there.
And, where we live now, of course, there's been pay-per-views within that amount. I mean, there's been pay-per-views.
Pretty close.
Not recently, but in the late 90s, WCW did several pay-per-views in Winston-Salem. And, of course, AEW did Sting's retirement show Revolution in Greensboro.
Yeah.
And WWF's done pay-per-views in Greensboro. Of course, WCW did maybe not WCW, but Jim Crockett Promotions did major shows, including some pay-per-views in Greensboro.
Yeah.
Which was actually before my time as a wrestling fan. But at that time, I probably lived like 4 hours from those shows. So, I mean, relatively close to me.
Okay.
But there's never been one where it was like literally right down the road from me.
Yeah.
Where it would have been, even when...
They got to do some in our town.
Even when I used to go to like the TV shows in Columbia, which was like an hour away from where I lived, they never did any pay-per-views in Columbia, so... Or we probably would have gone.
The only problem is I would go to an event that wrestlers are at, and I would not be able to afford shit.
To me, I don't need to buy like a bunch of souvenirs. If I want to buy merch, I can buy that at home.
Oh, no, I don't either. But, like, if I'm going to go someplace that McFoley is, I'm getting a photo and an autograph.
Well, he's not... Oh, you guys might want to watch this. Shane's about to come off the top. Vince is on the Spanish announce table. 70 pulled him out of the way, though, so Shane crashed and burned.
Damn.
Ouch.
But I remember, I think it was GalaxyCon. I think. McFoley was going to be there... Bret Hart was going to be there.
We've met McFoley.
I have no memory of it.
I don't think you guys wanted to meet him. I think you guys were too shy to go up to him. Because
and nowadays, though, I'm fucking going up there and annoying him.
We went to a TNA house show, and we paid for your mom to get an autograph and photo op with Mick, and you guys didn't want to be in the photo. And we also paid to go in the ring and get a photo with Rob Van Dam, which we had to get a chance to go in the ring. And not to mention Rob is one of my favorite wrestlers of all time.
Yeah.
But, so you had the chance to meet Mick, and you just didn't want to.
I didn't know how great he was at the time.
Honestly, Skillish.
Fuck off, you didn't want to either.
Yeah, Skillish on my point, too!
But anyway, I remember for sure he was going to be there and Bret Hart was going to be there. Maybe the brothers, that one of them is the dad to Goth Baby, were going to be there.
Bret Hart is probably my all-time favorite wrestler, in all honesty. He's right up at the top.
He's one of my friend's favorites, too. We would have loved to meet both. But no, Bret Hart, I think he charged at least twice, if not 3 times as much as Mick Foley did. And neither of them are, well, Mick's relatively cheap for what he's selling. But neither of them are particularly cheap, especially when you're going to that expensive of an event.
And I will say, they're retired now. This is how they make their living.
I know. I'm not coming down. I'm just saying it's out of my budget.
The prices that are being charged at shows are not necessarily always on the performers.
Yeah.
It depends. Sometimes the performers are paid by the show, and the show sets the prices. Sometimes the performers, get to set their own prices.
Yeah.
And then the show just gets the benefit of having them there, so people are going to pay to go to the show. So it all depends.
Like I said, I'm not complaining or, coming down on them. I'm just saying it's out of my budget.
Trish just did the turn here where she slapped Vince.
Nice.
To be fair, Vince's character had treated her like shit. They had the infamous scene where he made her strip down her underwear and bark like a dog on Raw.
Oh, God.
It didn't seem all that bad in context at the time.
At the time. X amount of years later.
I mean, look, I don't know.
Decades later.
I don't know how she feels about it. She was acting. True. She was performing. These guys aren't doing this isn't real life, Yeah. It's not like an NFL player making a cheerleader strip down in the middle of the Super Bowl. It's like a scene from a movie.
Yeah.
Feel how you want to feel about it beyond that, but at least understand the context.
Yeah.
And now look, now she's getting her revenge. She was treated like shit by him, and now, they're reaping what they sowed. It's a morality play. That's what wrestling's always been.
One time I looked into...
And for that to work, somebody has to be the heel. Somebody has to do shitty things.
I like her boots.
Trish's.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love Trish. Trish was a great performer. She was one of the standout women's performers at a time when women's performers were not necessarily always treated as seriously as they are nowadays.
Yeah.
Actually, look, I'm going to give her... Stephanie was good whenever she performed in the ring, too. She and Trish had a match at... I don't think it was Royal Rumble. I think it was the February pay-per-view, whatever they called it that year. So circa 2000 or so. It's a really good match for the time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a 5-star classic or anything, but for the level of women's wrestling that was presented on mainstream professional wrestling at the time, it was really good.
Nice.
Doesn't mean Stephanie should be a Hall of Famer, but, she could perform in the ring the few times she did it.
Anyway, I was going to say, I would never do it for other reasons, or at least I have no intentions of ever doing it for other reasons, but one time I did look into vendor information for GalaxyCon. $400 for an artist table.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't want to know what vendors pay. Not selling, comic book vendors and those kinds of people.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure those are one of the shows that separate it.
By the way, VO1 sucks. Or VQ1, I'm not sure. The sign's a little unclear.
Okay. Also, I don't remember for sure, but I know some bigger cons, an artist table is actually only half of an 8-foot table. You share it with somebody else.
Mick just stepped in between Vince and Linda. They had Vince going after the supposedly wheelchair-bound Linda, and Mick stepped in between them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, spoilers, Linda's not... Of course, obviously, she wasn't really wheelchair-bound. If anything, it was still part of the act, but it's also going to be revealed that in storyline, she's also not. And she's going to get her revenge on Vince before the match is over. As Vince takes Mick out with a couple of steel chair shots.
How dare he?
Yeah, and again, those aren't gimmick shots. That's a real chair. He's really hitting him. How hard he's hitting him depends on the performer and the time, but some of those chair shots are fucking vicious. And nowadays, people know way better than to... Well, they should know better than to do that kind of stuff. You don't see it like you did back then. Shots to the back, are a little safer than a full head shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting to the climax of the match here. Vince is gonna... He's putting Linda in the ring, being a jackass. I'm speaking of the character Vince at this point, not even the real person.
Okay.
And she's gonna get her little moment here. It's a good match. 3 stars in the Observer. It's a very entertaining match, very well worked, and it's a good story they told.
Okay.
Whatever you think about it, I mean, they told their story and they told it and executed it well. And again, it's a morality play. Vince is a piece of shit. He treats people like shit, and in the end, he's going to get his comeuppance.
Yeah, look at that light.
Yeah. And that's kind of the basic story of any wrestling angle. Or any wrestling storyline. An angle is more like a specific moment.
Yeah. Really quickly, WrestleCade, I don't know exactly what this section seating is.
WrestleCade always feels like a scam. Like, you pay so much to get in, then you got to pay for everything you want to do there. And I'm not begrudging the performers making money. I just feel like it's a shitty structure. Like, there should be some better way to do it. At least as a fan, I've never had interest in going. Because, like I said, I don't want to pay to go into something just to pay to spend money. To me, that'd be like paying to go to the grocery store. Or paying to go to fucking Walmart.
I mean, most cons are like that.
Not that I go to Walmart either.
WrestleCade 1 is very expensive. Compared to most cons.
I was going to say, also at a con, you're paying like $10 to get in max.
Yeah.
And if you want to buy anything, you could buy something anywhere from $2 to hundreds of dollars.
I've been to a show that was charging over 20, I think. I think one charged 40.
Okay, but that's also probably a show that has like a lot going on, a lot of events and guests and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying they're right, wrong, or indifferent. I'm just saying, as a consumer,
it is a bit
I don't want to
different.
pay a bunch of money to then go in some place and conceivably spend more money.
I was going to say, yeah, my thing is, 1, it's expensive. 2, there's a lot going on, and the website, at least last time I looked into it, does not make anything very clear.
I mean, I guess
it's here's the 10 things going on, and here's what you can access with.
I guess you could argue something like a carnival or a fair. You pay to get in, you pay to go in, but it's all you don't pay that much either. You pay $5 to get in.
Yeah, well, I was going to say,
you can buy as many tickets as you want, but you can have a good day at the fair for another $20 and spend another.
One time we won that contest.
You spent $45 or $50 and had a good day at the fair. Something like WrestleCade, you're spending how much to get in?
Hold up, I was going to say.
Wait, really quickly on screen. Here's Linda just rose up out of it. You saw the fan stand, the big moment there. And then kicks Vince in the balls.
Okay, wait, I'm going to show what it is, how much it costs, and what it includes. So it's a 3-day weekend pass, so it's for all 3 days.
Now Mick's gonna get his shot on Vince too.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I don't know exactly the positioning, whatever. It's row 3 sections, F through I guess.
Well, I assume that's for the wrestling show.
Yeah, but let me continue.
It's also a fan convention where you go get autographs.
That's why I said let me continue reading everything. The ticket, though, is $196.62. Includes fees and taxes. But it says it includes 1 general admission ticket to the official kickoff podcast party, 1 guaranteed ringside row 3 seat at the to-be-determined event, admission to the meet and greet / vendor room from 2 to 6 on Friday, 1 guaranteed ringside. Okay, it's the guaranteed ticket for different days.
Yeah.
Continuing it down because oh my god,
y'all might want to watch this move really quickly. Shane set up the trash can on Vince while he's down in the corner. He's gonna do a drop kick from the opposite turnbuckle all the way across the ring. It's a move that Rob Van Dam, I don't know if he invented it, but he's the first person I saw do it. He would call it the Van Terminator. Shane would just call it the Coast to Coast. But it's a pretty spectacular move when he hits it. Y'all might want to watch this.
Okay.
That means look up from your fucking phone.
I am. My eyes can move without my whole head moving. Oof.
That's a pretty big move. Even without the trash can, it's a pretty spectacular. I mean, the trash can gives you a little more space, so you don't have to quite make the full jump. I think Van Dam did it better, don't get me wrong.
Okay, continue on. Admission to FanFest. 1 guaranteed ringside row 3 seating for the WrestleCade Super Show pay-per-view. 1 general admission ticket to the meet and greet room on Sunday. And then another ringside seating for the to-be-determined event on Sunday.
Yeah.
So it gets you admission to the meet and greet room, FanFest, and all of the shows. And the podcast party.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about just the wrestling. I'm just talking about paying to get in, and then it's like, oh, there's all these wrestling guys, but then you got to pay to meet every single one you want to meet, and at some point, I just can't afford to do all that, man. You know.
I can't either, but I'm not against the idea of paying $400 for 2 of those tickets.
I don't know.
If Mick Foley's there, he's probably the only one I'm meeting. Unless Goth Baby's also there, then I'll meet those 2.
But then what? You're going to pay to go see the wrestling show and get in, then you got to pay for Mick's autograph too?
Yeah.
Or to meet him? I mean,
as far as I'm aware.
I was like, I don't know.
Because I think one is the event making money, one is Mick making money.
And then another X amount on top of that to meet one person, and then what?
Oh, let me see if there's any cheaper tickets.
I just feel like there might be a better way to do this that would serve everybody, including the performers that are there, better. But I don't know.
I found tickets for $168.53.
Other people do have fun. I'm not coming down on you.
Also, I am looking at the 3-day weekend pass tickets. I'm not looking at just the singular day ones. You obviously don't have to go all 3 days. This is to get you in all 3 days. Yeah, because a Friday all-day pass for the adult is $28.09. I clicked read more and I lost it.
All right.
Yeah, I wanted to know what all comes with it. It's the podcast party, admission to the meet and greet room. That's all it is. For $28.09 is the meet and greets and the podcast.
But then do you have to pay for those you get those are meet and greets you don't have to pay extra for.
I think you do have to pay. That's admission to go to the meet and greet room. Because then, I think the performers are going to charge whatever they charge for their stuff.
Once you're in the room, or is that a separate?
I think so, but I'm not sure.
See, that just borders on overkill to me, and I'm not begrudging anybody making money.
Yeah.
I understand that. That's what these people do. You know, they built up their legacy and the name. They deserve to make something off it. I'm not saying they have to give it all away for free. There's Matt and Jeff in their salad days.
Nice.
That's Goth Babies.
Yes.
Okay, just...
Dad and uncle?
Yes.
Yes.
You mentioned that.
VB's your mom?
More North Carolina.
Which one's married to VB?
Matt.
Yes.
Yeah. The one who shares the name with your dad.
Yes. The thing is, I want to meet them, but I don't actually want to meet them. I want to meet Goth Baby.
That's hilarious.
Let me have the kid's autograph, please.
So,
Oh my god, they have a massive fucking house. His wife, Reby, just made a...
Is it Reby? I thought it was Rebby.
It might be Reby. I apologize.
I'm not sure I've ever heard it said, so...
I'm trying to think. She either took a Kirby car and made it an Evolution car, or she took an Evolution car and made it a Kirby car. I think she made it an Evolution car. One of her kids is obsessed with FNAF. Movie? They're like all, Sylveon. They're like all obsessed with Pokemon and whatnot. Sylveon. But also the house is seemingly massive. Goth Baby has at least 2 rooms. She has her actual, like, Goth Baby nursery style room, but then there's a door that enters this really fucking colorful playroom right next to it. Also, Saturday, FanFest admission. This is just FanFest. As far as I can tell, it's not meet and greet. It's not the show. It's $33.71. Super Show only on Saturday, $33.71.
And there's the game. Dylan's one-time favorite wrestler.
The game.
Backstage getting ready for his match. Oh, now this match coming up, Undertaker show. We've actually watched this match. We back before I knew Undertaker was kind of a douchebag, we watched a trio of Undertaker matches to celebrate the 30th anniversary of his debut in the WWF. So this match we've actually already seen on the podcast, but I'm not going to skip it or anything. Actually, I don't know if that's the match coming up. I think the ladder match is fixing to happen. I think they were just showing a preview for Triple H and Taker.
Okay.
We've got the triple threat ladder match. Actually, okay, this is TLC 2. So at WrestleMania 2000, we had the 3-team ladder match. At SummerSlam 2000, we had TLC 1. This is TLC 2.
Okay.
So tables, ladders. It's just a ladder match, basically, because all this shit's still legal anyway.
Real quickly, can I show one more ticket price that I found?
I mean, do you really have to do that kind of thing? It's kind of a bummer.
You know you want to hear this ticket, though. Let me...
I mean, look, it's better than modern WWE tickets. Look at all the... Look, they're literally stacking up the tables. And
gosh.
But, to be fair, the name of the match is Tables, Ladders, and Chairs. Also, I want to point out, those are the classic WWE Tag Team, or the WWF Tag Team Championships, the one that were in effect when I started watching wrestling. I hate them. They're fucking ugly. But... I'm super nostalgic for them, and they look better than a lot of modern belts.
Really quickly, I topped off my drink, and I ran out of oat milk, so I put cream in it, like heavy cream. Fucking great.
Oh, I love heavy cream.
So do I.
If y'all get another good shot at those championship belts, though, tell me what you think of them. I just think they're... There you go. Look at them quickly.
Yeah, I don't like the bold color just slapped in the middle.
Well, no, I like the color in the middle of the belt.
I don't mind some color, but that's not great.
I think they're too big, and they're too blocky.
Okay.
Even though they're not a perfect rectangle. I never really liked those.
Yeah, that would definitely go on to make Goth Baby.
I'm definitely nostalgic for them.
Okay. He's got, 4 kids now, with Goth Baby being the youngest?
I don't know.
I think he's got 3 sons before her.
What do we think of the Hardy Boys look at the time?
That's definitely the dad of Goth Baby.
I used to wash windows for a living, and I wore a shirt like that to work one day.
Okay. Don't remember you owning a shirt like that.
Just to tease my coworker. Well, it didn't have, the studs and stuff on it, but I had, a mesh shirt that I wore to work one day just for the fun of it.
Okay. Anyway, whatever the show is called, WrestleCade.
Not in, a mean way. I was friends with my coworker.
Yes.
He was just gay, so I was just fucking with him, showing off.
Anyway.
But again, not in a mean-spirited way. It was very lighthearted.
Anyway.
I don't want it to imply the wrong thing.
This is called the ringside royalty ticket.
And no, I wasn't being, conceited, oh, he's gay, he must... No, he had literally expressed interest in me. In a friendly way, though, because I was married.
I was teasing him, I'm a married man, you can't have this. But look at it.
Well, I wasn't saying that. I was just saying, That's
exactly what I was saying.
No, I wasn't, but...
Anyway, ringside royalty ticket, $1,122.38.
So it's not much better than WrestleMania tickets.
No.
Considering what you're paying for.
This is what you get. You get the
You missed Christian's glasses. He took them back off.
But you get the Super Show backstage tour, Super Show private entrance, Super Show in-ring photo op, for VIP autograph / pro photo ops, a talent to be determined. Ringside royalty t-shirt, ringside royalty lanyard.
You show up expecting Mick Foley and you get Harvey Whippleman.
Well, I think they'll announce it before the show, but they haven't revealed the guests yet.
Oh, the ticket's on sale now?
The ticket's on sale, yes.
So then you pay for it.
I mean, yeah.
You're gonna get
if you're going to get them now, yeah, you're taking a gamble. But if you wait, if they're still available...
You hope it's going to be, Devon Dudley. It turns out to be Brandon Cutler.
Commemorative piece of Super Show canvas. Special video message from featured guests to be determined. And 10% off... Wait. No, there's multiple things. 10% off
Wait, Bubba's outfit.
It's camo.
It is.
Not very good camo.
I don't like it. Exactly.
Devon's got the camo pants.
Vax did it better.
Love me some Dudleyz, Hardyz, and Edge and Christian. They really revived tag team wrestling in the WWF for this period of time, and they still stand out as some of the best tag team performers in tag team matches of their era. Dudleyz, of course, had come from ECW. They were a standard act in ECW and come over to WWE. And in fact, we saw one of their early matches when we watched the Royal Rumble from 2000 last year. They had the tables match with the Hardys at the beginning of the show.
Nice.
The Hardys, of course, were long-time enhancement talents for the WWE, a.k.a. jobbers. They also did like the motion capture for some of the WWF video games early on, doing the moves of all the other wrestlers.
And now they're raising Gotham.
And they eventually broke through, thanks in large part to their feud with Edge and Christian in the late 2000 when they had the Terry Invitational Tournament, the TIT, to try to win the $25,000 in quotes in the services of Terry Runnels as their manager.
Nice.
They had a really good ladder match at No Mercy 2000.
Light yellow pants.
Yeah, on Christian Cage.
Okay, anyway.
A.k.a. Jay Riso.
10% off at the WrestleCade weekend merch stand. Front of line express pass and ringside loyalty personal concierge.
At this point,
that's what I tried to say.
Jesus fucking Christ, bots! They're concierge.
The ones didn't function.
This is.
Fuck off.
Your face is redder than Jeff Hardy's hair right now.
This show almost fell.
Don't fall over, dumbass.
The ladder's already in the ring. That didn't take long.
No, it didn't. Anyway, that's everything you get for almost $1,200.
To the best of my knowledge, the original ladder match took place in Bret Hart's dad's promotion in Calgary in the mid to late 70s. Mm-hmm. Some of the earliest ones were between Bret Hart and his brother-in-law, or future brother-in-law at the time, Dynamite Kid. It came to the WWF in, I want to say, 92, when Bret and Shawn would do the first ladder matches over the Intercontinental title at the house shows. And I remember being really excited to see one of those, and I got to see, they did put one out on like a special video release. Mm-hmm. Remember, this is back in the days that we didn't have Monday Night Raw every Monday. We didn't have, we only had 3 to 4 or 4 to 5 pay-per-views a year, so you only got to see so much of it. And then it was Shawn and Razor at WrestleMania 10 at Madison Square Garden in 1994 that had like the first really well-known ladder match. Their 5-star classic over the Intercontinental title. They would have another ladder match at SummerSlam 95, and Triple H and Rock would do one at SummerSlam 98. But then it would be the Hardys and Edge and Christian and the Dudley Boys who would really redefine the ladder matches in this era. Like I say, they had their first triple threat tag team ladder match at WrestleMania 2000. They would have the first official TLC match at SummerSlam 2000. And then they'd complete the trilogy. Well, they'd complete the original trilogy here at WrestleMania with TLC 2, and then when did they have the triple ladder? Was it? Oh no, this is the year when yeah, this has got to be the year, right? When Lita on behalf of the Hardys, Rhino on behalf of Edge and Christian, and Spike Dudley on behalf of the Dudleys would also get involved in the match.
Okay.
Wait, that was only 99 cents. Is it an auction?
Hold up. Yes. Yeah. And it's $5.50 shipping.
Yeah, well, we'll probably get higher than that before the auction's done.
Yeah.
Most auctions will start low, but
I know. Because that's what's recommended for art cards. No, I was just looking. I can get a WWE match piece of the canvas much cheaper than that ticket, and that's one of the coolest
really cool. And the original one of those I remember was again.
Unless Mick Foley's one of the special guests.
Well, again, going back to WrestleMania 1996, the Bret Hart Shawn Michaels Iron Man match that I venerate so much, my favorite match of all time.
Yeah.
That was what they were promoting at the show. You can order it now. Whoever wins the match, you're going to get a piece of the canvas cut up, a picture of the winner, and autographed by the winner. And, I mean, it was like $50 or something at the time, and I probably couldn't have afforded it at the time, but I also didn't make any big play to get it, maybe because I couldn't afford it, I don't know. But yeah, in hindsight, I really, because that's my favorite match, my two favorite wrestlers.
How much would it cost to get nowadays?
I've looked it up on eBay before. At the time, I think it was a couple $100. What it is now, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is a super cool piece of memorabilia that I would love to get. And it's a lot more common. I've got a lot of like game use stuff and sports cards. I've got helmets and baseball bats and uniforms and stuff. It's pretty common in the sports. I need this one to
go with my doll.
It's pretty common in the sports memorabilia market nowadays. They're not hard. Certain people, certain times, certain events would be hard to get. But it's not hard to get in general. But yeah, that was the original one I remember. And I'd love to get one of those again. That's one of those things that I missed out on in my youth that I'd really like to go back. It's that and the Heinz ketchup bottle spaceship. Because there was a commercial where the kid was flying around his glass Heinz ketchup bottle. And then they showed him, like, flying flying it around like it was a spaceship. And they made a toy version of that. And it was like a mail-away thing. And I don't know why I didn't get it at the time, because I thought it was so cool. And
I have such a long list of toys I wish I had that I didn't get.
I was not, like, underprivileged. I had tons of toys. I had pretty much anything I wanted.
Expensive fucking
so
things.
I'm not really sure why I didn't get that. It either just fell through the cracks, or I didn't point out how badly I wanted, or it just happened to be a time where I didn't have money for it. Maybe it was near a birthday or something. So I'm not, like, blaming my parents, like, God, why didn't I get this? I don't know why I
wasn't blaming you either.
Boy, I wish I had gotten it. Those are the two things, and the two collectibles in my life that I really wish I'd gotten when I had the chance.
One thing, it really wasn't a collectible per se, but one thing I do know that I really fucking wanted as a kid and never got was an American Gold doll until 2020.
Look, watch this. This is a brutal looking power on, because it's basically just Jeff's head going through. Look at that.
Nice. When I found one for $30.
Nice. Yeah, great. Enjoy that fucking broken neck, Jeff.
I mean, really no, that's not fine, but visually.
Yeah, it looked brutal visually.
Brutal is visually pleasing in a wrestling match, unless it looks serious.
Are you a fucking sadist?
No, I just like brutal wrestling matches.
So you probably won't be one of those people who likes the garbage match where people are breaking, like, fluorescent light tubes on each other and shit.
Is that why I like Foley stuff so much?
That's just horrible.
He's fucking dedicated. That man goes down on thumbtacks.
Even Mick didn't go as far as some of the
I don't know about that.
And Mick's somebody who at least knew how to fucking wrestle, understood psychology, understood how to make an impact with something, and wasn't just doing it because he couldn't do anything else. So he bears some of the blame for the culture of garbage wrestling, but Mick wasn't a garbage wrestler.
Like I said, I don't know about that much, but what I have seen in WWE, yes, I tend to like the matches that are a little more physically intense like that.
Wait, now physically intense.
Well, no, like, a little bit more violent, a little bit brutal, etc.
And yeah, I'll go back to, like,
I want people being slammed through the fucking tables and landing on the fucking thumbtacks.
The tag team match.
Or the barbed wire shit.
At Slamboree 1994, it was Mick Foley and Kevin Sullivan against the Nasty Boys for the tag team championship.
Through the fucking cage.
It was a Falls Count Anywhere. It was a Broad Street bully match because they were in Philadelphia and they had one of the former Philadelphia Flyers enforcers. He was the referee for the match and everything. But it was basically a Falls Count Anywhere no disqualification match, okay?
Yeah.
And that was like one of the first real hard-hitting... I'd seen street fights before, but this felt like it took it up to another level. They were just like beating the fuck out of each other with anything they could find. And that was entertaining, but they can go way too far with this crap, like breaking light tubes over each other and slicing each other up with pizza cutters for just nothing.
I probably would... That is a line. I would probably draw the line.
Just for the sake of gore and because they can't fucking do anymore.
I do want it to be a really good match.
Was somebody who could actually wrestle a fucking match. You know, he found his niche, and like I say, he does bear some of the responsibility for the current garbage match culture. But he could do way more than that, and it wasn't the same. People are like... It's not, you and I are not the same. You're not the same as Mick Foley doing just because you do some of this crap.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want it just for the fuck of it. I do want it to be part of a good match and, like, make sense and whatnot.
This is a podcast, so I don't want you guys to be quiet, but I want y'all to watch the rest of this match.
Okay, that's fine.
Because there's going to be a lot of big bumps and different moves and stuff you profess to like, so watch what's going on and comment
I am watching.
Isn't it niche, not niche?
Niche is what he said.
Niche.
That's how I've always pronounced it, but I think it's acceptable either way.
I've only ever heard niche. Yet I've probably only ever heard Dad say it. Anyway.
Like, I'm the only one who pronounces anything odd to you.
To be fair...
Fucking Lando called him hand, for God's sake.
Okay, no, I was also going to say the gemstone. The gemstone. I know it is Peridot.
Look, I know I ain't Lando, but still, I'm allowed a quirk or two.
Anyway, the gemstone.
Anyway, Spike Dudley, the storyline brother of Bubba and Devon, late of ECW, has joined the fray to come and interfere on behalf. This would actually be, for all intents and purposes, this is going to become a 3-on-3-on-3 match. Spike's going to work with the Dudleys. Rhino is going to come out and work with Edge and Christian, and Lita is going to come out and work with the Hardy Boys.
Anyway, I was trying to say, the gemstone, Peridot. That's how it's called in Steven Universe, and that is an accurate pronunciation of it. I will say that. One of my friends will correct me saying Peridot, which is apparently the French pronunciation of it.
Well, that's
ain't fucking French.
That's like Van Gogh, isn't it? Really, Van Gogh?
I don't know.
Or Van Gogh, something like that. But in English, we always say Van Gogh.
And that's what Van Gogh picked up
that for me.
What? There's a fucking wrestling match going on, and it's fucking awesome.
There's definitely punching
God
in
damn
that.
it.
Peridot.
That is an accepted thing. They're both normal and accepted.
Wait. I have something to say about... Wait. I want to interject something about gemstones, but I want to save it for after this match. Somebody can remind me after this match, okay?
Okay, gemstones after the match. Got it.
Gabby, if you don't get your eyes off that fucking phone, I'm going to throw it through the
Who is that?
I am
Lita!
She's in pink.
Matt Hardy's girlfriend at the time would actually...
Would not become his wife.
No, because she and Edge would end up having an affair when Matt Hardy was out with an injury. Pretty scandalous affair, for lack of a better word. And Lita and Edge would be a pretty popular act on WTV. They would have their big live sex celebration in the middle of Raw where they got naked and got under the covers on a bed in the middle of the ring.
What year was that?
2005.
What the fuck was going on in the 2000s?
Your mother and I dressed up as Edge and Lita for Halloween.
I don't remember that, but I remember knowing that fact.
To be fair, I looked more like Jay Muse than Edge, but I tried.
Emphasis on tried. Purple pants. Really quick, I was trying to say, earlier, when I said I needed something to go with my doll, I found a Natalia 2018 Topps SummerSlam. It's a card, Topps card. But SummerSlam canvas.
Rhinos on Bubba. Oh, Doomsday Device from the Dudley Boys. The iconic finishing move of the Legion of Doom, a.k.a. the Road Warriors. And Lita with it. Look at that! She just fucking gave him brain damage. And there goes the top.
Okay.
Lacey Ball. Oh, there's a couple steps left.
Okay.
Lita,
Why did the top go?
Lita returned from a neck. Lita had been out with a neck injury. Lita hurt her neck performing on the television show Dark Angel and was out for like a year with a neck injury. Yes, and she came back at the Raw in Columbia, South Carolina when me and your grandfather were there.
Nice.
And she came out and she hit somebody with a move and she pulled off her top. That's the show that I bought you the Lita t-shirt at.
That's the green t-shirt,
The green t-shirt, yeah.
That's somewhere in my room, I think. Unless it's currently in the laundry. And
then the next wrestling show I went to with that show, I bought you the Batista bear.
Batista!
You were little, you wouldn't have cared.
Oh my god, I found Rhea Ripley. $60 fucking. Not
oh
god.
Wait,
oh god. Oh god.
Where's my wallet? I was gonna buy a new computer, but you know what? Fuck it.
I said before, Rhea Ripley is a need.
Exactly. Shit, I don't know what I'm booking her for, but if I can book her for $60, I'll take it. I don't care what it's for.
That was an odd chair shot. He just slid the chair over the top of Edge's head and pulled him down. I'm not exactly sure what was going on there, but Matt missed on that. Oh, Swanton by Jeff. Off the ladder, onto Rhino, through a table at ringside. And you guys are missing it. Motherfucker.
I'm not missing anything.
That phone is going down.
I'm not missing anything.
I'm going to search Batista on eBay.
Please, just this match.
The hair is very red.
And the Gimmick Battle Royal and the main event. You can play on your phone during Undertaker and Triple H. Okay,
during the wrestlers, you actually liked at some point of time.
Well, we've already watched that match on the show too. That one table did not break. They were set up across two tables.
Why there's so many fucking ladders?
Because it's a TLC match, bro.
What do you need 4 fucking ladders?
Domino.
Do your move.
You're gonna throw one guy into one of them, and they're all gonna topple over onto another guy.
That one is so high, it literally almost brushes the belts. Here we go. Here's a replay of that.
What move genuinely needs 4 fucking ladders?
I mean, sometimes guys will walk across the ladders to do something. And they've set those ladders up for other moves. This is the one they're going to use to climb to try to get the belts.
I would just say.
Yeah, that's the one trope of ladder matches I don't like. I feel like you can work around that. Are they going to do the hang? Is this the one they do the hang?
Yes.
Well, just took the ladder. Didn't knock it over. Just took it.
No, I think this is the one. Is this the one where they're going to do a spear? No, I see Jeff climbing.
I don't know.
Why is he doing a slow climb on the... What's he doing?
I know. Okay,
he's posing. Hey guys, how you doing?
Devon, my bad.
Just chilling.
Really quickly,
he's hanging by one hand now.
Nice.
Look at Christian.
That requires some athleticism.
I know one of the legendary ladder matches between these teams. Somebody was hanging from the belts. He's going to walk across them. Yeah, Jeff. This may even be the moment. One of them is hanging from the belts, and Edge is going to do a spear off one of the ladders. Oh no.
I told you, dominoes.
Yeah, I think this might be it. I think this might be where Jeff's going to hang from the belts, and Edge is going to spear him from a ladder.
Okay. Really quickly, I found Batista canvas card. Much cheaper than we...
Those are unstable ladders.
Well, they're in a... The ring is plywood with canvas stretched across it.
Oh yeah, but
here it is. This is it. This is going to be the spear. Edge is going to spear him off the belts. I'm almost positive.
He's holding the ladder with his feet.
Yeah, but look, Bubba's going to come out and being the dick that he is. He's going to take, and then here we go.
He's dragging him. Yeah.
And look, Edge is on that super high ladder, and then boom.
Oh.
That's
a cool move.
That's a big move. And match ain't over yet. Belts are still up there.
Yep.
Now they take a nap. Time for the 5-minute nap break in the middle of your nap.
Why are teddy bears named after Theodore Roosevelt, or whoever they were named after?
Well, the apocryphal story is that, like, he saved a bear. Like, he was on a hunt, and, like, some friends, like, had set up a bear. Like, they had him captured and ready for him to kill. Mm-hmm. He's like, no, I'm not going to do it like that. I want to actually go out and hunt something. And that, I think, is where the teddy bear came from.
Okay.
You could look it up and get more details, but that's the basis of the story.
People. Mick Foley teddy bears exist. Not in the same way as Batista, but they exist.
That was a big bump.
3 tables.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the tables are going to break. If they had just gone straight to the floor, it would have hurt probably more than the table.
Yo, those broken pieces of table kind of look yummy, not gonna lie.
Some people have gotten fucked up from broken. Bob Holly and Fit Finlay have both had very serious injuries where the table broke and, like, cut them. Like, it's pretty rare, considering the number of table bumps there are, but it does happen. But in general, the tables do serve to break your fall to a degree. It's not as nice as, like, falling into a crash pad or even, like, cardboard boxes or something, but it's better than if they'd fallen all the way just straight down to the floor.
Yeah,
well, it's like some odd take on a tie bear beanie thing.
Like, I'm not going to diminish the suffering for going through that table. I'm sure it's quite painful, but it's better than if you had just fallen all the way. Now we got Rhino just carrying Christian on his shoulders. And now Christian's got the belts. That's it.
Nice.
That's the win.
I found 2 versions of a McFoley.
Yeah, but there was a lot before. There was a car wreck before that. There was like an 18-car pileup on the freeway before that, so you can't really begrudge that ending.
Yeah.
One of them is just a brown bear with Mr. Sacco, whoever.
I have a Mr. Sacco. No, I don't have I don't have an in-ring used Mr. Sacco, but
how much would that cost?
For a long time, WCW and WWE had it where if you bought the monthly pay-per-view and if you sent in a copy of your cable bill showing you bought it, you could get a prize, for lack of a better term, for that month. And the one time I actually remember to do it, it was for the Mr. Sacco. So I do have an official Mr. Sacco, but it's not an in-ring used Mr. Sacco. But we have a Mr. Sacco downstairs in my collectibles, not my toy collectibles tote, but the one that I have like on my own. I think it's in with all like my birthday cards and stuff. You know, that tote
I've seen it. You've had it.
And it's got like I've got like the Jurassic Park Burger King watches in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of odd mishmash of a tote that I have. But yeah, it's basically the stuff that came out of my closet when I moved. Like the stuff I packed up from my closet. It's in, at least not my clothes and stuff, obviously, but like whatever little odds and ends I had in my closet kind of went into there.
This just seems fairly cheap.
You seem fairly cheap.
Excuse me, bitch.
I'm gonna die now.
I mean, are you sure it's authentic?
I don't know. It seems too cheap for me to trust it, but I also don't know how much that should cost.
I don't know how many of them exist out. You're looking at an autographed Mr. Sacco.
Technically, I looked up with the Ving used one. But yes, autographed.
To be fair, it might not. But I mean, look, again, Mick was part of that era where they were wrestling 6 nights a week.
Yeah.
So during the two, well, it's more than that, obviously, but I mean, the height of Mr. Sacco was a couple of years, and then he would come back and wrestle some more. So there were a lot of Mr. Saccos out there.
Yeah.
And he would throw them to the crowd. He would maybe put them up and save them but he would use different ones every night, too. So there could be a lot of Mr. Saccos out there.
Really quickly, I searched up Ring used Mr. Sacco, and eBay's like, no exact matches, here's some other stuff. And obviously I'm getting a lot of Mick Foley, a lot of, speaking of Sacco, Mr. Sacco. But a lot of wrestling, a lot of Mick Foley. I've also gotten some Pop Mart, Zootopia, Mr. Big action figure thing.
No, literally Mick just said some fans agreed to spend $200 for a personalized Mr. Sacco, and Mick said he thought that was a little ridiculous. And he said, he held up like a couple of tickets and said, they cost like $200. So we've been talking about ticket prices and stuff. That's an interesting little bit. This is WWE Access, which was like the fan convention they would have before wrestling. They still have some. They still have some version of this. It may not be called Access, but they still have that. This was one of the early years of it. Like I don't know what year it actually started, but this would have been one of the earliest ones.
Yeah.
I want to say probably even like 98 they weren't doing this. They may have been doing some smaller version of it, but as far as when it really got big, this would be right around the time that it really got big.
Okay. I'm going to see if Mick Foley's at any events.
Something like this looks, I don't know.
I'm going to see Mick Foley.
I don't know
right now.
Okay.
I don't know what the pricing would be like. If it's like a WrestleCade thing where you got to pay to get in, then pay to do all the shit. But I don't necessarily feel like... I'm not sure if this is that kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not judging anybody. I'm just saying as a fan, I don't want to pay to go to a store and then pay to spend money.
Okay, this is not the same exact as, going in person, buying,
that made no sense. I don't want to pay to go to a store and then have to spend money on top of that.
Yeah. But on GalaxyCon's website, to buy an 8x10 signed photo of Mick Foley, $65.
I have no comment.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sorry, I don't. It is what it is.
Yeah. No, I was just trying to see what his places for, autographs and stuff is now. Like, how does that compare to that $200 comment?
Yeah.
I'm not judging it. This is 20 years later, and like you said, he is retired. Yeah. That's how a lot of the money's gonna come from.
Yeah, there's that. Technically, he was retired at this point, too, from in-ring action. But,
well, except there's a lot of GalaxyCons.
But like I say, too, inflation. Mm-hmm. Things are going to cost more now than they did 25 years ago. That's just a fact. Some things won't, just because that's the nature of pricing, but at the same time, too, he's not necessarily setting those prices.
Yeah.
Like I say, it just depends. Different events are going to do different types of pricing structure. Some of them pay the people to come, and then they set the pricing. Some of them just say, hey, you come, we'll reap the benefits of you being here and be able to charge for you being here and attract people to our show, but you set your own pricing. So it just depends.
I just want to know, how big of a show do we have to get to have Mick Foley out of it? We're not there yet, but could we get there at some point? I mean, we could, of course.
I'm not saying this to make Mick sound bad or like a mercenary. I'm sure if we could pay his price, he would come.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what his price is, though.
Exactly.
How the fuck does somebody pronounce that?
Ypsilanti.
What the Ypsilanti?
It's the city of Michigan.
Good for Michigan. He's going to be
67,925. 67,925, the official attendance for this show. Announced at the time as the largest crowd for any event at the Houston Astrodome.
Nice. He's going to be in Vegas from the 15th through the 19th.
Good for him. Okay, Death Counter again. Mean Gene Okerlund. Former longtime backstage interviewer for the AWA, then the WWF, then WCW. He's going to come out to do the play-by-play for the Gimmick Battle Royal along with the legendary Bobby the Brain Heenan, who was a manager and then a commentator for the WWF and WCW. Manager, of course, for other promotions as well. But
he's going to be at GalaxyCon this year.
Mean Gene? He's dead.
No!
Bobby Heenan, he's dead too. They're going to just wheel out his brain. They preserve the brain of Bobby the Brain Heenan so they can take it on tour. And that's funny. There he is, the brain, the weasel.
And it's the weekend before your birthday, as always.
The Brain? From Pinky
Bobby the Brain Heenan. No, Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Who's David Arquette?
Maybe the all-time greatest performer in the history of professional wrestling as far as he was a worker and a manager and a commentator. He did everything, and he did it all so well. Lots of respect, lots of love for Bobby the Brain Heenan. Another who has sadly left us now, died from, I believe he had some type of cancer. I know, because it cost him his voice, ironically enough. So it was like jaw cancer or throat cancer.
I don't want to say forget Mick Foley, but Steve Burns is going to be there.
Oh, I thought that was Batista.
Yes, forget everybody. Batista.
No, at a glance, Steve Burns looks like Dave Batista.
Fair. I have not seen Batista on any guest lists for anything. You got to scroll back up.
Dylan, look over here. Dave Batista or Steve Burns? It could be either one, right?
How do I know what either looks like?
Dave Batista is fucking Drax.
I was going to say, he looks like Drax, but not as blue.
Steve Burns is that guy that I'm pointing at right there.
Steve.
Okay, but the real life Dave Batista is just a bald dude with glasses.
We watched the movie. Ow. Anyway, who's David Arquette?
He's an actor. He was also a former WCW World Champion.
Cheech and Chong are going to be the...
Good for them. We saw the Bushwhackers, who were a comedy team in the late 80s, early 90s in the WWF, waving their arms, licking the fans, but were a violent, bloody team as the Sheepherders for most of their wrestling career before that.
Yeah.
This is folks, pay attention to the screen here.
I'm
talking to the people in the room with me.
Obviously.
This is Duke the Dumpster Drosy. He was the wrestling garbage man. These are just some of the legendarily bad or over-the-top gimmicks. There's the Iron Sheik, but unfortunately also deceased Khosrow Vaziri, who was a legitimate amateur wrestler. He was actually a bodyguard for the Shah of Iran.
Yeah.
and came over here to was an amateur wrestler, a coach on the American Amateur Wrestling Olympics team. Became a professional wrestler. Used to be a handsome guy, washboard abs. Obviously, this is in his later days, but would actually be the man who ended Bob Backlund's almost 6-year world championship reign, minus a week-long title switch with a Japanese wrestler here or there.
Yeah.
In order to drop the belt to Hulk Hogan and kick off Hulkamania in the WWF. I don't even know who that is, Alex, but I'm watching WrestleMania X7 right now. Again, the late John Tenta, a.k.a. The Earthquake, went into the Hall of Fame along with his one-time partner Typhoon last year. Kind of the highlight of the Hall of Fame last year was his family's induction of him and his son's speech for him. Was his son or his daughter? I apologize.
I have no idea.
Kid's speech for him and Typhoon's speech for him was really heartwarming. Here's Bill Irwin in his role as the Goon when he was the hockey player. Yeah, Irwin.
The Goon.
He was the Goon. Well, okay.
The Gooner.
Goon is a term for like a hockey bully. Like on hockey teams, a lot of times you'll have a guy who's not that great of a hockey player, but he's a tough guy, and you have him to sit there and kind of harass the other team and beat them up. He's your goon.
The Gooner. And
that's the character he was playing. And there's the aforementioned Doink.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's actually Matt Bourne in the costume who originated the Doink character, or if it's perhaps Ray Gonzalez or Steve Lombardi, but it's, at least the character of Doink. It looks like it could be Matt Bourne. Okay. Matt Bourne also deceased now. So that's a maybe on the death count. I'm not sure who's actually in the costume. Girl, will you put that goddamn... I'm going to ban phones from
Alex Brightman and a Power Ranger are going to be at LEXICON.
Y'all can discuss that out. And there's the aforementioned... there's the aforementioned Kamala the Ugandan Giant and Harvey Whippleman.
The God.
On the left, on the right is Kamala's manager, Kim Chi.
Yeah.
That might actually be Steve...
I know, right? Sorry, test on.
That might actually
Take a phone.
No.
That might actually... If I'm taking hers, I'm taking yours.
Yeah, no, never mind. If you do that.
Anyway, the manager with Kamala, the one who's dressed like a fucking beekeeper.
Yeah.
That's Kim Chi. That might be Steve Lombardi, who also was in the costume as Doink sometimes, and also the Brooklyn Brawler, another legendary job guy gimmick in the WWF. This is Barry Darsow. He's going to the Hall of Fame this year as half of Demolition.
Okay.
In his performance as the Repo Man, but he was also, again, one half of Demolition. He was the, the Blacktop Bully in the WCW. He was Crusher Khrushchev. And there's, of course, Alex.
Yes.
Scorny. Jim Cornette came back to be in the Gimmick Battle Royal.
Nice.
As Jim Cornette.
This is a weird match.
Yeah, it was just supposed to be like a fun match.
This is a weird match.
Nikolai Volkov, who at one point was actually a pretty legitimate wrestler, a professional wrestler, not amateur wrestler, but also was famous for the early '80s WWF expansion era where he would come out and sing the Russian national anthem.
Yeah.
So definitely qualifies to be in the Gimmick Battle Royal. But yeah, this was just supposed to be a fun thing, kind of a look back at some of the silly gimmicks. Look at the guy with the paper bag like a skull.
Yeah, I saw.
Michael Hayes. Yeah. Still one of the top guys backstage for the WWF now. In his Freebird garb. We've talked about, the Confederate flag jacket before.
Blah.
I have no particular defense for it one way or the other. Like I said, I know Michael will defend it and say it wasn't, at least back in the day, it wasn't about anything other than he had a feud going on with Texas wrestlers. He's from, he's from Alabama or Pensacola, but it was about Georgia versus Texas, and that was just the representation of Georgia at the time. Which, to be fair, the Confederate battle flag flew on the Georgia Dome when they built it for the Atlanta Falcons back in like 1992. So
interesting.
So it's not. It's not a completely specious argument.
I was going to say, because I've mentioned Comic-Cons and whatnot, there's at least a certain area that we go for a lot of shows and whatnot, and there's a giant fucking Confederate flag that flies on the highway.
Before we talk about this abomination, we just saw
chicken?
Turkey? No, he's a turkey. We just saw...
Don't you dare call him a chicken.
Before this, we saw George Gray as the one-man gang, and this is the gobbledygooker who famously came out of the egg at SummerSlam 1990. At the time, it was one of Eddie's brothers. It was either Hector or Chavo Guerrero. Here we're seeing a flashback to it. Yeah.
Have you shown this to us? Because this looks like something you've shown me.
I don't remember this.
If not on the podcast, just in general, because this was that was the Survivor Series that Undertaker debuted at. Because the legend is that Vince McMahon ribbed Undertaker by saying he was going to be the one coming out of the egg. And like at that time, it was one of the Guerreros in the costume. He was supposed to be like a mascot, like the baseball mascots, like the Philly Fanatic and whatnot. and it didn't quite work out that way.
Like Dash? I don't know that. That's
yeah,
his
exactly.
Name. Is that his name?
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's the aforementioned Typhoon. That's Fred Ottman. That's Dusty Rhodes' brother-in-law, Cody Rhodes' uncle.
Okay. Is he still alive?
He is.
Nice.
As far as I know, because he inducted Earth. Well, I think he and Earthquake went in because they were tag team partners of the Natural Disasters. He's in the Typhoon gimmick there. No, he's in the Tugboat gimmick there. Mm-hmm. But he and Earthquake were tag team partners as the Natural Disasters when he was Typhoon, and he was there to induct Earthquake. And like I said, I thought his speech was very heartwarming. And there's Hillbilly Jim, who's just Hillbilly Jim. He's just a hillbilly character. Also, ran the WWF's home video department for years and years and years, from what I understand.
This is a weird match.
It's supposed to be, though. It's celebrating the wacky gimmicks of the past 20 years.
It's definitely
It's literally what it's supposed to be.
The goddamn turkey. I hope the turkey wins.
No, the gobbledygooker. Well, spoilers, the Iron Sheik wins because he couldn't really take the bump over the top rope, so they just let him win.
There. I was hoping the turkey would win.
And there's Brother Love, a.k.a. Bruce Pritchard. Speaking of WrestleCade, I've never been to WrestleCade itself, but I've been to 2 different podcasts that took place at the convention center where WrestleCade is held. They took place after WrestleCade on Saturday night. I saw Arn Anderson's podcast there, and I saw Bruce Pritchard's podcast there.
Nice.
I'm not a big fan of Bruce Pritchard's podcast anymore, and I hear Bruce is kind of a dick in real life. But I will say, I met Bruce at that show. I actually personally got to meet. I didn't pay to meet him. I actually met him there, and he was very nice to me and your mother. So
yeah,
I can't speak to any other personal interaction with him other than that. But he was very nice to us. Nice. But I did enjoy. I mean, I enjoyed the show. Good show. And like I said, I used to be a big fan of his podcast, not so much
He's at a lot of fucking shows.
G.I. Joe reference.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
The one...
100%.
One of the few real-life G.I. Joes. And the one who was actually really featured in the show. In fact, that's why he left the WWF back in 1986, I want to say it is, because he had a better deal to be a G.I. Joe than Vince wanted to pay him for his action figure in the WWF, so he left to be a G.I. Joe.
And as far as he has attended a lot of shows within the film.
Real name Robert Remus, not actually a former Marine, which has caused a little bit of controversy. Yeah. Because he kind of goes around pretending to be an ex-Marine, and he defends his being the character was a Marine, but some people take offense to it. Feel how you want to about it. I don't feel any such way one way or the other about it.
Me neither. I meant to say something earlier. We were talking about that is a lot of
no, please
people.
Don't throw the turkey out. Don't throw the turkey out now.
Gobbledygooker.
But I should say, Sergeant Slaughter was a big heel in the early '80s. He and his partner Don Kernoodle had a legendary feud with Ricky Steamboat and Jay Youngblood in the Mid-Atlantic region. And then he went to the WWF, and he was a babyface. He was a babyface feuding with the Iron Sheik, and at that time, he was legitimately right behind Hogan as the top babyface in the company. He was a major fucking star at the time that he walked away to be a G.I. Joe. Yeah. And that's where I knew him from first, because I wasn't a wrestling fan in the 80s. I knew a few names because my parents were fans. I knew Ric Flair and Ricky Steamboat, the Rock and Roll Express, the Midnight Express. I knew Hulk Hogan, of course, because you couldn't escape that. Andre the Giant, the guys who were in the Saturday morning cartoon with Hogan and Andre. But yeah, I knew Sergeant Slaughter as a G.I. Joe figure. Saturday morning cartoon? What? Yes, there's the WWF Saturday morning cartoon that ran for a couple of years. I don't remember what it's called. But yeah, Hulk Hogan was in it, Roddy Piper, Iron Sheik, Junkyard Dog.
Interesting.
They weren't nothing about that. The characters were. They didn't voice any of them. The characters were in it.
I've got an idea. We take a bunch of wrestlers, we make a house in The Sims, we turn on Life...
Don't tell about your life instead.
Yeah, but I can get some violent mods where they actually fight each other. Potentially.
Apparently Kim Chi was actually in the Battle Royal because he's been eliminated. Now, so I'm guessing that probably was Steve Lombardi.
Okay. Oh yeah, I was going to say that. We were talking about violent matches and stuff like that. It
looks like the back of the Goons jersey says Boone or Dune. It doesn't look like Goon.
And you talked about your parents being wrestling fans.
Jim Cornette's out. He just took the bump over the top.
I remember your mother telling me a story.
And there goes Duke.
Where they went to a wrestling show, and I believe they took your father's mother.
Yeah, I've heard stories about my grandmother.
And it was a really bloody match. Your mother says it's the bloodiest one she ever saw. Your grandmother was just sitting there having a great time screaming and cheering and everything. She loved that match.
I knew my grandparents were wrestling fans. But look, it looks like it says Dune. Not Dune like the classic sci-fi novel, but D-O-O-N.
Okay.
He's out now, so I guess you're not going to see it. There's Nikolai going out.
But Alex,
yes.
I've heard rumors that in the new Time of Dot's life, the meat limit will only be 70.
Okay.
I think it's like 100 in the original.
Dude, I haven't filled my apartment in the original yet.
Oh, I got like at least 50 planned. Probably.
How?
Doink's out.
I got a lot of characters.
How did you make random
The clown is out.
I have a lot of characters to make.
PSA's out.
Dude, I made my main OCs. Then I made y'all.
One
then I
main
made
gang
up 3
gone.
random guys for my OCs.
I have at least 10
So
just
down to the
Uma
final
Boots
5. We got
tonight.
Brother Love, Kamala,
Ooh,
Sergeant
my
Slaughter, and
might make
Kamala's
some of
out.
those
So we're
too.
down to the final 4. Brother Love, Sergeant Slaughter, Hillbilly Jim, and the Iron Sheik.
Nice.
And like I say, the lore that I've heard is that Iron Sheik won because he couldn't take the bump over the top rope.
Have you seen
Brother
those
Love's
pictures
gone,
of
Sergeant
videos I've
Slaughter's
been
gone.
sending you where they draw like the front of the head instead of
It is
the head?
weird that,
My
that
pony with that.
Sheik eliminated
I just don't like the
Hillbilly
front of the
Jim
head
instead of
one because
eliminating
it
Slaughter.
hovers a bit of
Also,
head
I
in
should
the
point out,
face.
referee Teddy Long, he was a referee in WCW. He was also a manager in WCW. He was the manager of Doom when I started watching, which was Ron Simmons' tag team with Butch Reed. Also managed Johnny B. Bad. As well, he managed Tuco Scorpio along with Marcus Bagwell. He was like the commissioner on SmackDown for a while. Teddy
Those are
Long,
the
another lifer in
softest
wrestling.
looking punches I've ever seen.
Guys are
I don't
old, man.
mind
Give
the
them a
drawn
break.
I don't like the drawn faces.
And
because
wait.
then they'll look
That
like blink.
look, Sergeant Slaughter's move,
that too.
the hold he's got him in, that modified sleeper
Yeah.
hold, that's the Cobra Clutch.
You do that a lot.
Named because he fought Cobra with G.I. Joe.
Makes sense.
But also from the side.
It's also
the
the $1 million dream is Ted DiBiase's finishing hold as well.
Dude, my fucking knees had squares for faces for a while. I think I could live with that.
Me too.
Also, we should point out the short-lived cartoon on WWE Network, Camp WWE.
Y'all watch that.
Sergeant Slaughter was the best part of that.
Yeah, I barely remember that.
Sarge was great, and he did voice himself in that, and he was great in that. I love.
What about
Sarge
the
in
others?
that. It was fine, but Sarge was the highlight of it.
That was an odd show too.
Oh man,
Makes sense.
it's
All
always
wrestling
been a
is
mystery
awesome.
why Bobby
Facts.
Heenan didn't work more with the WWF after he came back for the Gimmick Battle Royal and then never, because he had been with WCW
Who's
for
with
years.
Triple H?
Stephanie.
Okay. Do not does
Why do you have such a
Stephanie
problem
Stephanie?
recognizing
I
Stephanie?
cannot recognize Stephanie McMahon.
Apparently, Lexi, Stephanie's your mother. Remember that.
Every 5 seconds.
Nothing you know for her.
Who's that? Who's that?
Look, folks, I'm gonna
Shut the
take
fuck
a pee break really quickly.
Wait, my phone's about to die.
We've got the bill.
Don't
say hi
start
to
singing
Stephanie
stars.
for me.
I'm gonna go get my charger.
Wait, no. You stay until I come back. Then you can get up.
Fine. We're gonna talk about this cat that's.
We're gonna
looks
talk
like
about
she's gonna fall off
Tamagotchi
of-
live.
Yeah, Tomodachi actually.
Tamagotchi? Oh, that's
Yeah.
Tamagotchi.
No, it's Tamagotchi and Tomodachi.
Oh, that's probably where I get mixed up.
Yeah.
Tamagotchi.
I learned that recently because it's Tomo. Tama goes with the gotchis.
Yeah, I know it's spelled like that because I always try and spell it wrong. I still
Same.
pronounce it wrong.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was like Tamo.
Yeah. But, yeah, I'm probably gonna fill up the 70 if it's only 70 limit. Especially since they can also have kids, remember?
How many kids?
I don't know.
I mean, like, these farming simulators, they can have like 2.
Like, that's a lot.
Dude, you're getting me Tomodachi life for my birthday. I need somebody to get me Pocopia.
How
I
many
don't know if
manias
it's a
are you
fucking
planning
game.
on making?
I've got like, hold up. There's me, Tyler, Jason, Emily,
You gotta at
Zoe.
least make
Hold
10.
up. Jenny, Amelia, Izzy. Well, that's my OCs right there. Okay, no, hold up. I have 8.
I would consider non-OCs.
Hold up. I have 8 main OCs. I'm gonna need romance interest. I'm probably not gonna make actual people. I might. I'm gonna make some random ass me's for that though. I need at least 1, if not 2 romance options for everyone. But then I also have another random family. See, we can make families, can't we? Because we can set them as partner as such and such in the new game. I'm pretty sure I saw that screenshot somewhere.
You can't make families. You can set what the quote-unquote IRL
True.
stuff is, and then the game will do stuff based on that. So if you're like IRL partners, they'll try and get them together.
Yeah.
Or if you're like IRL siblings, it'll stay far fucking away from that.
Yeah, because the screenshot I saw, it was somebody reacting to stuff on TikTok, and they're like, they've blocked the incest finally.
But you can't actually make them.
Yeah, no, I saw
canonical
that. I'm like,
siblings.
no, you have to be lying. That cannot happen in the original game, right? Because I made you and Dad.
Oh god.
I'm terrified.
But the no IRL family in that?
No, it's only to me.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, I can only set Dad as my dad.
That's terrifying.
It is terrifying. That is one that I will actively stop. Otherwise, I say yes to everything in that game.
Yeah, I actually need more me's, but I don't have a pairing for them.
Yeah.
Because right now, all the characters I'm thinking, like, I'm taking a lot from, like, Yuri ships that I like.
Yeah, no, I'm so
My
fucking
island
excited.
is literally named Lesbos Island, based on the real island.
It's just all women. No men.
I don't think it's like that in real life, sadly.
Oh, yeah, I know, sadly. Who is performing?
I don't know.
Did it say? I don't know either. Anyway, I'm really fucking excited that they can be gay in the new game.
I will have one non-woman. I will have one he/him non-binary lesbian.
Okay. I guess that's how your me's are gonna continue on with the generations.
One he/him non-binary lesbian.
I'm trying to find the photo that I thought I sent you.
It's an Uma that I, for the life of me, cannot...
Oh, yes. No, like I said, the new game, they can finally be gay and everything. Poor Tyler is straight as he can fucking be in this new game. He's trying to be me. He's fishing. Yeah, the old game. In the new game, he can be gay. He can be as non-binary as he wants, etc. This is as close as I can get to him and Jason being made in the old game. This is the photo
For the life
shoot.
of me, there's an Uma, Stay Gold. For the life of me, I cannot fucking get myself to refer to that one with she, her. It's like, nah, that is a father of five. That is a he, him, non-binary lesbian right there. Like, that is gender incarnate right there.
Okay. Also, we can select, like, what outfits they wear for things.
Yeah.
For events, if they wear masculine or feminine.
Yeah, or both, or either.
Yeah, I think Tyler's gonna stick with masculine clothing. Maybe. He does wear a skirt sometimes.
But, yeah.
I don't know if he'd go full-blown wedding dress, though.
Can't do any clothes in the demo or they get lobotomized.
I've heard about that.
Yeah,
I don't think I've done that, though.
And then there's like, in the retail version, you can do this.
Oh, yeah.
And get locked in the house.
I have
in the retail version,
Wait, is that because of clothes or just because we reached the end of the demo?
Once you unlock the clothing shop, that's the end of the demo.
Ah, understandable.
But you can ignore the clothing shop and keep playing. Not a lot happens, honestly.
Yeah.
I got one me to have a crush on another.
Yeah.
And falling off, they kept on going out of the ocean to be like, I love this person, and I'll just put the other one right behind them, and they just listen in like, yeah. Nothing happened from
that.
That
would 100%
really
be Jason and Tyler.
Mine was Miku and Rin. Specifically, I made Vampire Miku, which I have a figure of over there on my desk you can look at. But you didn't know was Miku?
I'm sorry.
The one in the pink shirt?
I wasn't 100% sure. Look, my friend who has multiple Miku statues, they were like, who's the cutie pulling down the mask? So...
Miku.
Good to know.
Are you showing my figures off to people?
Yeah, because they showed me their figures.
And you showed off my figures?
What figures am I showing off?
They also figures in my room too.
Yeah, because they also responded saying, I like that whatever Pinkie Pie. I'm like, I spent a lot of fucking money on that Pinkie Pie.
Yeah, it is.
I spent almost $200.
I would love more figures like that, but they are expensive.
I spent almost $200 on Pinkie Pie.
Yeah.
I found some at a con one time, $400+.
You'll notice most of my figures over there are pop-up parade figures because those are relatively cheap. Most of those are like $50. The Mika was like $70. The Uni, I think, was like $80 or something.
Yeah.
Because she's a figure.
Figures are expensive. No, the Ham Tower one was like $90.
My Uni figure, she's posable and has like different parts and stuff.
Hey, baby.
But it's like the only Uni figure that exists. That's why I got.
I like your little.
I don't care about the posability.
What is it called? Some little robot Miku.
That's My Life as Ginny Miku.
Yeah, that's what it was
Ginny
called.
Miku, whatever.
I still have no idea what's happening in wrestling.
Yeah, she's very cool.
Live music.
I also have a little annoying dog there. And a little sans frog that, someone awesome made, probably.
I'm gonna kick you. Where's your little keychain?
I just called you awesome, and you said, I'm gonna kick you.
Well, you said that somebody made, probably.
Someone awesome made, probably.
I thought you said
Oh my
also.
god.
Oh my gosh.
Literally giving you a shout and compliment, and you're like, I'm gonna kick you. Never doing that again. Sorry,
No.
whoever made that sans frog is a jerk. Do not buy from them.
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, where's the little keychain I got for you?
Please buy from her. She might give me $5 if you do.
Yes, except you're gonna have to buy more than one frog. Because
Do
it's
not ask for whom
$5.
the bell tolls, it tolls for thee.
Why is it so fucking hot in here?
Oh, so it's not just because I
am sweating.
Okay,
And
yeah,
I'm
no,
drunk,
I've been
so-
sweating this whole time. And I thought maybe it was just because I drank a lot of alcohol.
Now, we've watched this match previously, but I should comment, this is the American Badass version of The Undertaker, when he wasn't leaning into the macabre and the dead man angle. He's just a biker. He's got the either Kid Rock or Limp Bizkit music. I'm not sure which one at this time. Well, he came out to two. He came out to Kid Rock's American Badass.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Fuck Kid Rock. I get that. But it's a fact of the matter that he came out to that music. Whether you like him or not, that still happened.
I mean, to be fair, fitting for him, I guess. But
He also came out to another Limp Bizkit song. At like the theme song for the show is a Limp Bizkit song.
I don't know if I can name any of the songs. But
Woman and Woman! Will y'all give me fucking 2 seconds to make it go?
No, we haven't done this podcast.
I started
this podcast, motherfucker.
I spent 5 minutes plus saying like the Green Power Rangers from
To be fair,
REQUIEM.
Gabby does pop in on the first one.
Of course they do.
Anyway, he came out to Kid Rock's American Badass for one period of time, and he also came out to Limp Bizkit's song Rollin', where it's like, keep rolling, 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 keep rolling.
That only annoys me
Which,
because
to be
Mama
fair, again, that's
offenses
one of those songs, like, in a vacuum, as a song, it's fine, but it's actually a really good fucking wrestling song, because the crowd's gonna get hyped to it.
Yeah.
Just like their song My Way is like, it's fine.
My Way. By Cat's Eye? Not by Cat's
Eye. But as a song to promote the show and a theme for the event and to narrate the Rock and Stone Cold saga, it was absolutely fucking perfect.
I don't even think you would let me use My Way by Cat's Eye as one of our wrestling songs.
I like what I've heard of them, but I love Limp Bizkit.
I was about to say, Cat's Eye, you're listening to them?
No, but I have not put them on my playlist because my playlist is exclusively for really gay music.
Limp Bizkit
Cat's Eye?
Like, no,
like Hatsune Miku.
Wait, no, because Megan in the song Game Boy, in one of the live performances, she absolutely says, you're just a gay boy.
I'm just gonna start drinking.
I'm half joking about the really gay music.
Drinking.
It's like Deltoon, Hatsune Miku,
Chapel
and Addo. No.
How are you missing Chapel? Put that shit on your plate.
I don't put like any like.
But that is gay.
Folks.
Addo's music is fucking awesome though.
Her songs
I love Addo. Addo's my favorite
of
singer
thinking
ever.
you're straight and dating shitty men, but maybe they weren't so shitty, you're just lesbian.
Folks.
I love Addo's music so much. Addo and Toby Fox are the best music creators ever.
Anyway.
I was never a Limp Bizkit fan. I thought they were kind of a joke.
Okay.
But they're fine. Like, I don't hate them. They're fine. I just feel like they're a little beneath me.
Wow.
But as wrestling themes, they're pretty fucking good. And they did do a song with Method Man, and Method Man was really good on the song. The rest of it's fine. But as wrestling themes, they actually were really fucking good. That's like, look, Hulk Hogan's theme music, Real American, it's a little jingoistic. I'm not that. It's a little jingoistic.
He might be drunk.
It's a little jingoistic. It's a little patriarchal. Because it's like, I gotta be a man, I can't let it slide. But still, it's a great fucking wrestling theme. It's like, when you hurt my friends, you hurt my pride. I gotta be a man, I can't let it slide. I am a real... It's a great fucking wrestling theme. It's kind of a shitty song, but it's a great fucking wrestling theme.
Everybody just held up their signs.
And like Limp Bizkit, like they're fine. I thought they were a little too gimmicky and a little, like I say, I liked better music than them, honestly.
I like this more gimmicky group.
What? I never said there were no gimmicky groups.
I said more gimmicky groups.
I just felt like they're like, fine. What they do is fine. If you like it, that's fine. But there's way better stuff out there.
I don't understand.
But there's also probably worse stuff out there.
I think Limp Bizkit is like my girlfriend's second favorite or something. Her favorite is System of a Down.
Wow. Wow. Just, can we fucking acknowledge how diametrically opposed those two fucking likes are? Like, you have fucking highbrow, politically minded, musically inquisitive System of a fucking Down up here, and you have fucking gimmicky, fucking... Limp Bizkit music over here, dude, and those are the fucking, those are your top two? Like, I don't like
new metal, whatever.
I mean, like, yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not sure you could fucking pick two I mean, that's like fucking, my two favorite groups are like a Christian rock group and a death metal group. Like, I mean, damn. I'm not throwing any shade. I've liked things, like I said.
What if it is new metal?
No, like I say. Like I said. Metal? Rolling as a theme for The Undertaker and My Way as a theme for this show were fucking fantastic. Huh? And I love System of a fucking Down.
Can't Google.
But like, damn.
I can't define new metal.
What the fuck is that in my drink? I'm gonna drink it
anyway. It's new metal in the drink.
I don't care.
Drinking the new metal.
New metal reminds me of news from Chrono Trigger. Like a new.
It's not Chrono Trigger.
Like 5 fucking anthropomorphic blueberries just rocking out like. Wait!
It's those little smiling fruit baby videos of metal.
Are you okay over there?
No, they're not.
No. I'm not even sure what happened. Did I miss something?
Just the new metal thing and the quality news. I don't really know that many System of a Down songs, honestly.
I'm sorry. I don't think I can name any of them.
All I've heard from them is TikTok videos and when my girlfriend's playing music.
I could be wrong. I could be mixing them up with somebody else. I want to say they might be touring this.
System of a Down is the one who do, like, the the pasta theme song, right?
The pasta theme song?
What?
The pasta theme song? No, they have a song.
Chop Suey?
Yeah, there you go. I know that song specifically because Splatoon has a song called Chop Screwy.
Oh yeah, I know that song.
What, Chop Screwy or Chop Suey?
Suey.
Chop Suey is the fucking shit. I had that CD, but I sold it.
Anyway, I was trying to say something that I don't understand musically. Why, when I was a kid growing up, did everybody hate Nickelback?
Is a subgenre
look,
of alternative metal.
Like, no, I just want to say that one guy is Avril Lavigne's ex-husband, and I can't hate it.
No. Look, I'm a music fan, and I like what I like. And I'll sit here and say, like, Limp Bizkit isn't great music or whatever, but I like Nickelback. I ain't got any problem with them.
It's so good. I was listening to Nickelback the other day.
But nu metal is a subgenre of
nostalgic
alternative
and
metal that combines elements of heavy metal music with elements of other music genres such as hip-hop, funk, industrial, and grunge.
Guess what? I've been to a heavy
Yeah, that kind of sounds
concert.
like Limp Bizkit.
Apparently, a System of a Down is also.
Really?
Yeah, nu metal, according to Gabby.
I think so.
I don't know either.
I would not put System of a Down and Limp Bizkit in the same fucking category.
I'm pretty sure Sabaton and Judas Priest are not nu metal. So, I don't know.
Triple H got the sledgehammer out. We're kind of ignoring this match.
Yeah.
But
Well,
to be fair, we've done this match on the podcast before. And that was before we knew that Undertaker was a fucking Trump sucker and that Triple H was in part of fucking Robert F. Kennedy's performative Make America Healthy bullshit.
Oh, come on. The Wikipedia page says heavy metal, and then on the genres, it says alternative metal, nu metal, hard rock, and progressive metal.
Okay.
So, a lot of fucking metal shit.
Yes.
You'll want to something
all
funny?
the metal.
No.
Yes.
Pink Floyd, if you're going to
Pink Floyd.
categorize shit, and I mean, I'm species of categorizing anything anyway, but Pink Floyd is categorized as prog rock, which is short for progressive rock.
Okay.
When you see it written out, P-R-O-G, rock, you understand that. But when I first heard that, I'm thinking like the country prog.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, are Pink Floyd from Prague? I don't understand. What does it have to do with that country?
Okay, it must be either it already happened, or I must be mixing them up with somebody, because I can't find a tour date now. I'd go see them.
But neither System of a Down or Limp Bizkit hold anything to Adam.
Who the fuck am I thinking of, then? It isn't a similar group coming to us.
Of what?
There's some metal band similar to System of a Down touring now that I keep getting ads for. There's so many.
Wait, no. I know who it is. I bet I can guess if I can.
You probably do, honestly.
Shit.
You know me, and you know music.
Wait. Because I can.
It's not Avenged Sevenfold.
No. If it's the group I'm thinking of, one of their songs was a theme song for a WWE pay-per-view.
Okay.
I may not be sober enough to remember it right now, though.
You might, though.
I'm trying.
The cat is sniffing my sweat.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say she was sniffing your sweat?
Yeah, like really sweaty parts of my body. She's banging her face and sniffing.
Did you really just make me say something with that much alliteration when I'm drunk? That was not going to be good. But anyway, back to Nickelback.
Dylan, I think she's trying to get back to you.
No.
You want to sniff my sweat?
The Nickelback song, How You Remind Me, their first big breakthrough song. I love that song.
Yes, I
absolutely
absolutely love that one.
And the lead singer of Nickelback, Chad Kroeger,
Yes.
he sang the theme song.
Is that who Avril Lavigne was married to?
I think he's the lead singer of Nickelback. He sang the theme song for the first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie. It was him and like the guitarist for another band. Yeah. They collaborated. And it was like, I'm so high, I can see it. I love that song. I got no issue with fucking Nickelback. I'm not a music snob. I might joke around and shit, but if you like what you like it, man. If it moves you, that's fucking fantastic.
Yes.
And I got no issue with fucking Nickelback. And look, everybody doesn't have to be fucking Dylan. Everybody's not going to be the greatest fucking artist of all time. It's okay to just make music that somebody likes and that you like and you can enjoy.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What's your opinions on Judas Priest?
I don't know a lot about them. They did Breaking the Law, right?
Yes. I've seen that
Breaking the
live.
Law! Breaking the Law!
And it's amazing live.
I'm not, I don't know a whole lot about Priest.
Okay.
I was a bigger fan of Jethro Tull.
Okay, don't know them, actually.
No, but just in my head, because they both start with J, I conflate them.
Okay. Fair, I guess.
If anyone who hasn't listened to Addo's music, I recommend Addo's
Whose music?
Addo. She's a Japanese singer.
I don't think Dad's listened.
She's
Have you listened to Kyrie Pamu Pamu?
She's 1 year younger than Alex.
Have you listened to Kyrie Pamu Pamu?
What?
She's another Japanese artist. She's the one I fucking love.
Oh, no, Addo.
You know,
she makes a lot of really fucking good music. A lot of her music is how
the artist behind Conor Picker.
Like, the actual music is done by Vocaloid producers a lot for Addo's music.
Makes sense.
Which...
Have you listened to any of those?
She's like Vocaloid adjacent. She's
Hokusai! Hokusai is my favorite Japanese artist. They're the one that painted the Great Wave off Kanagawa.
That makes sense.
That was
I guess
joke,
you do rank that above.
Walked all over it. So
I'm sorry, I thought that you'd say the person behind Chrono Trigger.
There was multiple people behind Chrono. You think one person made that masterpiece, for fuck's sake? That was the development teams behind Square, Enix, and fucking Akira Toriyama. It took a fucking dream team to make that game. One person. Oh my lord, I
think just...
Okay.
Can you edit this, please?
So, like, I think just we're talking about the music, like the composer of Chrono Trigger. So...
I have no fucking idea who made the... I don't even know who made the music.
I'm thinking whoever designed the style of Chrono Trigger.
You mean Akira Toriyama?
I guess.
They did the art.
Who did the music for Final Fantasy?
That's who I was thinking.
What's his name?
Oh.
I'm not even here. I'm going back. I'm watching.
I figured I was looking it up.
You know what? That's what I'd like to do to Mark Calloway after his fucking stumping for Trump. Just beat the fuck out of him with a steel chair until the steel chair bends.
Ratsu?
Yeah.
I butchered that, I'm sure.
Yeah, shout out to him.
Damn it, I didn't put it on the fucking list.
I just saw a fucking article online, and I mean, look, 90% of online writing is absolute garbage. Mm-hmm. But it was like, it's time to say goodbye to Final Fantasy.
Okay.
I didn't know it ain't. I didn't read the thing because I'm like, fuck you, but... Also, do y'all
Is it the new Final Fantasy?
Do y'all ever get fucking articles online that are like, blah, blah, whatever? Clickbait headline, like, wow, I don't click on articles nowadays. It's like a video from 2 fucking years ago?
No, I don't even click on articles.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't have... Okay, cool.
The music is amazing.
Oh, we got a big choke slam coming up here off the scaffolding. I mean, he just holds them forever, and then... Bye.
I think she's one of my girlfriend's favorites too. I introduced my girlfriend to her.
Okay.
Not actually, but like her music.
Okay.
Because Addo's amazing. Addo and Toby Fox create the best music ever.
Okay. I'm trying to look something up really quickly.
I think Matt is getting a headache from us.
I think he's done with us.
Throw a cat on him.
I don't know how well that would go for either.
Do it. It'd be really funny.
You do it.
Here. Cat go.
She was happy where she was. How dare you?
This.
How dare you, sir? Look at this beautiful cat. She was happy where she was. No, I'm going to let her make her own choices now. Mirror, you can stay with me, or you can go back to Dylan, or you can go to Alex.
She's so tired. She just wants to lay down and go back to sleep.
You do you.
You were just saying they're doing nothing. I had to get you back active. I apologize, KK. You can come back.
Is that the big boss man? It wasn't. It was just a local cop. But look at Undertaker dropping the elbow.
Yeah.
Look, whatever we want to say about these people politically, I really liked this match. This was a very good match for the time. Now, they would have better matches at WrestleMania in 2011 and 2012. And the 2012 match was really a symbolic closeout of this era of wrestling, even though, like I say, it kind of dies here. Mm-hmm. But it was a really symbolic, because it was those two in the ring, and Shawn was the referee, and it was a fantastic spectacle. And I've heard the match the year before was very good as well. So this is not necessarily the best match they had, but it was a very good match for the time. I really like this match, but to be fair, like I said, we have covered... Again, our personal feelings about these people aside, we've covered this match before. We did it on a podcast, so... But it was a very good match. Like I say... For the time that this show aired, this is about the best you're going to get of professional wrestling. Not this match in particular, but just over the show overall. These matches, This is kind of the peak of North American professional wrestling at the time. Or at least United States professional wrestling. I don't necessarily want to lump Canada and more specifically Mexico into it, because they're kind of, especially Mexico, because that's kind of a different wrestling culture with lucha libre style. But this is sort of the peak of American professional wrestling at the time.
Unfortunately, I seemingly did not save the song, and my message with it, the title, containing the title, got deleted, I guess. So I can't figure it out 100% sure, and I'm not terribly confident, so I could be wrong, but I think one of my friends associating the song to me, or with me, it was When We Stand Together by Nickelback.
I never heard that song.
Okay.
I literally got a Nickelback
song associated with
Hey, the first one I got was Evanescence. And I think the second one was Destroyed
Wake me up!
That song.
Wake me up inside!
Specifically that song. That's the first one I got, and I mean, it couldn't get better than that.
I hope if any song is associated with me, it's Bob Dylan.
Fair.
All of Bob Dylan.
All of Bob Dylan.
Anyway, oh fuck, I was supposed to do something for John.
My favorite song.
Okay.
Bob Dylan.
Bob Dylan. By who though? By Bob Dylan?
By Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan. He goes, Bob Dylan. He just says that over like a Pokemon. The Bob Dylan Pokemon?
Oh my gosh. I'm imagining a tiny Bob Dylan in, like, some animal form.
What animal?
I don't know. It's just an imagination blob thing right now.
An imagination blob.
Yeah.
That's my favorite creature. Imagination blob Bob Dylan. Blob Dylan.
Blob
Imagination
Dylan.
Blob Dylan.
Okay, I need to make art and sell it.
Blob Dylan?
Yep. I don't know what Blob Dylan is yet.
A blob, apparently.
I mean, yeah, but I think it could be a little bit more, you know.
Blob Dylan.
I mean, Ditto's kind of a blob.
Yes.
Exactly.
A Ditto Bob Dylan? Ditto!
You know my art style. What if I drew celebrities but then put the Ditto face?
That's so funny.
That's gonna make
Bob
you take Oh my gosh.
This is a show.
Yeah, it is. It's LexiCon.
We need even more drinks in Maddie?
No, I've had enough.
No, I said in Maddie.
Oh, in Maddie? Hold up.
I'm still not done my lemonade.
He finished the one I get.
I haven't even finished my lemonade.
You've had that lemonade since the start.
Yeah.
That has gone
since before the start, actually. I had this like 12
2
minutes
whole
before
drinks.
the start.
I've also had pretty much 2 whole drinks.
And I'm not
Plus
done
I
with
had
lemonade.
water.
I'm not done with lemonade.
Dehydrated bitch.
I am perfectly hydrated.
I don't know how hydrated I am. My drinks were oat milk, heavy
But how
cream,
high
and
are you?
alcohol. Not? I don't
How
think you
drained
get high
are
off of... I don't think you get high off of alcohol.
Drated probably isn't the word. It should be.
I don't think it is. You have dehydrated and hydrated. It's probably from some Latin thing, and it was mashed up with another Latin thing to form the word hydrated. The English word hydrated. Also, I still have no idea what's happening in the match. Who's the tall guy? And who's that other guy? Who's wearing all that black and who's just wearing trunks? Oh, this is... Never mind. I think I saw their faces and I know who this is. I'm not that stupid.
Hydrate, early 19th century, coined in French from the Greek hood.
Wait, coined when though?
19th century, coined in French.
It's the 1800s, isn't it? It is. The 18-fucking-hundreds?
From Greek huda, which is water.
Wait,
so just from the Greek word for water.
Okay, but wait.
There's no drate though.
1800s. That's Georgian and Victorian period. That's Queen Victoria and Bridgerton. And whatever else happened in the 1800s. I don't know what else happened.
And also the suffix 8.
Okay. That water 8, I guess. What the fuck is 8?
Something in chemistry.
In chemistry? Okay, but what?
I don't fucking
Give me a chemistry lesson, damn it. Whoa.
Hi. I got lost.
Drake.
I see a last ride coming up.
Okay. For a second, I questioned who was in the ring. I saw their faces after that.
Oh! Triple H hit him with the sledgehammer.
Oof. I was stuck on.
I was not a fan of the sledgehammer as a gimmick. Like, the first time he used it and he hit Mick, and the knee looked like it buckled, it looked violent as fuck. But you can't really reliably get away with that, because you can't really hit somebody in the head with that and not kill them.
Yeah.
How many more matches
depending
do
on
we
how
have in the
hard
show?
you
One.
hit them.
One.
Yep.
But how
Okay,
much
many more
time?
hours do we have in the show?
Exactly. How many minutes at least? 47.
Holy fuck! Oh, we have 47 minutes left of this.
I'm gonna leave for 2 seconds.
I'm gonna leave for 47 minutes. I'll be back.
Gabby, no, you cannot walk away on the main event. This is one of the most iconic, defining matches of a generation of wrestling. Mm-hmm. You cannot leave during it. Not this match. This match is fine. But the main event. It is the pinnacle and like the drop-off point of the greatest era of professional wrestling in my lifetime.
Blob Dylan.
What?
Something me and Alex are talking about where you're going. Blob Dylan. It's like a little Pokemon Bob Dylan. Blob Dylan.
Like the purple guy who mimics everybody?
Kinda, yeah. Ditto.
Ditto, thank you. I was going to say
Blob
mimic you,
Dylan.
but I knew that wasn't right.
She was like, so it says I'm about drawing Bob Dylan with a Ditto face.
Undertaker's bleeding.
Yes.
He probably,
Yes, he is.
he probably did it on purpose. He probably took a little razor blade and like gigged his head, but it could be hard way. That see in wrestling, if you blade or gig yourself, you cut yourself on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's that. It's a gig. It's a blade job. If it happens accidentally, it's a hard way.
Mm-hmm.
Although, to be fair, you can make somebody bleed intentionally. There's like a technique where you punch down, like on the eyebrow, to intentionally split it open.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, technically that's not a blade job because there's no blade involved. I guess that would technically be a hard way, but it is intentional. But I also feel like that's a lost art. If you can call bloodletting an art.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. It's a strange business.
Yes, it is.
It's a dirty business, but fuck, I love it, man. Look, man, I'm not a huge fan of the modern product right now, and I don't love some of the seedier sides of it, but I'm on record as saying professional wrestling is my absolute favorite form of entertainment. I'll take it over music, movies, anything else. I fucking love professional wrestling so much.
Mine is games.
I love video games too, but like, I don't know. Professional wrestling's it for me, man.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I get there's a lot of bad with the good, but man, I love the good. I even love some of the bad when it's just like bad creative or something, you know, like I dig it. I hate some of the fucking awful shit that's going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But I mean, and maybe there's more of a preponderance in professional wrestling than in other industries, but you're going to find that everywhere in the music business and the movie business. Even in the video game industry, there's going to be bad shit. Does that mean we have to hate the product?
No. Not always.
And there's Dwayne Johnson. Dwayne
Dwayne
Johnson in his
Johnson.
prime as The Rock, too. And Stone Cold Steve Austin. And I do think it is very...
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I find it very interesting. Like, I brought this up earlier, and you guys had asked me at one point, Stone Cold or The Rock? And you and your sister were both like, oh, The Rock. I'm like, no, it's Stone Cold. Like, you just had to be there, man. Stone Cold was... Mm-hmm. It was just something you had to be there for. He was a fucking phenom. The Stone Cold era, and it was brief. He was like a comet blazing through the sky, man. From like... I mean, it officially started in like 1996 when he delivered the Austin 316 promo after winning the King of the Ring. Mm-hmm. So like late 1996 through like basically right now, like this is it. This is it. This is the end of it right here. Mm-hmm. It was something to behold, man. It was something to be there for, man.
The Rock versus
I love The Rock in this era. Don't get me wrong. The Rock was fucking fantastic. But if you're asking me to choose one, it's Stone Cold. Mm-hmm. And it's not close. It's not even remotely close. Like Stone Cold was the biggest star in the history of professional wrestling for a given time period. I mean, it's hard to compare him to somebody like Jim Londos, who was the world champion in the fucking 30s or the 40s or whatever. Mm-hmm. When it was a different fucking world, obviously. But for the era of wrestling that I was a fan of, like, mm-hmm. nobody's even close. Like, Hulk Hogan was maybe a bigger star for a longer period of time. Mm-hmm. And, you could say the same thing about John Cena in a later era. Mm-hmm. But Stone Cold was it. He was everywhere. And, I mean, Austin 316 shirts plastered arenas, whether it was fucking football or basketball or baseball or wrestling, of course, is where they were most predominant, but you'd see football players wearing those shirts. Everybody knew Stone Cold. He was he was lightning in a bottle. You've heard that phrase. Yeah. That's it right there. He is that personified.
Speaking of The Rock, have you seen anything about the live action Moana?
I've heard people have been cracking on his wig.
Yeah, it looks kind of iffy, honestly.
And you know what? I'm fine with it. Like, dude, he literally voiced the character. Yeah. He is the character. Let him be, man. Stop being so fucking critical of everything.
Also, though, why the fuck do we need a live-action Moana?
I mean, I'm not saying we do, but if they're going to make it, who the fuck else would you cast in that role? Like, it's his role.
I mean, yeah, but...
I'm not... Look, he flits in and out of wrestling, and he's, done some things that have made it worse, made it better. And as far as his personal proclivities on movie sets and whatnot, I'm not there for that. And you've had a bad experience with him, that's totally fucking valid. But just as a fan watching whatever he presents, I'm a fan of Dwayne Johnson. I like what he does, by and large. Yeah. And like a fucking, a goddamn musical Disney movie? Mm-hmm. Like, where the fuck else would he make sense? In a role that he fucking originated, essentially? Mm-hmm. I'm not going to complain about that. Like, if you want to hate on it, that's fine, but I'm not here for that.
I think it's odd live action with animated things.
Right, but this is not like the first one they've done. Yeah. It's like, why shit on this one? Like, they've done 50 of them.
No, shit on all of them. Obviously.
So, I mean, like, why single out this one just because you want to crack on Dwayne Johnson? And, like, I'm not saying he doesn't deserve to be cracked on in general, but crack on him for his fucking political associations or for the way he treats people on a movie set or whatever. As far as his performance or his appearance in a movie, that's not worth fucking cracking on to me.
But to be fair, every live action Disney movie has been cracked on. Since the first one, even. People have been doing like, why are we doing this?
I know, but that's my point. At this point, it's like, you know it's going to happen.
Yeah.
So why even bother? Just let it happen. For the people that enjoy it, let them enjoy it. If you don't, find something else that you enjoy.
I mean, some live-action adaptations of animated things are quite good. Like, the live-action One Piece is actually pretty good, so far.
I mean, I enjoyed the 2 episodes we've watched so far. But I've never read the manga. I've never watched the anime. I understand.
I've read a small bit of the manga.
And, like, look. I know there's all sorts of controversies with it now. But you know, at least in the past, I was a huge Harry Potter fan of the books. And I wasn't a fan of the movies. So I understand somebody who's a fan of the manga or even a fan of the anime not being a fan of the live-action show. But just as somebody who came in cold to the live-action show, I enjoyed the fuck out of the live-action show. Yeah,
it makes me want to read the manga more, but I'm working on it.
Like, I'm willing to watch the anime.
I'll read more soon.
I just know it's a billion fucking episodes, and I can't commit to that, so...
Yeah, it has so much filler. It's 1,000 episodes. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is like 200 episodes, and longer than in manga form than One Piece. Meanwhile, One Piece has 1,000 episodes.
I should say really quickly, we're starting the Stone Cold Rock match now. Stone Cold's making his way out. He should come out second. He's the challenger. That's totally fine. I said at the beginning of the show, this is the end of the Attitude Era, in large part because they turned Stone Cold Steve Austin heel. And Stone Cold had started out as a heel, of course, and the fans embraced him, and they turned him babyface, and the rest was history. They went on to greater heights than they'd ever seen before. I still think it was a mistake to turn him heel, period. But I also think the way that they did it was a mistake, because Steve Austin is from Texas. He's from Victoria, Texas, and I'm not sure where Victoria is. But still, for all intents and purposes, this is a hometown show because they're in Texas.
Yeah.
I don't think there's that tribalism in Texas where, oh, you're from Victoria, we don't like you in Houston, or you're from Dallas, we don't like you in Austin, or whatever. This is a hometown show for Steve Austin. This crowd was going to cheer for Austin no matter what. At the end of this show, it's a no disqualification match, okay? Austin wins the match he beats the fuck out of Rock with a chair and then pins him. Kind of an anticlimactic ending? But it also makes sense. What the fuck else would you do in a no DQ match? I can do whatever the fuck I want. I haven't been able to beat him my wrestling moves. Why the fuck wouldn't I? It makes sense. But the big thing that turns him heel is that he associates with Vince McMahon, who's been this big rival for the last 3 years.
Yeah.
But this crowd was never going to fucking boo Steve Austin at this point.
Yeah.
The next night on Raw, they were still in Texas. They weren't going to fucking boo him.
Could you find a crowd that would boo Steve Austin at this point?
Maybe. But my point is, it was never going to happen in Texas.
Yeah.
Not initially. So what they should have done is, Steve Austin wins this match by beating the fuck out of Rock with a chair. Okay, he's a Stone Cold Killer. That's his fucking character. It's a no DQ match. It happens. Why not take advantage of the rules? Fans get a chance to cheer him. We move on after this night. The next night in Texas, okay, we start out with an interview with Vince McMahon, Steve Austin's main rival during this period. He says he's not happy about Steve Austin being the champ, or he says whatever. He's ambiguous in his interview. He's going to give him a match tonight. Either, I think Austin and Rock had a rematch on Raw the next night, but again, this is 25 years ago. I can't remember for sure. But give Austin a match that night, whether it be against The Rock or whoever was available. And McMahon says something like, I might have to take things into my own hands tonight. So then he comes out, and he swings a chair at Austin. Austin ducks, and he hits Austin's opponent. And then he's mad. He throws the chair down and he stomps out. Austin pins his opponent. He's still the champion. He exchanges a look with Vince McMahon. That's how we end Raw in Texas. A week later, we're in another... And I'm not sure about the Raw recording. At one point, they would do a live Raw one week, and then they would record Raw the next week. For the next week, the next day. But then I know the next Raw was not in Texas, as I recall anyway. So the next time they're on Raw that's not in Texas... That's when we finally revealed that it was all a work between Austin and McMahon, and they were in cahoots the whole time. And we associate them together, and we say Austin's now a heel. So then that crowd is not going to be as likely to cheer Austin if he's associated with McMahon. Because basically what they did at this point is they just turned McMahon babyface for 2 days. And then finally crowd started realizing, oh, Austin's the heel. Mm-hmm. So I'm saying, give Austin the win here through whatever means. Give him the wins through a McMahon fuck the next week. And then the week after that, we reveal that he and McMahon were in cahoots. Mm-hmm. I think that would have been a much better kickoff to the Austin heel turn. Yeah. Now, I'm not saying it still would have worked. It still was a bad decision. Yeah. And again, you have other factors. ECW's gone. They bought WCW. They botched the invasion angle. So a lot of other things were going to happen that caused the Attitude Era to sort of come to a halt. But still, if you're going to do the heel turn, at least give it the best chance. And I don't think they did. Yeah. I've always maintained they didn't give it the best chance. But now, as far as this match in and of itself, this is a fucking fantastic match. Mm-hmm. This is the best match I've ever seen Stone Cold and The Rock have. It's 28 minutes of fucking outstanding action. And even the finish, like I say, it makes sense. It's an ODQ match. So why wouldn't you do that? Yeah. I mean, maybe you try to beat him with wrestling moves, but you can't get it done. I can just beat him. I can beat him until he's unconscious with this chair. Well, yeah, I'm going to fucking do it. Let me get... I've told you leading up to this match, I need that title back. I need my spot back. It's important to me because, again, Steve Austin, in real life, he's missed almost a year with a neck injury. He was out since September, October 1999. He came back in September of 2000. So he missed a year with a neck injury. He's got to prove himself. He needs his spot back. It makes sense. It fits his character. It fits the match. It's an ODQ match. You can do whatever the fuck you want to. You can't really get mad at somebody for taking advantage of the rules. Yeah. But yeah, this is a fantastic match. I mean, Dave Meltzer gave it 4.5 stars. I think Wade Kelly and The Torch gave it like 4 3/4. Bruce Mitchell of The Torch called it a 5-star match. I think it's easily the best match I ever saw Stone Cold and The Rock had. And they had plenty. And they had plenty on big stages, too. They wrestled on Raw. They wrestled for the Intercontinental title, but they main evented 3 different WrestleMania. Well, technically they main evented 2, and they had a feature match on WrestleMania 2003, which was Austin's last match. So they did the match with Kevin Owens in 2022. Mm-hmm. But this is far and away their best. It is a fantastic match from start to finish. Yeah. I'd love to just sit back and watch it, but I know I got a podcast to do. Plus, I have some opinions to share. But like I say, the heel turn was... And from everything I know, it was Stone Cold's desire to turn heel. He was like, I want to try turning heel now. And the powers that be felt like, well, we should give him that chance. But in hindsight, no. It was a horrible fucking decision. And I mean, look, they still had another couple of years of really high profits. Yeah. And if they hadn't turned him heel, would they have had more than that? I don't know. But man, it feels like the wrong decision.
Probably. But
like I say, in a vacuum, this match is spectacular. And that's another thing that makes it such a great WrestleMania. Even though the decision to turn him heel was horrible, the match is great. This is one of the best matches I've ever seen. And it's easily the best... It may be the best Rock match or Stone Cold match I've ever seen. And these guys are good to great workers of their era.
That was funny.
Rock was an over-the-top seller. Yeah. Maybe not to the level...
My phone died as I was plugging it up.
That's hilarious.
Maybe not to the level of Shawn Michaels in some of his matches, but he could be over the top.
Always taking off the thing.
But Rock was great.
Why?
Rock was a great fucking worker. In this era...
What is that thing called?
It's a turnbuckle pad.
Okay.
Because the turnbuckle, basically you have a bolt on one side, a bolt on the other side, and you have something in the middle that screws into both of them, and you turn it, and they're twisting in opposite ways, so it tightens it up. That's the turnbuckle, and you have that pad that goes over it. It's the same thing that I don't think you and I saw it. I think John and I saw it. That holds like a Ferris wheel up. It's a turnbuckle.
Interesting.
But the pad itself is not the turnbuckle.
I love Ferris wheels.
It's the bolt in the middle.
You're going that one in London.
You were out, and Gab and I were just talking about how even though I think the Stone Cold heel turn was a bad decision, I think they could have done it better than they did. Instead of turning him heel in front of essentially his hometown crowd, and then submitting it the next night at Raw, again in front of his hometown crowd, they should have saved it for a week later. They should have started planting the seeds, but then really revealed it after they were out of Texas. Because basically anywhere in Texas was going to be a Stone Cold crowd. Yeah. And again, like I say, I don't know if it would have made that much of a difference, but at least if you're going to turn him heel, make the best out of it, you know?
By the way, I came back, but when I left the other room, or when I was walking down a hallway, the cat was just sitting in the bathtub.
Yep. Alright.
It was adorable, though.
And you weren't here for this. This is a no DQ match.
Yes. I vaguely heard it in the hallway.
Well, the finish is Austin just beats the fuck out of Rock with the chair. But, like, what else would you do in a no DQ match? At some point, you fought for 28 minutes and you haven't put this guy away. I'm not going to get disqualified. Why wouldn't you do that?
Exactly.
It literally, it makes more sense than just about anything we've ever seen in professional. When we talk about things making sense or not.
That's one of the most logical.
And I mean, to me, a no DQ match should mean no holds barred. Like, I can punch you and I'm not going to get disqualified for it. I can choke you and not get disqualified for it. But in the world of professional wrestling, that means I can beat you up with a chair. I mean, I guess technically it means I could bring a gun out and fucking shoot you, but I'm not.
I think that's a little
But they've
far.
never gone that far, although that is kind of ironic
dangerous.
because in 1996 or 7...
6, 7.
There was an angle when Stone Cold and his former tag team partner in WCW, Brian Pillman, were feuding, and Austin, like, invaded Pillman's home, and they cut to black, and you heard a gunshot. So there was, like, a big controversy about, oh, there's a gunshot angle. So that's kind of funny that we mentioned that during a Stone Cold match. But
I'm just one, saying, it does go a little bit far. 2, it's rather dangerous. 3, who knows how the venues feel about it. And 4, they probably determined it's too dangerous to even bring in an unloaded /pop
I'm
gun.
not suggesting somebody bring in a gun. I'm just saying within the context of the match, people get hit with steel chairs. We've seen it multiple times on the show already.
Oh, I still should have a sword.
Why would...
I feel like they have. Yeah.
Whoa, that's cool.
I'm just saying, but seriously, in the context...
My phone came back on when I unplugged it.
In the context of the matches, we've seen guys get hit with ladders, tables, chairs. Again, okay, you try to wrestle them. You try to beat them with moves. You try to beat them with punches. You try to beat them with kicks. You can't... It's a no DQ match. Why wouldn't you just beat him with a chair? That's actually a brilliant ending.
I think she left the bathtub and now she's confused for some reason. Mike?
Alex had to leave again for whining cat. My cat is being a little eepy.
You know, I will say,
goop on my lap.
This is the match that should have been the last match of the Attitude Era. Those Stone Cold and The Rock.
Yeah.
They're the top 2.
If there's anything going to end it, it's got to be these.
Stone Cold was the man, and Rock was the number 2 guy ever since he lost the belt to Austin at WrestleMania 99. And then
this is like the Attitude Era feud.
Rock would turn babyface at the end of the month.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is it. This is how it should be. And these guys main evented 3 WrestleManias. They main evented WrestleMania 99, where babyface Stone Cold beat The Rock for the championship. They'd main evented here. And then 2 years later, they would main event... Well, they wouldn't technically main event WrestleMania in 2003.
Because I brought the cat back and she's soaking wet.
But they would wrestle WrestleMania 2003 in what would be essentially Austin's last match, like I said, before the Kevin Owens match in 2022. So, I mean, if you got to go out, this is how you go out. This is it.
Yeah.
This is the end of the greatest era of professional wrestling in my lifetime. Right here.
Blood.
And Rock's already bleeding. I'm sure that was a blade job. I can't imagine anything they've done so far would be a hard way. I mean, it happens, but...
The outfits aren't very unique.
Father, my package.
Daughter, your package doesn't matter for the next 20 minutes.
But it's hilarious because it's currently in Chino, California.
But both the outfits are just black.
Yeah, I mean, Rock has some branding on his. He's got the Brahma Bull on the back of his. But Stone Cold, he got over with black tights, black boots.
Yeah.
Eventually would add the black knee braces.
Pretty basic outfit.
You guys really should take time to watch this match, like, outside of the podcast, not listen.
Kicks.
If you're watching, don't listen to our bullshit. If you're us, take the time to watch it with the commentary and really enjoy this, because this is a fantastic match.
There's no disqualifications. Why is the ref yelling about anything?
Yeah, that is always kind of weird.
You should sit there until it's time to count, sir.
I almost just threw my hand into somebody's drink.
No,
you're not finished with?
You're absolutely right, Dylan. It makes no fucking... The referee should be there to count pins. That's it. Or to call a submission. In a no DQ match, he has no other role. And even in the context of wrestling, like, I mean, what they're doing now, okay, you're fighting in the ropes, no big deal. I get if 16 other people get involved, or if you do legitimately pull out a knife.
They're making him, like, all aggressive to the ref.
Or a gun or something. By the way, referee...
deserved.
Referee Earl Hebner, who was in the ring for the screw job in Montreal in 1997, as we've mentioned before, who was also the referee in the match between Hogan and Andre when they did the twin referee gimmick, because his brother Dave was a referee in WWF back in the 80s, and Earl was a referee in Jim Crockett Promotions in the 80s. Mm-hmm. And they did the legendary angle where Andre pinned Hogan with the ref fast counter, and it's a twin referee because Ted DiBiase had paid to get somebody plastic surgery to make them look just like the other ref, but in real life they're twin brothers.
Mm-hmm.
So, long and storied history of the Hebner refs. And they would eventually be fired from WWE for, like, bootlegging t-shirts or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm not joking.
Yeah.
I mean, that's, like, legitimate.
Oh, that's fine.
God, y'all just don't understand. As a
Wasn't
wrestling fan at this time...
Cool. Did he take the belt?
He's got the ring bell, yeah. Again,
No DQ.
No DQ. What does it matter?
About ringing the bell on his forehead.
I mean, I know no DQ matches have their origin in no holds barred, so like, okay, if the pile driver's outlawed in this territory, you can do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then it expands so you can use chairs, you can use bells, you can use this, you can use that. But at this point...
That belt did not hit him, I swear.
At this point, that's what it meant. You can use whatever you want, so why wouldn't you?
That's a lot of blood.
It's not as much blood. It's not as much blood as he had in the match at WrestleMania 97 against Bret Hart that really made him a star. The infamous double turn at WrestleMania 97 where he just passed out in Bret's sharpshooter where he's just pouring blood. A match that I still to this day feel is overrated, but part of that's just how I felt at the time. I'm not really giving it a fair chance.
Yeah.
I still respect the match, don't get me wrong.
I always find certain wrestlers to, like, stand there all waiting for the opponent to get up to do a move on.
Yeah.
I mean, to a degree. You need that to a degree, but you could make it look a little more...
Always the same pose, too. It's like, come on, get up.
Well, that's a modern trope, too, where guys are just, like, go ahead, hit me. Okay, you hit me, I'm going to hit you. You hit me, I'm going to hit you. That people complain about a lot. I don't think it was nearly as pronounced back in this era as it is now. Mm-hmm. And, I mean, you have to understand, of course they're working with each other.
Yeah.
And they don't get 20 takes, like if they were doing a movie, of course. So they have to do whatever they do. So there has to be an allowance for that.
Yes, there's been blood. Pay attention.
What do you guys feel about blood in the match?
I like it.
It looks neat. God!
I think it's barbaric, and how dare you like that?
I think it looks neat.
Yeah. As somebody who's punched his fair share of windows, I'm fine with it.
This Kit-Kat is bad.
I have blood just to know I'm alive many times.
This Kit-Kat is bad from licking herself, though.
I was gonna say, the other cat's bad from sitting in the bathtub. I was gonna say, don't you have that tattooed on yourself?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Does he look like someone who would have tattoos?
Nah. Not at all.
Yeah, I'll say
it's right. It comes off my razor blade tattoo.
Okay, makes sense.
Look at the security guard. He's literally holding his arms over the other security guard right now. He's like, bro, just don't. It's good, man. We got this.
We got this.
Damn it.
Multiple drinks just fell.
We'll do that.
Oh, there's boba on the floor. yeah, like too close to the end.
I got it.
We've got this.
We're fine.
Before it spills, my view is
catapult.
Ooh, that is such a sell.
But...
That's such a silly sell.
Oh my god, but still, I'm sorry, you're watching this match, you're into these two guys, one of these is your favorite, because one of these was everybody's favorite.
I'm not into any of these guys.
No, I'm saying hypothetically. One of these
honestly, I don't even think I'm into either of them.
2001, one of these is your favorite wrestler.
One of them makes me want to go
You're
get
not
ice cream.
complaining about that. There's nothing wrong. You watch a fucking modern wrestling match compared to that.
Make me want to go get ice cream.
Yeah.
You watch a modern wrestling match compared to that, I mean, there's no comparison.
And my favorite ice cream shop, too.
Imagine walking in there, it's actually Stone Cold Steve Austin.
It should
saying,
be.
like, you want some ice cream?
It should be.
I think we've watched that one, right, where Mike Tyson was like, Cold Stone Steve Austin! That was WrestleMania 90. No, that was Royal Rumble 98.
Nice.
You have so many options for thumbnails.
Thumbnails on him.
Ah, damn.
I think this is my turn for the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Okay, now Photoshop him into Cold Stone.
Welcome to Cold Stone Creamery. But yeah, but that feels more appropriate for the Mike Tyson episode.
Maybe.
Like,
I was trying to say my viewers learned the other day that I've got a tattoo.
Oh, yeah, you do.
You have a tattoo?
How fucking drunk did you get?
I forgot.
You have the matching one.
You have a tattoo?
I have a lot of tattoos.
Over 100. Over 120.
This is a fun night.
It is.
No, look. Seriously. Anybody listening to this who hasn't seen this match, go back and watch it. This is a banger of a match.
They're flipping. Well, he's flipping him off.
Yeah, that's what you do before you kiss. Do you not know?
And to Alex and Dylan, seriously, give this match a chance sometime. If y'all don't understand Stone Cold,
yeah, I'm watching it.
Watch this shit. This is.
I feel like I do.
Man,
I've seen a few Stone Cold matches.
Those are brutal views on the face.
Very, very bloody faces.
Alex loves it. Blood.
I once drew Stone Cold with a bloody face.
I mean, this is so symbolic. Like I
said, it was a podcast thumbnail.
In hindsight, this is it. This is the moment that the Attitude Era fell off the cliff. This is it. They reached the peak, and they dropped.
It's like a mask of blood on it.
I don't believe in flat Earth theory, but this is it. This is flat Earth. They reached the end, and they fell off. Like, damn.
All blood on the mat, too.
Yes.
I mean, somebody...
That's how bloody they are.
I get it. Someone says, oh, blood is barbaric.
Why do you have to break the hold if he grabs the rope? Like...
You're right.
No disqualifications.
No disqualification. You're right. It makes no sense. I mean, you could make the argument. No. You could make the argument. Of course, you're used to matches where you have rules. So, of course, the referee says break it. And you say, oh, yeah, I need a break. So, yeah, that does
The referee shouldn't be saying shit.
I understand. But again, as a wrestler, you could say, oh, yeah, I'm used to breaking. Oh, wait, I don't have to break that. Why did I break that? So let me go back to it. But yeah,
it would make the matches a bit more stale though if they held the hold for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, but again, let's appreciate these are the top 2 wrestling stars of their era going at it in the biggest match on the biggest show in the history of their profession. Like for their era, there is nothing bigger than this.
Yeah. He's getting blood in his mouth.
And then you bring out the sharpshooter, which is the move that Stone Cold passed out in at WrestleMania 97 when they did the double turn with Bret Hart. It's the move that Rock had Mick Foley in when they did the play on the Montreal Screwjob in 98 when he first won the title. So there's so much history and so much symbolism in this match. This is a brilliant fucking match.
Indeed.
Everything about this is just fucking perfect. And like I say, even the ending, other than the actual heel turn itself, like, yeah, plant the seeds. But don't go all the way with it. But other than that, this is fucking perfect.
Does it kick him in the dick?
He kicked him in the stomach.
Oh.
But yeah, the illusion is like, maybe he kicked him in the dick. But if you watch slowly, he's kicking him in the stomach.
Could have kicked him in the dick if he wanted to.
I mean, he could have if it was no DQ.
Can kick him anywhere.
Like, why not?
That cat is fine, I promise.
That cat is just a noisy bitch.
Look, I'm not going to ask somebody as a performer to intentionally blade themselves, but if you're fine with it, I ain't got any problem with it. I don't find it barbaric. I find like it adds to the drama. Mm-hmm. Like I say, as somebody who was punched
he
out...
just flipped off the left home.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, like, why not? But then he breaks the hold, so it kind of does hurt it.
Yeah. It's a dead like, oh my god, get off my ass.
No, this is a great fucking match. Like I say, off the top of my head, I definitely can't think of a better Rock Stone Cold match.
Give him a hug.
Oh look, Cobra Clutch / when Stone Cold first started in the WWF, his manager was Ted DiBiase, and his finishing hold was the $1 Million Dream, aka the Cobra Clutch. So he's bringing that out. So again, we are delving into all of the history of these competitors in this federation.
Do you not know the word?
He said delving at first.
Delving.
Yeah.
Like diving. Past tense of diving.
Yes, I know. You just said delving at first.
Delving. D-E-L-V-A-I-N-G. Oh my god. I think I had another letter there, but D-E-L.
You said delving at first. Oh my god.
We're delving into like all the depths of these characters
the drinks away from
in the current federation. Oh, look at this. The roll up there. That is this. Okay, a little bit of history. When Bret Hart beat Roddy Piper to regain the Intercontinental title at WrestleMania 1992, Roddy Piper's finishing hold was the sleeper hold. He had Bret in it. Bret kicked off the ropes, flipped over, and pinned him. When Bret Hart came back after his hiatus in 1996, he and Stone Cold wrestled at Survivor Series 1996. Same thing. Stone Cold had him in the $1 Million Dream, the Cobra Clutch, the same move he just had Rock in. Bret Hart kicked off the ropes, flipped over, got the pin. So again, this is such a brilliantly booked match, man. So many layers to this shit. It's fantastic. I know y'all are making fun of me. Oh, Dad's getting drunk and he's getting into it. But seriously, watch this match. It has so many layers to it. It is so fucking brilliant. Yeah. Like, even at the time, I loved this match. But watching it now, 25 years later, I appreciate it on layers that I didn't even realize at the time.
Yeah.
It is fantastic.
Like an onion, it has layers.
It is absolutely fucking... This is a 5-star match. And I didn't even think that at the time. Bruce Mitchell was right. This is a 5-star match. It is fucking fantastic. And it is the perfect coda for the Attitude Era. Mm-hmm. Like, it shouldn't have ended here, don't get me wrong. But it did, so... Yeah, and here it comes. It's
him and his ugly ass t-shirt situation again.
Like I say, they should.
That's a shitty walk too. Like, what is that?
Exactly.
Oh, that's Vince's walk. Watch any show doing this. That's how Vince walks.
He walks weirdly.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, but
it's 100%
like
fact.
He's trying to do a big strong walk, but so weakly.
Just give this 8 days. 8 days later, this would have made so much more sense. Or even he walks out like this on Raw the next night and accidentally misses Stone Cold and hits his opponent. And Stone Cold retains. Like, they just missed it by that much. I'm not saying it would have made that much difference, but damn, man. Maybe it would have. Oh, I love a good spine buster. Arn Anderson and Ron Simmons did the best spine busters ever.
Okay.
Very different, but... I mean, for all intents and purposes, Arn Anderson invented the move. And Ron did his own version of it. Rock's was fine.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god, what a match. There's Rock's spine buster. And it's fine. It's fine. Nothing wrong with it at all. It's just not the classic spine buster.
This match sucks. I haven't seen the People's Elbow.
Fuck you!
I'm joking.
This is the absolute perfect coda to the Attitude Era. I said that already, but I want to say it again. And here's the...
that's the people. Never mind.
Wait. Here's the setup for it. I don't know if he hits it or
Probably not, but...
One of the dumbest moves in the history of pro wrestling.
Remember like Snoop Dogg did the People's Elbow?
Yeah. but you know what? And fuck Snoop Dogg for his MAGA tendencies, but that was an absolute excellent job of improvisation in a moment where somebody got hurt where they shouldn't have, and they had to come up with something. And I applaud that. Like, seriously, I do. Yeah, like I say, save this. 8 days later, that's all you needed.
Yeah.
Let the people enjoy Austin's
win. They just needed to come up with something else.
Then build some intrigue. Then at Raw, a weekend and 1 day after this, you're good. Because, I'm sorry, these fans are rough. Nobody fucking buys Austin as a heel right here. And I'm a newsletter reader at this time. I'm reading the Torch every week. I know the heel turn is coming. But most of these people in the audience don't. And they're going to erupt and cheer. So they got off on the wrong foot from the beginning.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it would have made much of a difference. But at least if you're going to do it fucking right. And they didn't do it because they got in their own head like, fuck it, we can do whatever we want, whenever we want. We control this shit. And they fucking blew it.
Oh no, the ref. The ref's gonna be sleeping for like 10 minutes now.
Probably.
That was a big sigh.
Yes.
It's a long match.
Yes, it is.
Good match, but
it's the longest match on the show, like we said. It's 28 minutes, bell to bell.
Very long. Wait, what's the longest wrestling match?
That's not a bad thing, though.
Yeah.
I mean, the main event should get the spotlight. So it should be close to the longest match. But also, I mean, this match holds your attention. There's nothing about it that drags whatsoever. But at this point, this crowd is like, they don't care. For all they know, Vince McMahon is turning babyface. It doesn't register with the crowd. Like, we're not hearing the crowd noise here. But it doesn't register with the crowd. They're not booing at this point.
Yeah.
they're with Stone Cold. Like, you were out of the room when I said it. Stone Cold is from, he's from Victoria, Texas. I don't know what region in the state.
Pretty much all of Texas is his crowd.
Exactly. Texas is a hometown crowd for him.
They should have waited until they were out of Texas.
No, it's hubris. They're like, we can turn whoever we want, whenever we want. And they fuck themselves.
They did.
And I'm not saying it would have turned out any differently, but at least give it the best chance you can. So let him have his moment at WrestleMania. Let it be ambiguous at Raw the next week in Texas. And then the week after that, then we fucking put it into full motion. And here's the finish. Austin's going to beat the fuck out of him with a chair. But guess what? That's not a heel move. It's a fucking no disqualification match. Okay, we got a rock bottom here in the meantime. But still.
Wow.
I'm sorry. If it's no DQ, and no DQ in this era means you can pretty much do whatever the fuck you want to do, how is that a heel move to beat the fuck out of somebody with a chair?
No.
It's not. You are following the rules of the match.
I found a meme for you, Gen X.
I found a meme.
We talked about generations earlier. Yeah, it says Gen X isn't shocked by anything that they were taught the future would look like this.
He oversold the stunner slightly, but he still sold it better than anybody. Let's be real. Yeah. It's not quite as comically over the top as Scott Hall's sell was at WrestleMania 2002. But like I say, as a television... Look, here's another lesson. As a television viewer, this resonates. You see him taking the chair from Vince. If you're fucking up in the cheap seats in the Houston Astrodome, you're one of 70,000 people in there?
Yeah.
That doesn't fucking mean anything to you.
No. You maybe see it on a screen.
This was nothing but fucking hubris and conceitedness thinking, well, we get to dictate whatever we want. Which is true to a degree, but you have to understand the audience. And, like, they didn't.
Yeah. Cared more about themselves than the audience.
They cared more about their ego. And like I say, look.
Sounds like a Vince McMahon thing.
From everything that I know, the heel turn was Steve's idea. He wanted to turn heel. And that's, okay, maybe you can talk him out of it, maybe you can't. But if you can't, then let's at least do it the right way. And like this finish, this is not a heel finish. It's a no DQ match.
I mean, maybe it can be argued that even a babyface wouldn't do that in a no DQ, but it's a no DQ match.
But at this point, no DQ means you can do whatever the fuck. It doesn't mean no holds barred. It doesn't mean I can do a pile driver in Memphis when it's outlawed.
Yeah.
It means I can do whatever the fuck I want. So of course I'm going to beat the fuck out of him with a chair.
Yeah.
And like I say, look, they're all on their feet. Stone Cold just won the title. Their hometown boy regained his championship.
Yeah, you can see
they don't give a fuck that he's associated with. For all intents and purposes, right now, Vince McMahon is the fucking babyface.
You can practically feel the chairs, even with the silence.
So, like I say, I accept the heel turn was a bad idea and it should have not been done at this point.
And it's so shiny.
If it was going to be done, it's a year down the road. It's 2 years down the road. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Nobody up there in that fucking upper row that you can see gives a fuck that he just shook hands with Vince McMahon.
Yeah.
They care that their boy won the fucking world championship back. This is not a fucking proper heel turn.
No.
This is ambiguous as fuck and it doesn't do anything for business. And it's just a fucking mistake. They're throwing fucking beers to him, for God's sake. This is a celebration of babyface Stone Cold.
Yeah.
They clearly have no fucking idea what they're doing at this point. I'm sorry. I don't care if Vince McMahon made $1 billion promoting wrestling. He fucked up right here.
Mm-hmm.
This was ridiculous. Babyface, I mean...
How many are they throwing?
Heel Steve Austin is not celebrating with fucking beers. This is a babyface celebration. People in Houston are walking away that night thinking, wow, Vince McMahon just turned babyface. And I mean, the 1,000 there that fucking read the Torch or read the Observer, they know the story. They know that Steve Austin is heel. 69,000 other people think, wow, Vince McMahon's a babyface now. Which is completely antithetical to the match he just had with his fucking son Shane.
And blood.
Where he's trying to fucking subdue his wife who's fucking wheelchair bound while he makes out with Trish Stratus. Makes no fucking sense.
It was not the best planned show. But was it the worst?
No, of course it wasn't, Alex. I mean, you know that. But I mean,
what
saying,
was the worst?
if you're going to take the fucking golden goose who has led you to heights you have heretofore never seen and turn him heel.
Yes, I know.
This is not the way to fucking do it.
On a future episode, though, I need you to come back with the information of what's the plan.
Patience. 8 days is all they fucking needed to do this the right way. And again, it's still a stupid fucking decision. They're still gonna go into the fucking toilet. It's still gonna ruin the fucking attitude.
But it would have been better than this.
But it would have been better than this, exactly. I mean, that's all they fucking needed was 8 fucking days.
Struggling to get up.
Oof. One last hit for the road.
Yeah.
The guy and the audience doesn't fucking care. Y'all don't understand. 70,000 people in the Houston Astrodome don't care.
And still see them.
And if the fans don't care, then you have messed up.
Yeah, that's kind of the point. You're supposed to be selling these stories. You want them to care and be part of it.
Jim Cornette said of Eddie Graham, who's a legendary Florida booker, if he had described his job, it would be, I manipulate people's emotions to make money or to sell tickets.
Facts.
They've screwed that up here. They don't understand their fucking crowd. These people are thinking they just saw Stone Cold, their boy, win the title. That's all they fucking care about. They don't feel like he just turned heel on them. They've cheered this guy through all of his fucking dirty deeds, everything he's done, for fucking 4 years at this point.
Only 4?
I mean, it's borderline. He came into the WWF at the beginning of 96, maybe the end of 95.
Okay.
He had the famous 316 promo in June of 96. He and Bret had the famous match at Survivor Series in 96. They had the great feud in 97. He officially turned babyface in March of 97 at WrestleMania that year.
Okay.
So again, 4 to 5 years. Again, and he hasn't really changed his persona. He's been
I'm just saying, when I think of Stone Cold, I never think of him as a babyface.
He's been a loner.
He feels like an anti-hero.
No, you're right. She's wrong.
Wow.
Because
all I did was say I don't associate him with being a babyface.
But he was, and that's the thing. They built.
I've only watched so much of his career.
This company, the modern iteration of this company, and the fact that it went public and became a billion-dollar company, was built on the back of babyface Stone Cold Steve Austin.
He's a bit rough. He has some attitude.
You're
but
right.
He still goes against the villains.
Exactly. What do we call this period? The Attitude Era. Yeah. Because it's built on the back of anti-hero Stone Cold Steve Austin. But he is 150% a babyface.
Yeah. Aesthetically?
From WrestleMania
He's the little wolf and toe man going up against the big man.
From WrestleMania 1997 until WrestleMania 2001, he is the biggest fucking babyface in the whole world of professional
And what about
wrestling.
after 2001, aka the year I was born?
I'm
just saying, of his career, what have I witnessed and what do I associate with him?
Mostly babyface.
Probably. I haven't watched that much, let's be honest.
No, let me point this out.
How much of wrestling have I watched?
No. He was a heel for like 8 fucking months when your sister was 8 months old.
You watched more babyface.
He turned back babyface, then left the company 4 months later, came back, had one match with The Rock, retired, and was the babyface commissioner, then disappeared for 20 fucking years.
I was gonna say, when did he retire then? That's a better question at this point.
His official last match was WrestleMania 2003.
Great. So I was maybe 2?
Wait.
AKA most of the wrestling I've watched isn't even him.
Right. But whenever he would appear after that, he was a babyface.
And so that was the only people I probably don't... Hold up, this is the thing. One, I probably don't remember the occasional time he appeared sometime in the 2000s, 2010s, whatever. But 2, I don't go back and watch that much.
So what fucking heel era did you see either?
It's just aesthetics.
He is the fucking biggest babyface in the modern history of professional wrestling.
It's just
nobody was bigger than him. Bret Hart, Ric Flair, Hulk Hogan, Sting, nobody was bigger than him as a babyface in the modern fucking history of professional wrestling.
It's just aesthetics.
Wait, your generation what? Your generation what? And you can't understand an anti-hero? I'm sorry. He is the absolute motherfucking goddamn gold standard babyface for fucking 80 years of professional wrestling.
The mic, man, the mic.
I don't care. This needs to be understood.
It's not
Steve Austin is the fucking man when it comes to professional wrestling babyface. Nobody for a few year period is bigger than him.
Father, the wrestling I most remember and can best understand is within the last 10 years.
I understand, but anytime Steve Austin...
Everything else is just
Wait. But if Steve Austin popped up in those episodes, he's popping up as a fucking babyface.
Okay, but how many times have I seen
He spent one goddamn year...
How much have I analyzed it?
He spent 8 months as a fucking heel. Wait. We're talking April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, he's a fucking babyface again. They realized in 8 months what a fucking mistake they had made.
Damn, before my first Christmas.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Stunning Steve Austin was a heel from 1990, 91, 92, 93, 94. He comes to WWF, he goes to ECW briefly, he goes to WWF as Stone Cold, and he's a heel through the end of 96. By 97, the people are making him a fucking babyface. The double switch at WrestleMania was just a fait accompli. Like, the fans want him as a babyface. Stone Cold Steve Austin is the epitome of a modern babyface in professional wrestling. There's nobody, The Rock included,
modern day general,
that you hold to that standard above Steve Austin.
Oh, it's over.
I don't understand how you can look at him as a heel.
Vibes! Aesthetic!
I would look at him as... I mean, look, I started watching wrestling in 1990 when he was a heel as Stunning Steve Austin. 91, he was a heel. 92, he was a heel. 93, he was a heel. 94, he was a heel. 95, 96, he's a fucking heel. He's not a heel again until 97. I should understand him as a heel more than you do. And I realize he is the greatest fucking example of a babyface in modern wrestling history.
I wonder how many heels I've confused as babyfaces.
I don't understand.
She sees someone rough and tumble and she's like, they must be the bad guy.
I don't understand. Right, that's fucking 1982 thinking right there. Not fucking 2002.
This is a bitch who paints her room pink and plays with Barbies, okay?
I mean,
she doesn't have that much critical thinking.
Do y'all remember
that's
that
national expansion WWF 1982, 1983, 1984 thinking right there. That is not fucking new millennium thinking right there. You're a disgrace to your generation.
Yes, I am. I actually am. I made housewife and etiquette books.
I mean, don't get me wrong. My generation turned Stone Cold heel. I mean, babyface. So you're a disgrace to my generation too.
There's one drip left.
But no, I'm sorry.
One drip left.
Drip.
All respect to Jim Londos, but in my era of professional wrestling, nobody reached the peaks that Steve Austin did as the top guy. And you don't reach those peaks as a heel. That's, like I say, that surpasses Hulk. Hulk Hogan was a bigger face longer than Steve Austin.
Who's that now on our screen?
This is a
different show, but who is that?
That's Columbia, South Carolina's own Lillian Garcia opening up WrestleMania 2002.
Cool.
Which was an interesting show. The Rock and Stone Cold had a match. No. The Rock and Hulk Hogan had a match. Because, again, at this point, WCW is over. Hulk Hogan, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash have come back to the NWO.
Kevin Nash.
It's supposed to be a heel versus face match with Hollywood Hulk Hogan against The Rock, and the fans in Toronto say, no, we're going to cheer for Hulk Hogan because we remember him from fucking 1990 at the Sky Dome against the Ultimate Warrior. It's a fantastic match to watch, but you really need to watch it with the sound on, because if you watch it with the sound off, it's not going to mean as much.
Well, maybe next year on the podcast. Have we done it?
We have not done it.
Oh.
It hasn't hit. And again, like I say, you have to watch it with the sound on because it means so much more when you can hear the crowd's reaction. Because the crowd plays look, the Bret Hart Shawn Michaels match at WrestleMania 96.
Yeah.
I love that match regardless of what the crowd did. It was a babyface match the whole way through. But something like Hulk Hogan and The Rock in 2002.
We're going to get some on this show at this point.
It's okay.
You have to watch that with the sound on because the crowd means so much to the match.
Yeah.
Already.
To a way lesser degree. Like I say...
I need to do what my friend is doing and just go as far back as I can and just start watching every bit of wrestling.
If we'd had the sound turned on for this match...
Maybe I'd understand that he was...
No, look. If we'd had the sound turned on for the Rock Steve Austin match, y'all would have understood. The crowd didn't give a fuck that Steve Austin was shaking hands with a man.
Gabby said we understood without the sound.
They were blowing the roof off the fucking Astrodome.
You could see them all.
Exactly.
It was all jumped up cheering and everything.
But like I said, you watch Hulk Hogan and The Rock with the sound off, it's fine. You watch it with the sound on, it's transcended. It's one of the most amazing matches I've seen in my lifetime because of the way the crowd turns on them and the way the crowd supports the match. Sometimes the crowd can make the match. Sometimes it doesn't really matter. And sometimes they can make it worse because they don't respond. This is one of the cases where the crowd enhances the match. Like if you just watch the match in a vacuum, it's fine. You watch it with the sound on, it's fucking amazing.
Cool.
Alright.
But yeah, I don't understand how you see Stone Cold as a heel.
Aesthetics.
He spent like 8 months as a fucking heel.
It's just because he
I only observed the first 8 months.
Right.
Wait, what?
Like, look, when we did the question, Rock versus Stone Cold, you said Rock.
Yes.
But you understand Stone Cold, right? Yeah. I don't know. I guess, like I say, I've always leaned on maybe you just had to be there.
Both are amazing.
But, like, Stone Cold was something else, man. It was a phenomenon that you could not expect. Because, like I say, I was a fan of Steve Austin's work when he came to WCW in 1991 as Stunning Steve Austin. He was a great wrestler. Mm-hmm. He was going to be the next Ric Flair. He wasn't going to be the biggest star in the history of the fucking industry, and that's what he became. Like, nobody saw that coming. Like, everybody thought Steve Austin was a future superstar.
It's really easy to snap this.
Nobody thought he would take the industry to heights that they had not seen for fucking 60 years.
I thought he said it'd be really easy. I thought he said we really need to snap this.
No, he said it'd be really easy.
We need to snap this right now. Right now.
Okay, so y'all just want to sit back and watch this WrestleMania too? Make it like a 10-hour podcast?
I think we'll fall asleep doing it.
Dude, I got stuff to do.
Oh yeah, Gabby's got like 4 more hours of things before going to bed. And it's already
Hey, look, look. The guy on the right, Bill Buchanan. Wait. He was part of the Right to Censor on the previous show. Now he's like a tough cop along with Big Boss Man.
Interesting. That made me think of Big Boss.
Alright.
Okay, wait. One day, we just start watching wrestling until one of us passes out.
Yep.
Sure.
I'm down.
Okay, that's the future episode.
Okay.
Take a drink. Shout out to the Stevie Richards show.
Okay.
Well, okay.
Can he do his outro?
We made a lot of jokes. We had a lot of fun talking about other stuff. Like I say, to me, that's my second favorite WrestleMania of all time. It falls right behind 1996's WrestleMania. And a lot of 96's WrestleMania. No, I can't do my outro because y'all won't fucking let me, apparently. It's not my fault.
I wasn't doing it on purpose.
She was fucking squeaking, genuinely. Like there's a mouse inside, or like there's a mouse under her hair.
Like kind of
the mouse in her hair.
Something, but so fucking quietly.
That
okay,
outro does a little bad. That does you fucking.
Actually, I was thinking about the sparkles.
The previous year's WrestleMania or 2002's WrestleMania?
I thought it was 2002.
Well, I'm confused because
it's 2000.
Yeah, it went back. Look, this is WrestleMania 2000.
Okay, good
because,
to know.
No.
So not next year.
Wait. Because remember I talked about Charles Wright as the Godfather. He was part of the RTC, and he used to be a pimp character. He's in his Godfather role here. So it played backwards.
Spuckles. Okay, outro time.
It annoys me when streaming services play backwards down the playlist instead of forwards.
That's annoying.
Anyway, 1996's WrestleMania is still my favorite WrestleMania. Again, my favorite match of all time. I'm largely nostalgic for that period.
2001 is pretty damn
good. But 2001, again, second favorite WrestleMania of all time. Most people who were there at the time regard it as one of the all-time greatest WrestleManias. It's not fair for you guys to try to judge it, watching it here with the sound down and whatnot.
Probably also not terribly fair for us to judge it. I mean, we can, but only to some degree, having been 25 years ago.
To be fair, but again, if we sat down and watched it with the commentary on, y'all got to hear it all, it would be a different experience.
Exactly.
I understand that as a huge professional wrestling fan. The commentary, the audio, watching the packages, it all matters. But again, I was glad to show this to y'all. Again, I feel like this is it. The Attitude Era began maybe 96, maybe 97, maybe 98 at the latest. But this is the moment right here. They blew it. It's not completely their fault. I mean, again, ECW collapsed, WCW collapsed. But the decision to turn Stone Cold heel, It was a mistake. They could have done it better, but again, would it have made much difference? I don't know. But again, all we can do is look back and say, this is it. The Attitude Era has ended right now. And I'm glad you guys were here to watch it along with me. I recommend, if you watched it along with us without the commentary, check it out with the commentary.
Yes.
Because this is a fantastic wrestling show. It's pretty much the peak of U.S. wrestling at the time.
Yes.
And again, but at that point, there's the cliff right there. It falls off after that. Not to say there's nothing good after that, because there's plenty of good after that, but it's just not the same anymore. So we have witnessed the omega of the Attitude Era right there.
Okay.
It's hard to say where the alpha was. We know it was somewhere around that era.
Yes.
But it was fun to watch the end. And like I say, I don't begrudge the ending. Just, if y'all are going to don't do the heel turn, first off. And if you're going to do it, do it better.
Wait 8 days.
That's right. That's all you need is 8 days. Would it have made much difference? I don't know.
If you're going to do something, wait 8 days.
But creatively, it would have made a lot of difference.
if you still want to do it 8 days later.
All the procrastinators. If you want to do something, wait 8 days.
Wait, no, don't tell the procrastinators. Tell the people who are too...
impulsive.
Yeah, too impulsive.
If you still want to do it 8 days later, well, depending on what it is, maybe now is the good play time.
Tell the procrastinators to do it 8 days sooner.
Yeah.
So
if you want to do something, get an 8 days head start on it.
8 days is what you need right there. 8 is the magic number.
My favorite number is 9.
So on that...
Favorite number is 9?
Yes.
Caleb from Undertale reference?
No.
Caleb from Undertale's favorite number is also 9.
Wait, the Beatles?
The Beatles?
The Beatles?
Yeah, number 9. You don't know Revolution 9? There's a song on the White Album of the Beatles. It's like Revolution 9. It's just like number 9, number 9, 9, number 9.
Good to know.
I'm not joking. This is not drunk me talking. This is just legitimate me talking.
Yes. Okay, Alpha.
We put most of the way through the outro, I think. Wait, what?
What?
Outro.
She can't speak, you know.
Outro.
I drank most of her drink, y'all. I'm just saying.
I'm not drunk, guys. I'm not even buzzed.
I
drank strawberry milk.
I only drink 1 cup of lemonade.
See, this one hasn't even had
normal lemonade.
This one hasn't even had alcohol, and they're saying that they ate the lemonade.
Damn, I still got...
Maybe I did, okay?
Yes,
Maybe I ate it from the lemon itself, okay?
You added gelatin.
LexiCon podcast.
Yes.
Could you add gelatin?
Is what we're on right now.
Yes.
So we're supposed to be wrapping up.
Wait, shut the fuck up. Why are you interrupting me?
That's like gay.
What?
That's like Paul is gay.
No.
Who's Paul?
There's a sign that says someone
Paul.
was gay.
Oh, well, maybe there's... Yeah, maybe
Who's
in the
Paul?
crowd. I'm sure. I don't doubt that.
This is how somebody came out to the family.
This is the aforementioned WrestleMania 2000 that your friend thought we were watching originally.
Okay, makes sense.
Okay, anyway. LexiCon podcast.
No. LexiCon Comic-Con.
Okay.
What about LexiCon?
November 21st,
Yes.
2026. Village
Yes.
Inn, Clemens, North Carolina, 11 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Yes.
Free admission. Come on out. Hang out with us.
Yes.
Buy some shit. That'd be awesome.
Why are you staring at me? I'm gonna be there all day.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, they've committed to it, and it's on recording.
Otherwise...
Was I not gonna be there?
And in addition to... Come back next time when the conversation will continue. I am going to continue to be Maddie.
Lexi.
No,
And this is LexiCon included.
Bye.
Just
Bye.
one more fight about a